Here we go. Yeah, go ahead.
Vaush loves horses, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
He's a streamer with a radical discourse. You never heard of a guy like this before? Vaush loves horses, that's for sure. When he goes live, he's full of zeal, talking socialism and making deals. But when he's not debating, you can bet he's out in the stables getting wet. Vaush loves horses, of course. Of course. His passion for them, you can't divorce. Whether stallions or mares, he'll endorse. Vaush loves horses.
Ooh.
That's his source. From the mane to the tail, he'll comb, horseback riding, his favorite poem. He'll talk politics and then gallop away. Vaush and his horses every
Every
day.
day.
Vaush loves horses, of course. Of course. In the stable, he finds his force. So if you're looking for Vaush, take this tip. You'll find him at the end of a horse's dick.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait. It is public. Wait, isn't it? Yeah, it is. All right. Why? Oh,
Of the show are little teddy bears. What should we call our face?
Say what? What
What
should we
should we
call
call our face?
who? Balls.
The
No,
poop balls?
no. Wiener face?
The wiener face? The wieners?
Yeah.
Galactic
There's.
Federation Ambassador Catherine Saber says, "So it begins." That's a great name, but shit, the Galactic Federation is here. I must have pissed off the Scientologists.
This video right here. There's another one of
Yeah,
like
I
this guy,
know.
and I forget what it was. What was he parodying that time? He was doing something else. Here we're watching an Oscar Mayer Wiener commercial that we never watched. You know.
Is this the one that he's trying to bait? Nah, the other one he's trying real hard to bait a response by saying, "This is a spot on impersonation of both of us."
Yeah, this here.
So I got a real throwback for you here. Remember the Oscar Mayer Wiener commercials from the 1960s?
What was that? You don't laugh like that. That sounded like
A
it sounded like Peter Griffin, like with throat cancer.
little bit like in like maybe SpongeBob kind of thing like that. I can kind of laugh like that, like meh, kind of, but
Sound is a little quiet. For what? The videos or for us?
us or the am I? Can you hear me? Okay.
Is my microphone even down? Oh, my microphone wasn't even down. Jesus Christ.
Okay, there you go.
Fucking microphone's been pointing straight up since we started. Most professional show on YouTube. In
Yes,
fact, that's the name of our fan base, the professionals.
we're professional. We are professionals. We we work hard, so you don't have to.
Yeah, just like Nostalgia
Uh,
Critic.
just to say, because he's one of the hardest working guys in ever.
I saw a video this week called uh I played these horny Steam games so you didn't have to or something like that.
Mm, 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 mm. It,
Through the whole fucking video, I don't want to be playing this game. Well, quit playing it then. It's for a very specific audience. Why are you reviewing porn games? Of course, it's not going to be great. It's a fucking porn game.
but yeah, and I mean, there are some legs on the nostalgia critic stuff, but it's like
Have you seen how bad his views are doing lately?
I have seen how bad. Well, actually, yeah. Go ahead and click on his channel. You want to take a look real quick at how badly the nostalgia critic is doing. Because his most recent videos, I have no interest in watching. Um, oh my God, he's reviewing Godzilla versus King Kong, which of course I'll bet
Well,
is not
those are
getting great
always going
reviews.
to get low reviews. What's
Right,
important
right,
here
right.
are the nostalgia critic videos,
I
and there's a
don't. Mm.
re-edit of Event Horizon.
Yeah, this is instead of a re-upload, I imagine. Probably taken down for copyright, and then he puts it back up, saying he edited it.
Okay,
So
I'll give credit where credit's due. I fully expected to float over this and him be in the Zod costume for the entire review, but it appears
mm.
that that is not the case.
Well, DC's just vlogging. It's just him
No,
wearing a
that's a
shirt.
nostalgia critic.
Oh,
Superman 2.
but he's in a room. He's in a room with a wall behind him.
Oh my goodness, he watched Superman 3. Maybe I should watch both of those. For the first time in years, I kind of want to watch a couple nostalgia critic videos because I love Superman 3, but there's a whole lot to make fun of, and I love me some Superman 3. There's so fucking much to make fun of in the movie, though.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah.
like he did all of them. Yeah, he did
Oh, you,
Superman
you
1,
remember
2, 3, and years ago he did 4.
Four is the best. Four is the best. And I just sent you a link to the other video he did, which is My Buddy. We never watched that one either. We didn't watch the My Buddy commercial.
Okay, yes, this is the one that had. What the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Their link is in the description. It's a dead on impersonation, if I don't say so myself. They watch old commercials and the same Wendy's training video every show. We do that. And spam Discord rooms until 8 people show up to watch. I have never spammed the link to watch this show, even a single time.
Uh,
We go live once a week at the same time, and I don't think I ever even gave. Yeah, I never gave the video an everyone tag in the DP server because I knew that was just too many people that'd be like, "Oh my god, with the fucking everyone tags." I share it in my server, I share it in your server, and then we get to what we're doing.
right, that
Like,
my stuff isn't for everyone, so I don't upload it or tag everyone because I know if people will find it, maybe they'll like it. I'm not going to try and try it. It's not for everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not out here trying to be the biggest show on YouTube, just the most professional.
Yeah, most professional, most studious. What
He
would the
continues, though. It's a guy that sounds like the Family Guy, and another person that sounds like Harvey Firestein. And the that's me. And the Harvey Firestein person, you know what? Hold on.
the Harvey
And the
Fire?
Harvey Firestein person is obsessed with various food dyes turning their poop blue. It's so bad, it's good, in my opinion, for fans of things like The Room. How would various dyes turn my poop blue?
I see here. The thing is, he's there. He said it, Family Guy. So he was doing a Peter Griffin with the voice, right? So that's what he was doing. He wasn't trying to do my voice. He was trying to do a Peter Griffin. So that's why he's like, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh, the description's funny too. Grady made this video to playfully tease the cast of the Teddy Rubskin show, who all now think he's the Antichrist. Nobody thinks you're the Antichrist, Grady. We just think you're a fucking idiot.
Antichrist.
So you remember the My Little Pony? Remember My Buddy? Yeah, I used to have My Buddy.
Oh wait, he's
My
shifting voices.
Buddy Raw.
Wait, hold on, pause right
Yeah.
there. Because he takes such a long pause to switch the voices. He's like, and he waits a second. He's like,
Yeah, huge pregnant pause. Trying to,
does he have to change his sitting position or something to do the other voice?
maybe. Also, did I ever say My Buddy rocked? Because these things are creepy as shit.
My Buddy is kind of the basis for the Chucky doll, even though
It's
they didn't
totally the
talk.
basis for the Chucky doll.
Right, but he didn't talk. He didn't do anything. But he just looks like the Chucky doll, right, through and through, right. In fact, I
Yeah,
think
it's
it was
like
called
Chucky is like an advanced Chucky doll. It's called
like
what
My
is the
Friend
Chucky
or
doll?
something. Yeah, it's called My Friend or something similar to My Buddy.
Chet. What is the name of the Chucky doll, Chet? Dude,
Chucky doll.
I was watching Wendigoon and Meat Canyon's new podcast channel, Creepcast, and Meat Canyon started doing that. Chet, I can't believe this, Chet. Wow. And Wendigoon starts to ask him, and then he breaks. He's like, "Oh my god, I was about to ask you if you had seen the XQC video," and he's like, yeah, I've seen it a few times. You know, the one he made.
Yep. He's definitely seen that one. Definitely seen that one. It was called
Yeah.
Good Guys. Good Guys. It was. Good
Oh
Guys.
yeah, that's a little on the nose. The good guy doll is a bad guy.
Yeah.
My buddy's great.
Um,
I had a buddy, and my poop's blue, and I don't like it. Yeah, well, my buddy, and yeah.
Jesus Christ. Maybe I do laugh like that. Whatever.
Oh,
Fine.
Egghead sent me this. I finally know what a star seed is. I didn't know there was an article on fucking
Wait. Is this Steven
Wikipedia about
Universe?
them.
Is this
No.
Steven Universe? Okay.
They are people who this. You know how Jared's always calling himself a fucking star seed.
No.
Apparently, he thinks he's a half alien. That's what a star seed is. Yes, you have. Jared used to say that shit all the time.
I don't remember it. I'm saying.
Well, Jared apparently thinks he's a fucking alien, and that gives him special powers.
No, he does not.
Yeah.
He thinks he's an alien. Or wait.
He said it in his most recent video. He fucking brought it up again, the star seed bullshit.
Whoa. So he's okay. Let me get this straight. He's Christian, but he also believes in like chi, right?
Yes.
And the third
and
eye.
karma.
and
third eye,
karma,
yeah.
and now he believes that the planet was also seeded by aliens years ago.
Is that what it says?
Yeah, well, it sounds like Star Seed. It sounds like this is the old alien, starting all life on the Earth kind of thing. You know.
That's called panspermia. I don't see anything about them being the source of humans.
Okay.
They claim to channel human life forms who come from a special gene pool linked to visits by extraterrestrials. So he believes that the aliens landed and fucked his great 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 grandmommy, and it
Oh,
eventually resulted in a lump tumor human.
okay. So they say they're human life forms and suffer helplessness and total amnesia concerning their identity, origins, and purpose. So they're aliens, but it doesn't matter because they're helpless and have no memory of anything.
And they get a gradual series of realization over time or an abrupt and dramatic awakening of consciousness. This sounds an awful lot like what the Heaven's Gate cult believed.
It's like it doesn't matter too. It's like like I have an invisible second skin on me, and it does nothing, and it serves no purpose, and it doesn't matter. You're like, so what's the point? I don't know. like, so why? Okay, whatever. It's one of those weird beliefs that doesn't really matter. You know, it's like okay,
Uh,
but then what's the end result
I
here? I'm like, oh, I
I
don't know.
also found out that this is linked to the gang stalking thing. Zoe and I watched this little documentary on what is gang stalking? Like, what is this delusional belief that Jared has? And at the very beginning of it, he explained that this fits very much in with the people who call themselves star seeds. Because Jared isn't the only one I've seen. There was a chick that was actually like responding to Jared on his YouTube channel, and she had a Facebook link. So I sent her a message with, the famous, yeah, sure, man, I would date an 11-year-old. I'm like, you're talking to a guy like this, right? She's like, oh my God. I'm like, yeah, you want to see more? I sent her the one where he's like, children can consent. And she's like, oh my fucking God. So now she wants him dead.
Right. Because 12s do it all the time, man.
Yeah. So, Jared, if you're out there listening, I took away the one chick that was talking
It's
to you because
it's
didn't know your backstory. Ha
it's
ha.
it's one run on thought too. He's like, dude, they tried to label me as pedophile, and by the way, I agree with the one guy about lowering the age of consent. It's like one solid thought. It's just one sentence. It's like, what, what? It's
Yeah,
like,
I have that video saved somewhere. I can't remember it might be the one
say
at the very top called Holy Shit.
they try to label me as lactose intolerant just because every time I drink milk, I like get a really upset stomach.
I am so glad. Dude, I would be in so much trouble if I was fucking lactose intolerant because I have a vitamin D deficiency and it's one of the things I supplement myself with.
I love ice cream. Okay, I cannot get away from ice cream. That's
I
why
do
I love
too,
Joe
and I
Biden.
finally found a good sugar-free ice cream.
What is it, Briars?
I think it was actually, yeah. It was
Briars is
really
the best.
good.
Man.
I
Briars is
tried
the best.
another kind of sugar-free ice cream and it was really, really hard when it was frozen. Like I know ice cream hardens when it's frozen. I'm not stupid, but this was like bend your spoon hard. And when you did get it out and take a bite of it, it was really fucking chalky tasting. And the more melty it got, the more chalky, like the more you notice the chalkiness. This
Well,
just
yeah,
tasted like fucking ice cream.
the Halo ice cream, which we watched a couple commercials that were really bizarre for Halo ice cream. There was the one where there was a guy on the ice cream truck who was like, it's like ice cream for adults. The kids were like, "Can I have some ice cream?" He's like, "No, no, kids.
Oh,
This is
yeah, I
for ice
remember
cream for
now.
adults, right?" And I haven't tried it, but that's supposed to be like sugar free, fat free, or something ice cream. It's supposed to be pretty good, but I see it at the store. It's very expensive, right? A lot
God
of these are,
forbid the kids eat the sugar-free ice cream.
but Breyers is always pretty cheap. So Breyers is probably the best tier for its price. You know, I would say
Yeah.
because there are other alternatives, but they're all over the place as far as price. Some of them are way too expensive. They can go
We
suck
flew
it.
off the subject of this. His
Mhm.
views are way, way down.
Yeah.
He
His
can't
view.
really bust. He broke 200K there. Compared to his most popular,
God.
which was
Oh,
5.5 million
okay.
reviews.
So it's like how many years ago is it? I can't quite see. Is it 8 years ago?
8.
Fuck
Yep.
for Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and then
Yep.
and then this was the It. Oh my God, the It video. This is one of the worst videos he's ever made. Um, the Cat in the Hat is disturbing. He was on some kind of roll here because they were all the same time ago. 8887, 88886, right? 878. This is when he was big. Was 8 years ago. Almost 10 years ago now was when he was at the top of his game, right?
hmm
And that was after he brought him back, so he was right to bring him back to life because there was still a lot more meat on that bone. But at this point, I don't want to see him doing this anymore. You know,
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here's the thing. These all of his older videos are going to be re-uploads from Blip and that guy with the glasses.com. The majority of his reviews weren't on YouTube for a very long
no,
time.
that is kind of what created the perfect storm to give him better views is that he was splitting views between that guy with the glasses.com and the Blip and the YouTube and all these other things. When Blip disappeared and that guy with the glasses disappeared, it did cause his audience to kind of coalesce in onto the YouTube channel. So the views would have to be the highest right there after
Well,
his
no, the move back to YouTube was because Blip went down.
Right, that's what I'm saying. After Blip went down, all of the videos then came to YouTube. Everyone came to one place because before he was splitting his views all over the place because he had different links and different channels and stuff.
Yeah,
You
this
remember?
used to be like a collaborative thing, didn't it? Like the League
Yeah.
of Super Critics or some
Yes.
such
Now that
shit.
might actually look for that on YouTube. It might still exist, the League of Super Critics, in some form because initially it was started with him and nostalgic. The League of Super Critics. There's a video about it. Oh, there's a trailer for it. Okay. What? So it's gone. Okay. There's the nostalgia critic, and the cinema snob is also part of it. Oh yeah, and Lindsay was part of it too. She's back, by the way. She's making paid content. Right? You have to pay for it.
I hate
Uh,
this fucking music.
yeah, I don't hear it anyway. Todd in the Shadows was he was in the group too? He was part of the League of Super Critics. So basically, they were already in a position. Yeah, go ahead and turn it all the way down. All right.
Everybody comes together under the banner of his catchphrase. That's very Doug Walker.
Right. So he had already created a lot of talent on the that guy with the glasses, but this was just like another breaking point where he could just say, "No, these guys are better than the rest of you." Crap. Right. Like guys like the Blockbuster Buster.
Yeah.
Like you're not part of you're part of the channel awesome, but you're not part of the League of Super Critics. like we grant you a position on the council, but we do not give you the title of master. What? But I am the Blockbuster Buster. No, I'm sorry, buddy. No.
Oh yeah, look, see, his oldest videos on here are only 9 years old, and he's been around longer than that.
Yeah, so it was like a series of gates. He was gatekeeping who was considered the top people on his channel, and it would always be him. he's always the number one guy on the channel. Yeah, it's Nostalgia Critic, then
And,
everybody else.
and
Because
as much bullshit and drama is surrounding Cinemassacre, they're still getting better than what he's getting.
now the proof of that is right there. Spoonie and Angry Video Game Nerd, no, Angry Joe, both have examples of him trying to sabotage their success outweighing his. Right? Spoonie has examples of Doug trying to limit how Spoonie's reach, and Angry Joe does too. Guys who were able to outgrow the Nostalgia Critic have examples of him trying to prevent that from happening.
Like what?
Uh, like like little things like his role in the movies, like downplaying his Spoonie's role in the movies because he got bigger. His parts got bigger in the movies, right? But he
was
kept
the
trying.
main focus of the third one.
Right,
Well,
but then they
second.
tried to limit that. You know what I mean? Limit his
Well,
impact on the thing. Right.
that third one was also when the big fucking Spoonie drama thing happened. Like it came out as he was fucking in the throes of that, I think.
And and Nostalgia Critic could say that Angry Joe wasn't even part of under his umbrella because Angry Joe was part of like a Normal Boots or Retro
Blistered
Wave or some
Thumb.
yeah some kind of video game portion of that, and that wasn't really his thing, and he was just kind of brought in as an outsider, really. And I mean, considering the position that like Linkara had as far as like a seniority at Channel Awesome, but then he is not one of the super critics. Like, really? Okay. Like, all right. See, he seems to be one of the senior levels. He's like Martian Manhunter. He's one of the founding members of the league, but like, he's not there. Whatever.
Yeah, that is strange. I wonder why they parted ways. I know he took part in that big fucking change the channel thing though.
But he didn't say too
But then
much
again,
because
but so was Lindsay Ellis and she's here.
it's like Dracula says in the Symphony of the Night. Man is just a like a bundle of secrets, right? And so
What is a man? A miserable bundle of secrets.
but you see, so everybody was afraid of everybody else telling other people about their weird little secrets, right? Linkara had some weird skeletons in his closet, and these other guys had
Oh,
weird
yes, he
skeletons.
did.
And everybody's like it was like the nuclear war. You're like, I'll drop this bomb on you if you drop this bomb on me. You're like, and the kind of guys with guns to each other's heads with weird. I got all your pervy porn on my computer now, motherfucker. Like, you think you're
Yeah,
cooler than me?
that's a pretty good analogy. Change the channel was a great big Mexican standoff, and everybody started shooting.
Yep. And then everybody ran, and the other people who weren't even related were like, "Dude, it was crazy." Like, and then there were still, even after the fall, there were still people fighting to get in. Like, I still would like to be part of the Channel Awesome. I mean, like, there's nothing here. Like, it's all burnt and empty in here. Yeah, can I get in there? Can I just walk around with the corpse of Channel Awesome on me like I'm a person? Like,
I mean, isn't that what he's doing as he does these videos wearing all these fucking costumes that he has like apparently a warehouse worth of?
yes, he's got a warehouse full of costumes in Tupperware containers, on shelves. That
Like,
Jew
look at
Wario
these.
dude, and the Jew Wario dude. Oh my God, that was
Oh,
the beginning
yeah.
when Jew Wario committed suicide, and people were like, "Oh, what's going on?" At Channel Awesome. Dear God, that was the tip of the iceberg. I mean, like, was he the guy that? When it turned out he was not the, he was a weirdo, but he wasn't the weirdo of Channel Awesome, right? He was in the closet weirdo. Most people did not know how weird Jew Wario really was. Um, man, are we? We're getting the tangents taking us into the Channel Awesome weirdness, which is
Yeah, this is
over. That
This
was a
is a
while ago.
semi sequel to our channel awesome videos. We come back. You know what did this, right? These views.
Yeah. What was it? Nostalgia Critic. When he was the wall. Yes. Really wouldn't have talked about it.
1.8 million views.
To 3.2 million views for the video about his video. It's
I know that.
officially.
I
We're not.
smile every time I see that.
We're not quite at twice as many views, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yep.
They were both at like 1 million for a minute, and now we're getting into that realm. It's going to be twice as many in a couple of years. We'll keep an eye on it. God, and he's got two people in the thumbnail as collaborators on this project, but neither of them are very proud of their collaboration with Doug.
Oh God. I didn't even notice the fucking horny rat squirrel thing. It's just kind of blending in with the picture.
Oh yeah, he is. I thought it was part of the background. Yeah. Okay. Weird squirrel cat thing.
Yeah. The steampunk horny furry OC. I think that's what
Steampunk.
I
Yeah,
had
yeah.
called it.
Steampunk furry, like, yeah, yeah. Why it's steampunk and it's furry. I don't know where that's coming from. That's not
Anyway,
my kink.
back to this fuckface mocking our voices, who talks like he's got no teeth.
I would love to have a wiener right now. Yeah, me too. Any day or night, really. Whatever. My poop turned blue. I don't like it.
He doesn't.
I can picture the face he's making while he does my voice.
I
Well, yeah. One time, my poop was a little green. One time,
turned green. My poop turned a little green one time.
One thought he was Jesus, and the other thought he was Superman. They were both wrong.
I put some lube on and got him on his knees. And I began to slide into him from behind.
Hot.
I pulled out of him and kissed him while he masturbated.
Hot.
He asked me to turn over while he slipped a condom on himself.
Wow.
This was my ass. And I was struggling to imagine someone inside me. He got on top and slowly inserted himself into me. It was the worst pain I think I have ever felt in my life. Eventually, I felt a mix of pleasure with the pain.
Let's roll. Man, Anthony here. And guess what? We had so many people sending their recipes.
God damn it, I thought we had gone long enough that you just forgot about these, but here we are again. These fucking these horrifying cartoons.
Now you know who this guy is now, though. He's like the bassist for Van Halen. Apparently, I did not know that. Mad Anthony is the bassist for Van Halen. Like what?
Oh, I didn't know that, or if I did know that, I forgot.
As we watched a little thing about hot sauces, some other rock stars that are into hot sauces. There's one of the guys from the Misfits has a hot sauce. Like one of the guys from Limp Bizkit has a hot sauce. And this guy, he was in Van Halen. Not one of the guys you'd recognize. Not Eddie Van Halen. Not the other Van Halen that was drummer. Not the big loud guy in front that would like do backflips, right? No, but yet he does backflips in the commercial. I don't think he could do a backflip. But yeah. He's Mad Anthony. He's the bassist. And we saw a picture of him and it was like, oh, yeah, he's kind of short and rotund. And I know I've seen him in the commercials for Van Halen, and he was one of the guys that stayed with the band through the Sammy Hagar period, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that other guy they brought in from Extreme that brought in their best period. I tell you about.
I just realized what about these cartoons is so creepy to me.
What's that?
He looks exactly like that Flintstone doll.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's also the weird lighting, the weird lack of textures, the
The
smoothness of his
lack of
skin.
textures makes it look more plastic.
And there's some textures, but the way they do the textures makes it look weird. It's just weird. It's just very weird. It's the likeness is okay, but man, are these commercials weird, right?
Yeah, but it looks like a likeness in the style of that creepy Fred Flintstone doll.
Yeah, yeah. He looks plastic, like like he has been turned into a talking doll from the '90s because he looks the same as like the Pee Wee Herman doll or that fucking weird Ed Grimley doll. There was an Ed Grimley doll. I remember. Weird.
Who's
Fuck.
Ed Grimley? I'm drawing a blank.
Ed Grimley was a Martin Short character who had like a who had a weird spike in his hair, and he talked like this, I must say, or something like that. I don't remember. I don't. It's weird. He got his
I
own
don't remember
cartoon
that.
show. He got a cartoon show called Ed Grimley, The Misadventures of Ed Grimley, and yeah, look it up. Look it up real quick. Look up Ed Grimley real quick. Okay, so Ed Grimley. Um, yeah, there he
Oh my
is.
god.
He has a single hair coming up in the front.
I've seen this
Yeah,
picture a lot, like floating around the internet.
yeah. And
And
there's
there's
the
the
doll. There's
doll.
the doll. The weird doll. Like, yeah, it has that quality, doesn't it? It's got that
Yep.
weird. Um, yeah. The but he talked with his teeth like this, and he talks it like this. Can he? I don't know. It's just a weird character that he did on Saturday Night Live, and for some reason, he got a cartoon show. There it is. It's the first image, the Ed Grimley cartoon show. Here, click on that. Yeah, the Ed Grimley cartoon show. The
The
completely
completely
mental.
mental misadventures of Ed Grimley.
And there he is. He's about to play the triangle, which is the one instrument he can play, but when he does it, he fails at it every time. He like hits it wrong. He fucks it up. The triangle. He can't even play the triangle. You get it?
Yeah, I get
Yeah,
it.
it's
It's not
it's
very funny, but I get it.
and it's like a character he invented when he was like 10 or something because it's just his hair kind of done like that, and he has his pants pulled up way high and a weird voice. That's his character, right? He's got his hair done into a spike, and his pants are pulled up almost to his nipples. And he talks like this. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. This is a character that most comedians will create a character and not outlive that character. Martin Shorthouse outlived quite a few characters he's created, right? That were
Yeah.
somewhat popular, but he's more talented than just creating one character. He's created a bunch of them. So it's interesting that this he could, if he was like Pee Wee Herman, he would be long since not relevant anymore because his character would have gone, and he doesn't have any real interest in bringing him back, right? Like I couldn't
The
bring
only
back Ed
character of
Grimley.
his I remember is that weird fat character,
Yeah. Jiminy Glick. Jiminy Glick. I
Jiminy
love
Glick.
Jiminy
That was
Glick.
it. Yeah.
He was a great parody of talk show characters. He got quite a few actors to get out of their comfort zone. Like before, the Between Two Ferns, he actually did a great interview with Tim Allen. And he's like, "So your real name is Tim Allen, Dick?" And he's like, "Because his real last name is Dick." And he's like,
Yeah, I
so
know.
so he kept doing this thing. He's like, "So tell me, Tim Allen, Dick." Like it's like, and it's like he actually got people offended. He would actually get them a little annoyed because at first they feel like, "Oh, I'm in on this skit. I'm in on this bit with him, right?" And then slowly,
Mhm.
no, he's not. He's like he'll shove donuts in his mouth while you're talking and be like, like, and then fall down in front of like he does everything he can to distract you from from talking about anything, and like It's fantastic. It's fantastic. And the problem is, Jiminy Glick is such a good character that finally he is kind of nestling into that. When you hear him talk, he kind of gets into Jiminy Glick a little bit. You know, it kind of just gets into him because it's really, at this point in his career, this is probably his favorite character, right? Like he put the most funny stuff he could come up with into Jiminy Glick. You know, he's a kind of a when he gets into an interview situation where somebody interviews him, he just slips into Jiminy Glick, right? Because he knows of what a facade it all is. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But Martin Short's still number one. He's currently doing a show with Steve Martin and Andrea Grande, like it's a murder mystery, which is still
I
number
thought
one on
Steve
whatever
Martin
streaming.
was. I thought Steve Martin was dead.
No, Steve Martin's very much alive, still doing things. He was just
I
in a
could have.
murder mystery thing with Ariana Grande and Martin Short. That's number one on whatever streaming service it's on.
I could have
So
fucking sworn I heard he died. Maybe it was
he's
just a bullshit article.
he's semi-retired, but he still does stuff. You'll see him in a
Hmm.
project much less often, but he's still active. You know. Hey,
Just like Bill Murray.
you remember Clifford? Clifford, yes, Clifford. That's the thing. Clifford, remember Clifford? Martin Short played an 8-year-old.
Oh no, I thought we were talking about the big red dog.
That was a thing. It seems like it should be about the big red dog, but no, it's about Martin Short playing a kid. Here, look up Martin Short Clifford real quick. Just Google the images for that. He is playing a kid, and it's kind of like Problem Child, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's basically like that, the Clifford, and he's playing a bratty little kid, and it's so weird. It's just weird. It's so
Oh, we
weird.
got the dad from Beethoven in this, the guy
Yes,
who
yes,
for years almost had a career.
yes. Back in the '70s, he was a guy who could win an Oscar, but somewhere in the '80s, he got so into comedy that people forgot he could act.
I
You
had
know.
absolutely no idea this dude was even around before the 90s.
Yep. In the '70s, he was one of these Oscar level guys. He
He
was. He
just
was.
suddenly started playing dads in movies.
Yes. Kind of ruined his career. Kind of ruined
I
his
would
career.
say it more than kind of ruined his career. I think it's safe to say that it
Uh,
decimated his career, considering the only role I identify him with is the dad from Beethoven. What was
Beethoven,
his
yes,
name
yes.
in
Uh,
Beethoven? I don't fucking know. He was the dad.
Charles Grodin was his name, and he was a fine actor. He was before he got into comedies like this. That did completely ruin his fucking career.
So
Uh,
wait, is he actually playing an 8-year-old? Because he's
yes,
like teeny tiny
yes,
next to them.
yes. He is playing an actual kid. It's not like a man who's trying to pass himself off as a kid, like the Little Man movie with the Wayans brothers. No. He is legitimately just a little kid, and he looks like Martin Short with just nothing. No,
Yeah,
one
that's the
star,
score I was
one
expecting.
star. Like 16. The
Yeah.
audience seems to like it much better than the critics, though. The audience are like, ultimately, like if I laughed, it's fine. Captain Ron. Oh my God! All right, Captain Ron. Look up Captain Ron real quick.
Oh my
Or
God.
wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good
The
audience.
audience score is shocking, but the critics score is pretty shocking too. Doesn't the first one have like fuck all?
I don't know. Probably pretty bad. Uh,
Yeah,
yes.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Wow. What?
So
That's not even possible.
the audience thinks it's better, and the critics apparently think it's way better.
Let's see. Proof the audience score means nothing. Well, Alex, it's kind of both, really. Some people say the audience score doesn't matter. Some people say the critic score doesn't matter. Um, critics are usually harsher on comedies and low brow stuff in general. But um,
I tend to care more about what the audience score says than a bunch of fart sniffing critics.
the critics are getting pretentious, and they haven't stopped being pretentious. There was
No,
a
critics have always been pretentious, dude. Siskel and Ebert, when we were younger, were fucking uh pretentious as shit.
I just read a review for Godzilla X King Kong that used the word torpid, right?
Torpid.
Torpid. You're like
I've got a pretty good vocabulary, but I don't know that one.
torpid, but I was like, uh,
Like
uh,
like
no,
this?
I instead of e, I before
Oh,
I instead of e,
torpid. Okay,
torpid.
torpid. Sluggish in functioning or acting,
Yeah,
having lost motion or the power of exertion or feeling. So instead of saying this series is losing steam,
no, it's a torpid. They use the word torpid
I had to
in
use a word
Godzilla
that
King
we had
Kong.
to look up because this is not a word that comes up in common speech.
It's torpid.
I don't think
That's
I don't hold on. Let me make sure I've never heard this word before. Oh,
oh,
for
you
fuck's
hear it
sake.
how it's pronounced.
Torpid.
Nope. I've never heard that word before in my life.
uh, hey, hey, people, say He-Man and Mask sucked. What? Who? Who thinks He-Man and
Torpidity.
Mask sucked? Doesn't sound like a torpedo. Like a torpid would not be sluggish. I don't know.
Who's people say He-Man and masks mask mask with periods after them? What is that?
Oh my God! It's one of the best cartoons and toy lines ever.
And for that
Okay.
matter, which He-Man? The cartoon, the
They
shitty Dolph Lundgren movie, the anime,
people say
wasn't
Bible
there a
Man sucked. Bible Man did suck. I
yeah,
am a
Bible
big
Man does
fan.
suck. It's part of its charm.
Yes, we're going to talk a little about Bible Man when we get there. But um, it does suck, but I like it anyway. I like it because of the suck. You know what I mean? It's charming. It's kind of a
Like the
parody
room.
of
The
Batmobile.
room sucks ass. But
Yeah,
that's what's good about it. It sucks so much ass that it's amazing.
yeah, it's
But
amazing.
it still sucks ass. Like you
Right.
cannot look me dead in the eye and tell me The Room is a good, well-made movie. Or well
uh,
written or scored properly or that the editing is good or the acting is good. Nobody no the wait, no. One person in that movie gives a good performance and it's the drug dealer guy.
one good
And
performance.
it's really strange that the best performance in the movie is a bit part that it's really a bit part because it's something that just happens and we never talk about it ever again. So it's as much of a bit part as you could possibly ask for. It's essentially like getting the role. Yeah, I got the role as like Rioter B in the scene. Like we'll probably see you on camera and you might even get a line or two, but we're not going to talk about you ever again for the rest of the movie.
It's dumb and gay.
A
Dumb and
snack
gay.
time review. What is there to do snacks of? Oh well, there is a new Coke flavor.
There is a new
The
Coke flavor.
problem is I've like completely given up caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Oh, no
need
caffeine.
caffeine at all
No.
anymore. I don't
Oh, no.
have. I drink decaf coffee. I drink decaf soda. It. I got an anxiety problem. The caffeine just fucking makes it worse. It took me
Mm.
way too long to realize that.
Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Get off the caffeine. Caffeine's no good. I need to get off
Yeah, that is my advice
sugar
to
in general.
everybody out there. Get off the caffeine and believe me, it's going to suck ass for like a month. You're going to feel like shit for a whole fucking month or maybe longer. You're going to have headaches. You're going to be fatigued as shit. You're going to want to do nothing but sleep. But after you get over that hump, You're not gonna need that fucking caffeine boost anymore. You're just gonna kind of re-regulate. Maybe throw some like a multivitamin into your fucking diet.
Yeah.
I'm not a health expert. It's just this is what's worked for me.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, go back to the videos over here. I don't know how we got. Ed Grimley. Ed Grimley took us off. I had you look up Ed Grimley. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, because it did look like Ed Grimley. It did. So, but
Do
yeah.
you think we can get away with watching movie trailers?
No. No. No.
No.
No,
That sucks
I would get
because
flagged for movie trailers more than anything else, and that's what created this weird thing on my old channel. I don't understand. Other channels doing reaction videos to whole music videos, whole fucking stuff, and they don't get flagged at all. I don't
yeah, Eric
understand.
Butts watches the Star Wars trailers. Why does he get away with it and we can't?
Well,
Because I
well,
would like there's like three or four trailers I would like to show everybody right now. One is The Crow.
right.
The other is what if we made it small on the screen?
That doesn't seem to be. It's also the music that
Well, what if
they.
we turn off the music?
Well, then what do we do? People in the chat.
The
Have you guys
visuals
seen
speak for
the
them
Crow?
fucking selves with the Crow trailer.
Right. But hey, guys in the chat, how many of you guys have seen the trailer for the new Crow? Come on, come on.
How
Let's
many
see a
of you have
show of
seen the
hands.
trailer or the trailer? How many of you have seen the trailer for The Crow, and how many of you are any of you excited to see this movie? I'm not gonna poop on you if you are. I just want to know why. And
Um,
also, there's a new Alien movie coming out, and it looks like it's just going to be a remake of Aliens. But I've heard it's going to be the alien from the first movie. Like, you know
um,
how it sends it out into space? I guess it's going to crash into another ship. That's what Zoe told me.
it is the alien from the first movie, like the
I
alien.
guess that it could be just a rumor she heard. Oh, I see you pulled up a picture of him.
Yeah, just for discussion. But he's.
And there's the new oh my god, dude, have you seen the new South Park game?
I've seen some shots of it. Yeah. What?
We can get away with showing a little bit of that. Hold on. Cuz that's not the same kind of bullshit.
Does it not look good to you? Is that what you're saying?
Fuck no. There dude, there's you couldn't pay me to play this game.
Let me see what this looks like.
About called it Snow Gay. That was
There's people
unintentional.
responding to it.
People's reviews of this are down in the fucking toilet.
Okay, so what is why are they pooping on it? What's wrong with it? It's 3D. That's
First
one.
problem is that it's 3D. This only looks marginally better than the original game or the South Park Rally game on N64.
N64. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
This
The
does not
N64
look
game.
good at all. And
No,
as far as what you're doing in the game, it's just this chaotic fucking team combat.
wow. And this is not what we're doing in any of the first two highly acclaimed games.
Yes, very highly acclaimed. Those first two games were everything you could fucking want in a South Park game. This, other than the characters, this doesn't even look like South
They're
Park when you're playing it.
what it doesn't look like. I don't know what it doesn't
Or
look
not
at all
even,
like
you know,
South.
it doesn't look like it with the character models because the character models are in fucking 3D, and South Park characters look really strange when they're in 3D.
They just look really boring. They don't stand out. They don't have any particular style beyond.
The part where you create the new characters look in this is, I think it's the most limited one of the three by a lot, because I remember there being a lot more clothing and hair and like facial features options in the first two. This one you have like 5 hats, a couple like marks you can put on your face, couple like maybe 4 or 5 outfits. Apparently this game is also only worth about 5 hours of gameplay, and it has on release DLC. Like, you bought it for our low price of $30? Well, if you want the rest of the game, you got to give us an additional $30.
Really? So they want to. So they're trying to force it into a $60.
And it's episodic. Apparently, this is episode 1 of this game.
Cool. So we're gonna see another one. What the hell is that on the
May
stick? What is that on the stick? There's something on the stick. What is
it's a
that?
it's a toy.
Right. It's some kind of action figure on a stick. What the fuck
I
is
don't.
that? What is that?
I don't. I don't I'm trying to get a good shot of it, but that's the best I can do. I don't recognize that from the show.
Hold on.
Could be
let me
from
see if
something more
zoom in
recent,
on
though. I haven't really been watching South Park for the past few
it.
years.
What the hell is that? It's a guy with a gun, and he's attacked, and it looks like an action figure on a stick. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It could be some deep cut reference. I'm just not remembering because they have toys. They're kids.
Yeah.
It
Marvel
should have
just
been,
came out with a trailer of the same thing. For what? Marvel? Marvel what?
what Marvel's releasing a game just like this.
I
Hey,
don't know.
look, if you don't mind the 3D look, that's fine. I'm not criticizing people who do like the look of this. I just think, personally, I think it just doesn't do anything for these character designs. It makes them look strange. But yes, this gameplay looks really fucking dull.
Alex Ehrman says, if nobody died on the set, is it really The Crow? Good point. Good point.
Well, does the art of acting count?
Yeah, yeah. I think we're all going to die in the theater. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to wait for that to happen. I mean the Crow trailer. I've heard it called Goth John Wick, which I don't
Yes.
think. I don't know if that's a good example. I don't think the goth is even all that heavy in the movie. Is it very gothy? No.
No,
Well,
it's SoundCloud John Wick is what it is.
you're right because of all the tattoos. He has facial tattoos and little body tattoos, little emoticons all over his body that are all sad face. They're all sad face.
I'm
And
guessing that the idea is to make the town bigger with the other releases, but it's a snow day, so like everything is under a
everything's shut down. Okay.
tremendous mountain of snow.
Which is pretty cool to see depicted, I guess. But doesn't look South Park exactly. We're
I
seeing
mean,
a
if it
3D.
went anywhere, but this game's only worth about 5 hours. That's embarrassing.
Even with the online gameplay that you can play with your friends for hours on top of that. Mm-hmm.
I mean, how much of this shit would you really want to do?
It's only story mode. Juggalo Crow. Juggalo Crow says Matt.
He doesn't really look like a Juggalo Crow either, though. He just
Crumisavis. Yeah, I can't read your name.
he barely has
Garbage Joker.
face paint on, and
He's a little like Garbage Joker. Yeah.
In a large chunk of the fucking trailer, he's not wearing the makeup at all, even when he's like doing stuff as the Crow.
Right. He seems to be a lot of black makeup around his eyes, and that's about it. Right. Just
He's got this weird speech impediment going on where he's like, I'm gonna kill them, every single one of them. I can't even do it.
I think that's his voice, and that's part of the problem. Another one of the movies he has coming out this year, he's playing a mute, voiced by Coach McGurk.
I've heard him talk, though. I've never heard him talk with that accent.
Well, I've heard him talk as it before, right?
I've heard him talk in interviews.
I don't know. I don't think. I think they're expecting Bill Skarsgård's star is going to go a lot farther than I think it will. I don't think Bill Skarsgård's star is as bright as they think it is. I think he's our big new movie star. What? Because he was in It? Okay, go ahead.
That
Like,
kid from Dune, that kid from Dune just got a great big fucking boost back to his career because people are raving about Dune 2.
well, no, he's at the box office. He's got the Wonka and Dune 2 both doing well currently at the box office. Wonka is still out there.
Is it
And,
really? I
yep,
saw that
and
movie like 3 months
his,
ago.
his next movie, he's going to be playing, what was it? Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan? Bob Dylan. What? I don't know. There's too many movies about Bob Dylan and nobody like Bob Dylan. Yeah. All of his fans are dead now, right? Yeah. Like, why?
But
Why
like
would you?
last week, I said I hadn't heard anything about the
Yeah.
second Dune movie, so I went looking, and yeah, people are singing its praises pretty fucking hard.
And you know
People
how I feel
are
about it. This is going to
people
be
are
the best Dune movie.
people are throwing out words like one of the best movies ever made.
Wow. Well, I think it's going to be the best Dune movie because the third one is not going to be as good, and this is going to be. But the Dune
If they
movies are going to
get
continue.
if they get to the God Emperor,
Well,
audiences
they will.
might too.
They will, but that'll be like the fourth movie or the fifth movie, I think. But and it won't
Yeah,
be
but the
that
God
director
Emperor
anymore.
is such a strange concept. I don't think audiences are going to gravitate towards a big half sandworm
Yeah, but
person.
I don't know what it's going to be by that time. Anyway, I mean, we get 5 Dune movies out of it. It's going to be. I'm going to be feel pretty good about that because hey, we have not gotten that far before, right? We
I
barely
have
got out the
heard.
door.
I did see something that said Dune 2 summed up, and it was that scene in Life of Brian where he's like, I'm Messiah, I tell you, I'm not the Messiah. Only the true Messiah denies his divinity. What? Well, what sort of chance does that give me? All right, I am the Messiah. The Messiah. No, fuck
Yeah.
off.
Well, like okay, dude, God Emperor is far out. Didn't he play Elvis too? No. The guy in Dune 2 who plays the bad guy, who previously played by Sting, is the actor who played Elvis.
That's who that is.
Yes, the bald guy with the
I
knife. He has
haven't
the
seen the
bright
movie
beard.
yet, but I saw him in the trailer. It's Fade.
Yep.
It, I would like a fucking in movie explanation for why the Harkonnens look like that.
Because they've been combined with the Navigators from David Lynch's version, right? The guys who were
The
bald wearing the
Navigators,
black leather.
no, those weren't. The Navigator was the thing in the tank.
But they were the Navigator guys.
Yeah, they were like the caretakers or something. I don't know.
Right. So he's combined that aesthetic with them being bald and wearing leather with the Harkonnens, who in the books and other versions are like all gingers, like they're a race of redheaded weirdos. Wow.
They're also really, really opulent, and I don't like how they did Baron Harkonnen because he's just wearing like a dirty moo.
Yeah, and rings. He's got rings.
He does have the rings because yeah, that's something that's mentioned in the book is he wears like too many rings.
Yeah, he wears lots of rings, and he's just wearing a moo.
They did the stupid thing where he flies again though. He doesn't
Mm-hmm.
fly in the book. That apparatus of his, he just kind of hovers a little bit over the ground because he's too fucking fat to walk.
Yep.
But he
But
doesn't float around. Or he does. He doesn't fly around like a balloon.
no, here he floats when he gets excited or something. I
Well,
need to see.
I
We
go
only
ahead.
got a little bit of him. We only got a little bit of him in the first movie. Just a little tease. We'll see more of him in the next one. Because that's what it
I
was. The first movie just set everything up, and that's kind of what I was expecting. I was like, this movie's just going to set everything up. Yep.
Well, I really hope when I finally do get around to watching the new one, I really, really fucking hope that the performance is better because all I thought when I was watching him was Marlon Brando in the Isle of Dr. Moreau.
Well, see,
That's
and when
all
the
I can think.
new
It's still all I can think when I see him.
Now, when the movie comes out, it is like everybody was playing the Dune video game, and they got through
Oh,
the
hey,
barring parts, and they
hey,
just
come to think of
start.
it, Harkonnen is the new Crow's papa, isn't he?
Hmm?
Isn't that Stellan Skarsgård playing him?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's the Crow's dad in a movie that's being called, possibly one of the best movies of all time. Bit early to say that, in my opinion. People's opinions change, but meanwhile, he is starring in what might end up being the most hated remake ever made. Because people from the original movie are pissed off about this. The little girl from the first one has spoken up about it. The director has spoken up about it. I'm waiting to hear what James O'Barr has to say about it.
Well, he's behind it. He's working on the
He is
production.
not behind it. The
No.
most recent thing I could find from him was several months ago, and it was him saying that this whole idea is stupid and The Crow does not need a remake.
Oh. Oh, I thought they had the support of the author. Thought that's where they were coming from.
I think he's listed as a producer, but maybe that means he threw in some money when they initially pitched it to him.
Or his
And
name is contractually producer.
yeah, maybe. If I was him, I would take my fucking name off this. This is
Because
embarrassing.
yeah, Ben Affleck's name is name only producer on the Batman, right? It didn't have anything to do with it.
Really?
Yeah,
I
because
didn't even I didn't
he
even notice his name in the credits.
well, because he didn't really have anything to do with it. But originally, he was wearing all the hats. He was playing Batman. He was directing it and writing it. And it was called the Batman.
Wait, what if we try a TV show trailer? Because there's another that reminded me what the other one I wanted to show was, the Penguin.
Mm.
Is there
What?
even music in that? I think it's all
Uh,
just score.
yeah, just go ahead and you can play the trailer with muted. Muted it. It should be all right. The Penguin trailer, which I really think they're trying to bring back Sopranos as the Penguin. What if we did the Sopranos, but instead it's the Penguin? Um, there he is, the Penguin.
Let me keep it off full screen. That might help.
Yeah, is this? Um, so there he is. He looks great. He does look good in the makeup, and he's doing a fine kind of voice, you know.
Doesn't remind me very much of the Penguin. It does remind me of Tony Soprano, though. He's reminiscing about a mobster from his like when he was a kid, and everybody threw this dude a parade when he died.
Yeah.
It still has the visual aesthetic of the Batman. But is this gonna be post? Oh yeah, right there, right there. Oh shit.
Or where he's
He
smoking the
oh
cigar.
yeah, he finally got
Briefly.
his fucking cigar. I went,
Yeah.
damn it! I really want a shot where it's glowing. There we go. He finally got his fucking cigar that he fought so hard for in the Batman, and they're like, no. And he's like, well, what if I'm not even smoking it? What if I'm even just holding it? No.
Right. Studio mandate. No smoking. No smoking in the movies. Like what?
Yeah, so just so y'all know, just so this is clear to everybody, he wasn't very penguin like because of the studio, not because of Colin Farrell. Colin Farrell was trying.
Yeah. Colin Farrell wanted to be.
He probably wanted an umbrella. In fact, he probably said the exact same thing you said. Like, hey, so, it's raining a lot. It's raining through this whole movie. Can't I just have an umbrella? And they were just locked in, probably thinking like gun umbrella, sword umbrella, hypno umbrella. He couldn't just have an umbrella,
Nope, couldn't.
even though it's raining the whole movie. That the badass moment when we're seeing the Batmobile fire up for the first time in the movie. It's epic as shit. But the penguin is just standing there getting poured on, and it is raining hard. Like the final fight of Matrix. What was the third one called? Revolutions.
The third one was Revolutions. No,
It's not Resurrections. That's the fourth one.
Revolutions. Yeah, Revolutions. Revolution. I think. Yeah, right. Right. Is that right,
Something
Chad?
like that.
Man, why am I
Well,
brain
either way,
farting on the Matrix?
it's raining like it is when Neo is fighting Smith, like raining cats and dogs, real hard. He's just getting drenched. Couldn't he have an umbrella? He wears
Nope.
nice suits and shit and nice jewelry. Wouldn't he want to protect his shit from the rain? He's like a
He should.
styling gangster.
He should want to protect himself with the fucking umbrella, which would also be
Now,
in character for the penguin.
I will fully admit the reason he doesn't seem very penguin like to me is because I am used to weird portrayals of the penguin. I never read many comics that featured penguin because I always thought he was kind of
Stupid.
a little bit. It's more that it's stupid that Batman, one of the thorns in Batman's side, is just a regular gangster. That makes sense up to a certain point. But once you start introducing villains like Clayface and Bane and Ra's al Ghul and the more extreme versions of the Joker, just regular ass gangster who gets sent to Blackgate. He doesn't get sent to Arkham when he gets arrested. He gets sent to the prison. That just seems like small potatoes.
Yeah, he's not like the Joker. He's not. He doesn't go to the place. That's why
Okay. Okay,
Tim
hear
Burton
me
had
out.
to
Hear
make him
me
weird.
out. Hear me out. This down here, Danny DeVito reacting to it. Could the accent in his mind, maybe not so much the studio, because they're definitely trying to say be Tony Soprano, but do you think he might be channeling a little bit of Danny DeVito? Because Danny DeVito does have that rough Brooklyn accent.
It's true. It's true. Maybe there's a little bit of that informing his performance. I think. But is it really
Well,
him reacting to it?
it seems to be.
Okay.
He's giving it. But
No.
Danny
Oh, here it is.
Is a real hard one to beat.
Batman. It's a thorn in both our sides.
There's something about the, you know, the whole style of that one.
Okay. My brain is a nitpicky brain. What's
Right.
wrong with this, Teddy?
Because there's no
Can you
light
guess?
source. There's no light
There's
source for
no
the.
light source. He's doing this from a bed. And he's a little itty bitty fella, and it's a great big bed. But
Yeah.
somehow he can cast a shadow up on the ceiling. It's great. It's
Yeah.
it's one of those it doesn't matter if it doesn't make sense. The shot looks cool.
Yeah. And it's a cool textured ceiling.
echoing what Jim Carrey said about Paul Dano's take on the Riddler, Danny found Colin's Penguin to be much edgier and a much more serious approach to the character.
Well, that's just
Why did
factually.
they
That's just a fact.
Oh, I was about to ask, why did they ask Jim Carrey about the Riddler? And I totally fucking brain farted that he played the Riddler. There was a little bit of Riddler, and sorry, there was a little bit of Jim Carrey in that performance.
You think? I don't know if it was because Jim
not
Carrey didn't
not
leave any
not
impression
forget
on
the
the part.
forget the freak out scene. It's the scene where the dude is strapped right before Batman takes a bomb blast to the face and he's fine. He's like taunting him over the phone and he's being really loud and dramatic like Jim Carrey would read a line. The problem is we don't see his face, so it doesn't seem that Jim Carrey-ish because Jim Carrey's face is so fucking important to every role he's ever played. Like I don't know if Jim Carrey would work as a voice actor. Do you think he would?
Not really. Not really.
I'm
That's
not
why
even I'm not even sure I'd recognize his voice.
you wouldn't and you didn't. You didn't recognize his voice on the first listen to Dawn FM.
You're right. I listened to that whole album a couple times actually before you told me that. I
Yeah.
really like Dawn FM.
He just
The
sounds like a radio
weekend
guy.
for
And I don't know if
chat.
that's
Yes, he
intentional.
does. He has like the exact kind of soothing fucking nighttime radio voice you want. And yeah,
Yeah.
weird little collaboration, but that's fine. And anybody who's going to make fun of me for being a fan of Weekend, Teddy's fault. Teddy's the one who got me into him.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't even know who the
He's
fuck he
Canadian.
was.
I think it's because they're both Canadian. He's like always liked him.
I didn't
And the
know that.
fact that
I
the
didn't.
Weekend is funnier than it seems, because the Weekend is friends with Seth Green and has done stuff on the Robot Chicken.
I
Weird
mean,
stuff you wouldn't expect him
I'll
to.
give you fucking funny. Uh,
Like it's the
okay,
weird thing
no,
is the Weekend, like what voices did he do on Robot Chicken? It was like there's like a skit where some old lady just yells at, like, it's like, yeah, here. It's like,
I
who did that? That was the Weekend. The Weekend did an old lady voice and was just like, get out of here. Something that was just like, just whatever he needed him to do.
I have met multiple people who thought this was real. That he actually did that to his face.
Yeah, I've heard that too. So in a music video, he got plastic surgery to look all weird, and people thought he actually did do it, right?
But then next album, oh, surprise, no, he's just really good at looking like a whole different person.
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing you showed me first was that thing where he's debuting the album and he's just kind of in the middle of the room DJing, kind of grooving with the music. And if I didn't already know what he looked like, I legitimately would have assumed this was just some old guy DJ I don't know about. Like
Yeah,
maybe someone from back in the funk era.
he's got the gray hair and old man makeup during that. It's just like, why? Well, there was no real reason for it. That's why I think it's interesting.
It's
It's
because the
interesting
whole
because
album. It's because the whole album is about death.
yeah, and it's really just I think it's cool. He throws interesting
It's
stuff into the albums that doesn't necessarily need to be
Gasoline,
there.
great song. How Do I Make You Love Me and Take My Breath? To me, that's one song, but both great. Sacrifice, great. These are all really fucking good songs, but they all have a theme of death to them, and all of Jim Carrey's intermissions are themed around you're listening to like a radio station that leads you into the afterlife.
Right, right. It's like it's really interesting, and it's kind of a loop too. At the end of the album, it feels like it kind of loops back around to the beginning.
Took me a few listens to realize it, but the song "Take My Breath" is 100% about autoerotic asphyxia, or no, erotic asphyxia. Autoerotic asphyxia is where you're jerking yourself and hanging yourself at the same time. This is about a chick who wants to be choked to death during sex.
Yeah, yeah, it's hot.
And I'm not being facetious. I'm not trying to add hot sauce onto the explanation. The song is literally about a chick he's into who's got a choking fetish who wants to take it too far.
Yeah. And
It's
maybe that
it's
ties in the
very
whole album.
it's very funny to me when I hear the song on the radio. It makes me think of that fucking Dave Chappelle thing where he's like he just randomly goes skeet 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 talking about Lil Jon, and then he
Yep.
starts laughing. He's like skeet 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 skeet. You can't say skeet on the radio. You know what the best thing about skeet is? White people don't know what it means yet. Once
What
they
is?
find out, they're going to be like, "My God, what have we done?"
Well, I'm hearing other things on the radio. There's rappers who go like 21, 21. I'm like, what is the 21, 21 about? Why is he saying that? What is that? What does that mean?
I've
You
never
know?
heard that one.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but so I'm gonna look it up right now. Hip hop 21, 21. What does that mean? What's that mean? 21, 21. Anybody?
I'm gonna laugh if the search engine is like 21 is the 21st number in the number sequence.
It's not really giving me any information.
It was first discovered by a caveman who had an IQ of 46 instead of 45, the average at the time.
Well, I'm not seeing anything. Chat. Anybody in the chat know anything about 21, 21? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything right off the bat.
Yeah,
The chat was active a minute ago.
I hate that my brain is going in this direction, but my mind immediately thinks of that like Nazi number thing. I can't 11 is it
Yeah,
1138 or something?
something like that. Like I don't know. It's like one.
No, that's the Star Wars number.
No, it's
1138.
Adolf Hitler, right? Right. It was like one. What is it? A B C D E F. So it's 7. 1 6. It's like F G H. 7. So it's 1 7. AH for Adolf Hitler. I've seen. Well, but whatever. Somebody had a license plate that said something about 1H and whatever. It's just,
Could we get away with a clickbaity a clickbaity video on 420 where we title the podcast Happy Birthday Hitler, but the actual content of the video is just us going into all the weird rumors about him, like how his dick was supposedly all fucked up and he peed downward. Like his dick hole was supposedly on the shaft of his dick pointing downward.
So Hitler had to pee down?
Yeah. And he also, even more famous than that is that he only had one testicle.
I've heard that. But that was after someone tried to blow him up. He didn't have one testicle like his whole life.
After the Valkyrie mission.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Okay, yeah.
But not like it was a deformation.
That's why people try to fucking defend it as a war wound, because he didn't get landmined in World War One. He did get hit by gas though. Let's see. All the rumors that he was gay with Goebbels. The speculations that he himself was a Jew.
I heard it was like a Führer felching situation, right? It was because he was Goebbels with the gerbils.
I mean, there's a reason Quentin Tarantino portrayed Goebbels and Hitler as kind of queer with each other in Inglourious Bastards. It's because they were kind of queer with each other.
I got a thing in the chat. Prime Rib says 2121 means savage as fuck after rapper 21 Savage. Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm
cool.
not
So it does mean something. People say 2121. It means like a savage.
Well, at least it doesn't mean anything.
So that's when I hear the rap like breaks down. He goes rappity rappity rap 2121. Like he just nailed it. right? Like
It's
it just
hard to keep
was this
track of what's
same again. Yeah, yeah,
what's
yeah, yeah.
racist anymore.
It's hard.
Like
It's a
here's
minefield.
one here's one that's kind of new to me. I don't know how new it actually is for white supremacists, but this particular depiction of Mjolnir,
Why?
because a lot of white supremacists use this symbol.
Okay, but where's the handle on the Mjolnir? What do you mean that
That
Mjolnir
is
being shaped like?
the actual mythology of Mjolnir is that Thor was going to be gifted a great warhammer by, I assume, Odin, and
Right.
Loki, being a shithead, snapped off most of the handle and was like, "Ha ha ha! You get this little hammer or you get this hammer with this little handle."
Right.
So it's just Loki being Loki, but
Okay.
yeah, I've seen a lot of like white supremacist fuckers using this depiction of it, and
Why?
like every fucking symbol out of their alphabet. Why? Because there's a lot of white supremacy out of these cultures. Like, are you familiar with black metal? I can't Google that because of what might come up. Like Norwegian black metal, you're older than me, you would have had more likelihood of being aware of it at the time when they
Yeah,
were
yeah, yeah.
burning churches down and shit in Norway.
Sure, sure. Yeah, yeah.
Uh, those guys are all like full on Nazis. Not all of them. It's unfair to say all of them, but
But
most
it
of them.
goes with that kind of culture. You know what I mean? Kind of, you know.
Like this, I can Google this guy. Um,
Oh, well, it's come with some kind of wolf.
this guy is a full-on white supremacist. He was like one of that's not even really him. That's the actor. That's him. Um, he's a full-on white supremacist Nazi motherfucker. He was really mad that in the movie about him, he was played by a fat Jewish guy. Um, he's famous for stabbing his bandmate Euronymous in the head and everywhere else, like 27 times, I believe. The last stabbing being so far into his head that he couldn't withdraw the knife to stab him more. But in his defense, he heard that Euronymous was going to make a snuff film about him, and these people were killing people and burning down and blowing up churches all over Norway. I would have taken that threat seriously, but it's Norway. How long do you think you can get sentenced to prison in Norway for brutally stabbing a man to death, stabbing him dozens of times, embedding a knife into their head?
21, 21.
21. Yep. 21 years is their maximum sentence. So he's out now and he puts videos out there where he spouts his white supremacist nonsense. The only good take I've ever heard from this guy, other than Euronymous has to go, is he's surprisingly chill about people with autism.
Surprisingly chill about people with autism.
Yeah, I saw a video of his where he's like, people should like not be so mean to people with autism. Just cut him some fucking slack.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, I can agree with that too. It's nice to find some common ground. I wish
But
I
yeah,
didn't know anything about this guy. I wish the only thing I knew was that he stabbed Euronymous in the head. Because fuck Euronymous. But I just had to find out he's like a full on fucking Nazi.
oh,
And
and
his
that's
music.
the actor who played. That's the actor who played him.
No, that's the real guy. This is the actor that plays him in the movie. And he
Oh,
is
okay, okay.
Jewish, and he did not like that he was being played by a Jewish actor. He probably also didn't like that they made him come off kind of gay.
Probably not.
Like, there's a lot of homoerotic tension between him and Euronymous the entire movie. And Euronymous in that movie is played by Rory Culkin, Macaulay's brother.
Yeah.
It's
I
a bit.
like him. I like him. Okay.
He's distractingly similar looking to his brother.
His other brother looks less exactly like him. But
Yeah. I
it's
don't
good.
like this movie for the record. This movie is a whole lot of horse shit. But I suppose it's worth the story is bullshit, the acting is fine. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey guys in the chat, let me know you're still out there. I see a couple chats. Somebody answered my
Yeah,
question.
has anyone out there seen Lords of Chaos? Does anybody out there listen to any black metal? I don't listen to the only black metal I like is Mayhem when Dead was still alive. And I'm not going to Google Dead because I know what's going to happen if I look that up. So I'll just tell you what would pop up. A picture that the actual Euronymous took where Dead slit both of his wrists, his own throat, then wrote a suicide letter apparently and shot himself in the head. Euronymous got home and found him, left again to go get a camera, came back and posed his dead body with the gun he used and, the pile of gore, and took a picture. And that picture was eventually used as an album cover.
Yeah, I like that.
Norwegian black metal is
That's
fucking
punk.
nuts, dude. Just these guys are so fucking insane that like every rock star out of America kind of seems like a pussy in comparison. Like these guys were throwing rotten severed pigs' heads into the audience.
And Alice Cooper didn't really throw a dead chicken in the audience. That
He didn't.
story is no. He um he threw a chicken thinking it was going to fly because he's not from the farm. He didn't know.
Chickens can kind of fly. They just can't do it for very long.
Right, and he threw the chicken thinking it was going to be like a bird and fly over the crowd, but it fell into the crowd, and then the crowd tore it apart and threw parts of it back up on stage.
Oh, that's fucked up.
It is.
Chickens are such chill little birds. What a horrible thing to do. They are, man. Chickens are like so sweet. That's like, so sad.
It's just such a reversal.
That bugs me so much more than the graphic suicide I just described. That's I don't know what that says about me as a person, but damn.
So yeah, it's such a weird reversal because Alice Cooper isn't that weird, but then years later we have Marilyn Manson, who's so much weirder than Alice Cooper. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
And then these guys who are doing stuff with pigs and stuff, kind of based on the legends of these rocker guys that weren't all that weird. You know what I mean? Like guys like Meatloaf, who's like, yeah, like I'm not really that weird. It was all just for show. You're like, you're like it really is. Like, yeah, just a regular guy. You know, it's funny. It's funny. We were still at that stage where there's a lot of performative guys. Like a lot of the conservative pundits I see, doing stuff. They're not really like that. They're telling like, I'm a survivor, man. I could live on my own with just a musket and like a raccoon hat. You're like, yeah,
no, you
can't. No, you can't. This is a lot of performative horseshit. They're all individualistic, but they live in their little gated communities, and they know the names of all the security guys that work at the facility. It's just a lot of horseshit. It's just a lot of horseshit.
Very few people can. Very few people throughout history, going all the way back to the beginning of our fucking species, have been able to survive completely alone out in the wilderness. We're a pack animal, not a pack animal, a tribe, I guess. I don't know what the fuck early human groups were called, but like social animal. We're a social animal.
Mm-hmm.
Even these weird bastards throwing pigs' heads at people had like other people with them.
It's like George Carlin would say. He's like, a person can think fine, but any group of people immediately starts to, even if it's just a couple, you get two people and they're not thinking as well as just one person. You know?
Well, that's why this show is always better when we have the third one. Her magical Jew powers hold us in line.
There is an amount to like more than one person thinking about a thing that makes it, but there's also the idea of too many chefs ruining the broth. And you know what I mean? There's a collaboration to a point where some people are having more do with the collaboration than others, and then I don't know. It's a very complex thing, right?
I got hit with something today that I've never been hit by before by a flat earther. It's completely wrong, but I've never heard somebody try to make this argument. The moon landing can't be possible because communications would be impossible, because if we could communicate like that, then we would have satellite phones. We do.
We do,
We do.
but you know we have
We've had
signal
them for a
boosters.
long time, by the way.
But you know most of them work better with a signal booster. You know, and that's what
Sure.
the yeah we have these towers boost the signals and stuff like that. But you know, essentially that's what we're doing. You know,
Yeah, I still have yet to have any of them actually explain to me how the fuck they think satellites work, because you can see those.
well, it's like the video of the couple that pulls up next to a guy working on a cell tower. Like there's a guy working,
Or
the couple pulls up and they're like,
what?
"Hey, buddy, working on the cell tower. Do you have any idea what you're doing?" And the guy's like, "Yeah." And they're like, "See, this guy doesn't even know what he's doing. He's repairing the cell tower. He has no idea." It's like, what? Like, how delusional are you, guy in the truck who just pulled up to a guy who's working
Have
on the
you ever
cell
done
tower?
this?
Uh, what?
Gone out and watched the ISS fly over? Have you ever had the opportunity to do that?
No, no.
Well, it hauls ass across the sky. I was shocked. I was expecting it to move like, like really slow, like a fucking eclipse does.
Or like an airplane. They fly over
It
like an airplane.
it is so much faster than an airplane. I was expecting it to be like an airplane. Yes. This thing is hauling ass. Like, I didn't realize we literally had like a 3-minute window to get to the spot we needed to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And what the
and then it's
fuck do
gone.
they think this is?
It's a lie. It's a lie. They don't understand it, and their lack of understanding is where the explanation must lie. Right? It's the Dunning Kruger effect, and we are finding these things actively. The Dunning Kruger effect is something scientists weren't even thinking of until a few years ago. Right? The idea that somebody can be
I
so stupid that they think they're an expert. Right? With what little knowledge they have, they think they're an expert. It works on so many different levels, and they just recently had this idea, which is funny because I've had this idea forever. I've had this idea forever that stupid people think they're smart because they just know a little something.
or like this. What did they think this was? I got to see this too. I looked up in the sky and was like, "What the fuck is that?"
What is it?
I'd never. It's Venus and Jupiter lined up in a way where where you see them in a line, and it looked just nuts. I was so happy I went outside at that particular moment to see it, because the night it was
Oh.
so clear, but it was weird looking, in the sky. What the fuck do they think this was?
Well, ancient people used to think the sun was a golden um, chariot.
But we're
Right.
not ancient people anymore. We're fucking.
Right. But a lot of these conservative ideas, these conservative mindsets, always take us back in time. Make America great again. Like go back in time to a period where it was like great. Everything was great in the past. It's only gotten bad now. We need to go back to basics. Somehow, when we lived in huts was the ultimate time. We were more in touch with the earth, right? The ancient people were smarter than we are. You know, babies
There are
are
people
smarter
like
than
that. They're
you
called
know?
Luddites. They're against like all
But
technology.
the Amish, we want to go back to a time when things were better. This weird nostalgia with like history and stuff like that. Like what? The times of kings was better, right? You know, when Jesus was alive, that was badass time. Like,
Yeah, I've heard that
like
because I've heard Trump's supporters say they want him to be a king.
it's ridiculous, but it is delusional. Yeah, and there's no reasoning with it because it's not based on logic. It's based on these weird feelings. So I don't know. There's no arguing with it because they, you know what I mean. There's that like there's no rational side to it. I don't know. But yeah.
Well, I've caused enough of a tangent away from this awful cartoon.
Yeah. Skip to the next one anyway, because fuck this guy. He's just a hot dog.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my
I'm
god!
Oh
Check
God, this
what
is worse.
TV show are we going to talk about today?
A game show, Deal or No Deal. Now,
Oh,
in
that's
this,
that great one. It's got
Howie
Bob
Mandel-
Barker. And
Bob
he comes
Barker.
up to you and he goes, "Hey, what's in your purse?" And you have
that-
something really good in your
that's
purse.
the other
Then he
guy.
goes out. Would you like to go ahead and take a bid for that beautiful golden rat up on the stage? People said, "Oh, what a beautiful looking rat! I wish I had enough money to pay for that." And he go, "I tell you what, deal or no deal?"
Buzz, that
What,
was
what?
Let's Make a Deal with Monty Hall. That never had the other person you mentioned. He was actually in that morning game show host, which as another one.
What the
Bob
fuck is
Barker,
this
He
again?
was in that other one.
Look how many
Mr.
views it
Dennis
had.
Treehouse.
Look how many. Yeah. Pause.
I think we account for all of this video's views.
Right. We get how many views we got? 6 views on the video. 0 comments. Now click on Jim's Treehouse. Let's just click on Jim's Treehouse here. Go. The channel itself. And we'll put another one there. Oh my goodness. There's so many videos. Dear God. Yeah, just start scrolling. Start scroll.
1,000,
Oh my God.
1.6 thousand videos.
Yeah. Scroll back up.
Hold on, popular.
Just today. Oh no.
What
Go,
the
go,
heck?
go. I don't know what that is. Just go to latest because just today. This is a day ago. Just yesterday, we had 3 videos.
One of which has no views.
No views. This one has 1 view. This one has 1 view. No views. 2 views. No views. From 4 days ago, still nobody's watched it. From a month ago, no one has watched this video. It's been up for a month, and no one's watched it. What? And then there are these videos. Yeah. Click on one of these prison videos. These prison videos. What's happening here?
We're its first view.
Yeah, the first view. No one has watched this ever before.
We are
No
the
one has
first.
ever watched this.
You are experiencing something no one has ever experienced before right now on this show. No one has ever watched this video. We are breaking new fucking ground.
Why? Weird. Why does this exist? What is this? Oh God.
You just watched unknown content.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah. Go back to the playlist. This is insane.
But wait a minute.
Why does this exist? Why?
84,000 views on his most viewed. What the hell?
This was kids content when he was actually posting some kids content like Clifford and
even his fucking rat thing occasionally gets some views, but like, oh wow, the drop off is hard.
So was he a kids show? I don't know. It's just a mystery, and I don't know. It's just so.
Yeah, he
bizarre.
doesn't have an about section. How far do I have to scroll down before I start hitting like single digit views?
There, right. We're already in the double digits. 17 views. 17, 11, 14.
Out of 1.4 thousand.
Jesus, why is he still putting out content that only gets like 10 views.
And there it is.
Single digits. Story time, movie reviews. There's so much content here. There's so much stuff. It's all terrible. Why does this exist? Why are you doing this, man?
Oh my God. Hold on.
Oh.
No, I'm so excited. It's another episode of my favorite Granny in Granny's Corner, starring Granny. Welcome to your own show, Granny.
Yes, thank you so very much. You kind of remind me of Ed McMahon.
Oh, that's great. I love reminding you of Ed McMahon. He's the greatest person. Oh, I love him. Oh, wait a minute. Who is Ed McMahon?
You don't know who that is? Well,
I thought it was going to be him in drag, but it's just this creepy, decrepit old lady.
Talking about Ed McMahon. Who's Ed McMahon? Is she going to tell us who Ed McMahon is?
Maybe.
did a lot of wonderful things. He introduced Johnny Carson.
Johnny Carson, that sounds wonderful.
Yes, and
Who's Johnny Carson?
also, what else did
Who's
he
Johnny
do?
Carson?
Oh, he also did Star Search. That was finding. That was long before
Oh, yes,
they ever
with-
had the American Idol and all of that jazz.
So Star Search is like where you go off looking at other planets and maybe some Star Trek people.
No, it's where you.
Wrath of Khan.
No.
No.
It's where you find talent.
In
Talented
stars?
people like singers.
Oh my God.
I don't even know what to say.
Okay, well, you can invite them over to say hello to us.
I can't think of
Well,
anything
he's not
funny.
around anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can call them long distance and ask them
This
to
is
come
where
around.
this is where
No,
comedy
I
goes to
think you
die.
kind of
Yeah, I'm tapping.
Oof. Oh.
In fact, I'm tapping from this one next. Nice big long black pause at the end of his video, including without music.
Oh,
no, Chuck Norris is right behind you.
I heard superheroes read Chuck Norris comics.
I heard at night the boogeyman checks under the bed for Chuck.
I heard Chuck Norris's reflection won't even look him in the eye.
I heard when cops need cops, they call Chuck Norris.
I heard when Chuck gets in the water, sharks get out of the ocean.
I heard when Chuck Norris is hiking, grizzlies look out for him.
I heard Chuck Norris rides the water without the cycle.
I heard Chuck Norris wears a hat to protect the sun.
I heard medicine takes Chuck Norris to feel better.
I heard what actually killed the dinosaurs was Chuck Norris.
I heard cats say they have Chuck-like reflexes. You think he's still got it?
I'll bet you $1 he catches a salt shaker.
You're on.
The universe was created by 1 unit of CRNK, a Chuck Norris roundhouse kick.
It's right. Big Bang was a Chuck Norris roundhouse kick.
Hey, Chuck!
You owe me $1.
You can't always see what's coming, but when you choose United Healthcare.
Chuck Norris has grown on me. I used to hate him because I was a fucking dickhead who didn't like any fucking Christian, but he's at least not a pain in the ass about it.
Oh, no. Chuck Norris is 1,000,000 times better than Steven Seagal. Chuck Norris is insanely actually talented, okay? Because
Yeah, he has a pretty large number of championships, I think.
Right. Back in the day, he before anybody, because karate in general kind of exploded after the Karate Kid, Kung Fu movies. He was before all of that, like late '60s. He showed up and he won like a bunch of consecutive years, right? So his skills are just off the charts. Everybody knows, he just kicks ass. Yes. Then later he got into movies, and he wasn't good at first. He had to learn to perform what he did for the screen. You know what I mean? Because he's a karate guy, but also, so he's not really an actor. He's just an insanely good karate guy.
He's an actual karate guy, though, not a
So
movie
he's not.
karate
He's
guy.
not an actor. He's not an actor. Kind of have to. Yes, he's kind of a blank face, but he's gotten good at it. He's gotten better at it. Like Michael Jordan. He's not an actor, but he got better at it. He did more Hanes commercials. Now he looks okay. Right? He just being
Chuck
on
Norris
camera.
movies rely on their utter fucking ludicrous nature.
Yeah, and I have made videos bitching about Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, he sucks Norris, fuck Norris. And his movies do suck, but he's not as bad as like Steven Seagal. Now I've looked more into Steven Seagal. I'm like, Chuck Norris ain't half
Oh yeah,
bad.
no, I'll take him over Steven Seagal any day. And I'm just gonna
Any
say it,
day.
Chuck Norris would kick the shit out of Steven Seagal. Even in
Yeah.
Seagal's prime, he would have
Even
kicked
in a
the
prime.
shit out of Seagal.
Yeah, even old Chuck Norris now could kick the ass of prime Steven Seagal. Right?
Yeah, because as I understand it, the martial art he's supposedly a professional in is like not a real martial art.
No. It's not real.
Aikido or something.
Aikido, yeah, it's a fake art put out by fake masters, and they all support each other. That is part of the problem with martial arts in general, is that these masters are control who gets the belts and they're like who's, you know what I mean? So yeah,
Mhm.
that's what Bruce Lee was fighting against when he showed up. He's like, they had some rules about you can't use these moves when you're fighting in this style or whatever, and stuff.
Isn't what he came up with the Jeet Kune Do?
Yeah, the first of mixed martial arts where I can use some of like this style and this style at the same time, because they had rules about when you're fighting one style you can't do this or that. But
That's kind of ridiculous.
yeah, it is. They controlled the way it was, but that it's the way it is when you have a bunch of these people who control what is and what isn't. Over here in America, we don't have our society is built up on like freedom. We don't have as many of these things that already exist. So there's a lot of people who want to create them, right? You're like, yeah, but we don't have them. So then we go, well, what about
Oh,
the judges on American Idol who decide what good singing is? And you're like, nobody. This is a recent thing where people are deciding what good singing is. America, good singing could be all over the place. It could be Cyndi Lauper. It could be like over here. It could be like
yeah, there are
you
people
know.
who think that Bob Dylan is a good singer, and I strongly disagree with that sentiment.
But we
He
also
was
have
a
like
good guitar
metal where
player, good
singing is like
harmonic. Yeah,
right. People like that,
even
and
the
then
music
like
I said I liked just a little bit ago, I like Mayhem when Dead is singing. It still sounds like somebody being tortured in hell because it's supposed to.
right, but American Idol and those other singing shows aren't accepting all kinds of singers. They have a particular kind of singer they're looking for, and this is obvious when someone from outside that goes on, like someone who's talented at opera or
They're
someone who's
looking
talented
for
at
pop
heavy metal.
vocalists.
Right, when somebody comes on there like kind of singing, they're like, I don't like it, boo. And they're like, no, but that's very popular kind of singing in another genre that you guys you're very limited. It's a very limited kind of thing. But it's bullshit.
Yeah,
I hate all those shows.
I don't expect to see a death metal person ever win a competition like that.
I blame those music shows for being the death of like music and singing in general in America. It's dying. Things like Guitar Hero and American Idol are part of the reason. Why
Well, you
most
know
of the
what?
bands.
Billie Eilish is out there with her brother playing bass and whoever that guy is playing the drums, showing an
But
actual music being played on a stage, and maybe she'll
yeah.
inspire some of the young people.
But you and I
Because
both
that
grew up
girl,
in a
she
world
just won
where
an. I, f- real quick, I found out that wasn't her first Oscar.
oh no, what she
That was
win
her
now?
second Oscar. She won another Oscar for No Time to Die.
Oh, she was in no. She that
They
is
did use that
James.
song.
Okay.
She just pisses award-winning songs, man. She's only 22. She's got
Well,
her
okay.
whole career ahead of her.
But what I mean is like I grew up and you grew up in a world where kids wanted to learn the guitar and start a band, right? Write songs and
Yes,
stuff.
and it helped to see people on stage looking good while doing it. That's
Right,
the
but
compliment I'm
now
trying to pay her, is that she's not
the
just a single vocalist on stage with some backup dancers. It's a it's a band. It's a very small, unconventional band comprised of a set of drums, and a bass player, but it works for her.
But I mean, kids today, though, there are many kids who are like, I want to learn the guitar and start a band. If they
I
do, the
know.
kids want to start a cover band. Like, I want to
It's
start a
because
cover
for
band.
fucking a long time now, the big shit that's been popular has been a single vocalist on stage with a bunch of backup people and no instruments being played on stage.
It's also a lack of venues, like around the St. Louis area, which is a major metropolis. There used to be middle ground venues. We have arenas for big acts like Metallica, then we got small acts for like nobody, right? But they don't have
Yeah.
a middle venue. There's no middle venue for a band that's like just a big local band, right? But also, I
No, that's not true.
no.
There are places like that. Yeah, there's places like that everywhere. Remember,
They're
I'm living with somebody who's going on tour in the UK in fucking September. I spent the whole time thinking it was August, but it's September. I
Well,
guess
I'm
they're the
saying
first American
they're
band to do
drying
that
up.
before.
They're drying up in the same way that like newspapers and other stuff are going away. Because there isn't
And
as
there's
much of that
like
going on.
there's a place in Wisconsin. It's right across the street from that hotel Jeffrey Dahmer killed a guy in. What is it called? The Vibe? That doesn't sound right. Well, either way, I would call that a mid-sized venue.
Well, but between an arena though, between a like 40,000 seat arena, somewhere we have a
This is no 40,000 seat arena. This is like a 500 to 1,000 person venue.
But that's a major place. That's a major. I mean, well, let me look real quick.
Not that major.
What's the name of the place? Belmont Hall. The Pageant. Okay, what's the Pageant in St. Louis has capacity? What's the capacity?
The Rave. The Rave Eagles Club. I went here to see Nightwish and Delane. Here we go.
2000. Oh, 2000. Okay, right. 2000.
Here's the interior of the Eagles Club room, I think. They use the fucking fisheye lens in all of these to make it look bigger than it actually is.
Well, they're around St. Louis. A bunch of major is smaller venues have closed. So the choices of places around St. Louis, we got the place owned by the casino. There's a casino location. There's a Hollywood.
No, this is the
amphitheater.
ballroom. Oh, the Eagles ballroom and the Eagles club. That's the difference.
Oh yeah, and there was also a ballroom that closed. It was like a really old like dance ballroom where it was like a dance floor, right?
Yeah,
that closed around St. Louis around the pandemic. Yeah, we've had a lot of venues closing in St. Louis. It's too bad.
Shame. I mean, COVID didn't help anything.
No. But people are coming back to live events. These places have closed now. People are open to live events, but it's just a different landscape.
Yeah, COVID was a dark time for live performers.
It was. It's unfortunate. But yeah,
finding an in-network doctor that's close to.
What is the next thing? I don't even remember what the next thing is.
Too soon.
First, they're sour.
Yep.
Then they're sweet.
What? Sour, then sweet? I don't know. I mean,
Sour, sweet, gone.
So wait, they're Nazis, but they did build UFOs. So.
The Nazis had a flying saucer. We had a flying saucer. It just didn't. They didn't fly.
It flew.
You
It
can see,
flew and it
you can
zapped the
find
Jews.
footage of the American one at least. The fucking thing couldn't get more than like 3 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Well, you know the Sour Patch Kids were trying to eradicate the Jew candies, or the Jew.
They're trying to eliminate the juicy candies.
Yeah. We gotta take out
I
the
gotta,
Jews.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Eradicate the Jew candies. Hey guys in the chat, how you guys doing? What up? Oh, but seriously, guys in the chat, anybody in the chat? Come on, guys. Yeah. Hey, I want to see some guys in the chat start chatting. In fact, I will pop out the chat and put it on chat. Come on, start saying hell yeah in the chat. Woo woo woo, something in the chat so I know you're watching. And I'll pop out the chat and I'll put it on screen. Do you want to see your own words appear on screen next to the stuff that we're talking about? You could do it. Can you hear me okay? Am I coming through? Hey chat, you guys out there? Say something. Oh yeah, and share. Put it on chat. Come on, start saying hell yeah.
You know what
Say
this
hell
channel
yeah! Woo!
needs?
There you go. Yay! What's this?
You know what this channel needs? It needs
What?
a 5-minute long video montage of Chris Chan walking through a bunch of frames.
Yes.
That I can play every time I gotta go take a piss.
I will make that happen. I will make that
No,
happen.
I don't. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
I will cue it up. I will make that happen right away. I'm putting the chat on screen so people will start chatting. I see one chat by Will. Say something, guys. Say something.
You're
guys.
part of the show now.
I'll
Say
put you on the
things.
screen. Say some stuff.
What do you want to say? What do you got to say about the bridge collapse and porn? What's your favorite kind of porn? And I'm assuming by how our card clashes go that it has something to do with butts.
Yes, probably has something to do with butts. Come on, guys.
And I have
We got one
reports
guy
from
watching.
reports from Kimberly's clique. She is amused that another butt chick won the tournament, but she said, well, my butt is much more impressive than her butt when you think about it. My butt does many things hers probably cannot.
That's true. It's true. No doubt. No doubt. The butt chick's butt doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't. She just walks around the desert.
Jiggles.
This don't even know where she's going, what she's doing. She doesn't know what she's doing. But yeah.
Well, the chat's being unsociable, so back to the fucking videos.
Yeah.
Huevo means egg.
Ew. What the fuck? The fuck was that?
Here a worker is shifting low-temperature oily water into a settling tank filled with high-temperature waste oil.
Right. Ooh. Okay. It's filling up with waste
I'm
oil.
excited. This is going to be over the top as fuck.
The gauge seems to be malfunctioning. It has stopped moving. The operator is going to
Better
inspect
check on
the
it.
float.
It's supposed to be filling up with waste water. Yeah, okay. Something's clogged.
Bad
Something's
place
wrong.
to be standing, man.
Don't
What
do
are
it.
you doing?
Don't
oh,
do it.
It's not even an actor. It's a CG thing.
Ah!
What happened?
He broke the seal and it blew open.
Waste. It's waste water. Oh, that's disgusting.
No, it's waste oil.
Oh, it's disgusting. You got
Didn't he
sprayed
say
with-
that this is oil? Is this waste? Let me go back to the beginning.
It was waste
Low
oil.
temperature, oily water. Oh, it is shit water. Ew. I thought we were talking about like oil refinery byproduct.
He got sprayed with poo. That's hot.
Hot poo.
When high
When high
temperature,
temperature waste oil of around 120 degrees Celsius is in the waste oil settling tank, pouring low temperature oily water into the tank will cause the water content to suddenly and explosively come to a boil. The oil surface gauge is connected to the float inside the tank, but its movement can be clogged by dust and/or filth inside the tank. Even when the gauge
Hot
malfunctions,
drinks.
never rush to repair it. It's extremely dangerous. You should know that the tank interior
This is
is
how
filled
much
with
hot
high
drinks
temperature,
get you
high
going.
pressure steam, an explosive situation.
See, the tube
Do
now
not
has a bubble
shift
in it,
low
right?
temperature oily water into the high temperature tank. And
Right.
proceed with repair of the waste oil tank float gauge only after conducting risk assessment
I
to
haven't
confirm
taken
that the
in
tank has
any
been
of this
cooled down
information.
sufficiently.
Yeah, no. Point is that there's a clog and guy got sprayed with poop water.
Yeah.
That's great.
Here it is, folks, in all its immaculate glory. Slink the Kink, Mr. Two-Time, Double Dog dare ya.
Why?
Just
That's
in
right, double
immaculate
dog.
condition.
It's a double
Check
dog.
this out. Look at all the
Double
little
ended.
variations. It's your boy can side by
Why?
side.
Dog.
Top down.
Teddy, how did you fucking find this?
It's great. This guy's got
Out
a
of
channel.
all the things you've ever found, this one is. How did you come across someone making a fleshlight out of Slinky Dog?
It's amazing. He's got a whole bunch. Keep watching. He's got a bunch of these, and they are
Up
quite
dog.
interesting.
Insane,
custom
guys. I
devices.
mean, look at the spring
And a pop
works,
boy.
absolutely
spring
fully functional. Pull it
Pop
in,
boy.
Yeah,
open it up, pull
fully
it out.
functional.
Check it out. The springy tail.
Springy
Yeah,
tail.
finger that butthole.
Boing,
I mean, you
boing.
can't control that little thing. It's just crazy, guys. Open it up, put it side by side again. Just check it out. I love this part. Look, it can stand up. How cool is that? Look at the collar. Felt all intact. Incredible. You never see that. You never see the tag intact. But don't sleep. Y'all, get hyped because this one's wild. We got the super rare Japanese re-release of the Ursula Soul Sucker. This is a non-binary unit meant to pleasure any persuasion because it comes equipped with the ultra-powerful suction unit disguised as one of their eel. And boy, this thing can suck. I mean, look, sucked all the chrome off this trailer hitch. Freaking almost sucked that golf ball through that freaking garden hose. Are you kidding me? Insane. Look, let me show you something. Look how quickly it can suck down this freaking American Spirit. I mean,
Oh
sucking
no!
speed,
For real?
highest setting.
No.
Insane, bro. Look at that thing go.
Oh.
So yeah, if you remember, Ursula was obsessed with taking people's souls. So hence the Soul Sucker. And it was released in Japan at the height of like the
So that's supposed to be Ursula's fuckhole?
Yes.
Ew.
tentacle fed epidemic. So I mean, guys, it's rare, it's beautiful. Don't sleep, don't you dare.
That's one of the eels. That's one of the eels. She had like a pair of eels. That's one of them. Is the suction device that's attached.
Look who it is.
Who is it?
If it isn't the one, the only, Mr. George Sanderson in the house.
Who?
Wow, very
George
hard to
Sanderson.
find.
Okay.
This is this.
Very hard to find. Wait, is this guy making these or is he like a fleshlight collector?
I don't know. Wait, well, let me see. George Sanderson? Hold on. Sanderson. Monsters Inc. George Sanderson, Monsters Inc. Yes. Okay, he is the furry, one-horned guy who has all of his hair. He loses all of his hair and then he has to wear a collar, like the cone collar.
From what?
From Monsters Inc. He's a monster from Monsters Inc.
I never saw Monsters Inc.
We're working for a bet.
He's a big furry monster with a horn on his head, and he had to wear a collar after he lost all of his hair. So he's a once furry, now hairless monster from Monsters Inc. Right. So well, you know the concept of Monsters Inc. Right?
Sort of.
Little kids have monsters are real. The monster under your bed is real, and they're all part. They all work a job as if they're like the who goes after the sheep in the Warner Brothers cartoon. They clock in. They're like, oh, okay, welcome to work. You're like, okay, ka-chink, clocking into work, all right. And then he walks over to like a door that will lead to a kid's room, and then he has to open the door and be like, boogity, 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 and then like closes the door, and he's like, all right, good job. You know what I mean? And they're like,
Isn't that the
it's like
same plot as
it's like a
My Little
factory,
Monster and Real Monsters?
something like that. Their job is to scare kids, but it's more like they're at a factory. So like John Goodman plays a big blue furry guy and his job, he just shows up to work. They give him a door. He opens the door and goes at the kid, and the kid's like, and somehow the kid's screams, "Power Monster City."
Okay, that's mentally fucked, but okay.
Yes. So the monsters' jobs are to
I'd like to
scare
know who
kids.
wrote that.
They record the screams in these tanks. They have these big tanks that have meters on the side that show empty and full, and then they store the tanks. And this is how Monster Cities runs, because these guys make it happen. They scare kids, and Billy Crystal is the voice of a one-eyed green monster, right?
Yeah.
He's not as good at scaring. So now his job is just like he helps John Goodman, right? If John Goodman's good at scaring, and if you're good at scaring, then you scare kids. But if you're not good at scaring, then you become like the assistant to a monster that's good at scaring. They then made a Monsters Inc. University movie, which was them in college, as kids in college or something. I didn't see that.
I played a horny porno game on Steam called Sex with the Devil, where you straight up butt fuck the Mike Wazowski meme, where it's Mike with Sully's face.
Oh god, weird.
Could not believe what I was seeing. That was the least titillating porno game I've ever seen. I'm very confused who it was made for.
Well, this is okay. So basically, this right here is a fleshlight made of a character from Monsters Inc. Would be a big furry monster who is now hairless for some reason.
He likes
So
it
so
shaved.
he's a hairless big furry monster. So I can't wait to
Also,
see
I
what,
looked in the comments and somebody said, I love how he talks about these like they're merch he found. So I'm assuming, yes, he's making these.
he's making them, but he's acting like they're merch he found.
Errol Sanderson, very extremely hard to find, like I said, but this is what makes it so crazy. I mean, you never see it with that. You never see it with that. Unless he's about to get sterilized, bro. The part that bugged me, though, in the movie is the little hazmat dudes, they never came back around with a peanut and clean my man up, bro. It's just common courtesy, bro. You gotta clean your boy up. I mean, it's just ridiculous. But anyways, that's something I can tend to, not something that you all need to worry about. It's a code 2319, baby. Watch out. Sanderson in the house. Don't sleep. You know, just don't do it. Don't sleep.
Don't sleep. Why can't I sleep?
Stilettos,
No.
pumps in the club. Stilettos, pumps in the club. Okay, looking bad with it.
Shrek's foot.
Just capping, y'all. This is actually a restoration job that I just finished. Came in from an anonymous client, and it was looking rough. I gotta say, the rubber was just toe up. You know
what? You work on people's cummy fleshlights?
No, no, he's acting like he's making these himself, but he's acting like they are collector's items that he's like fixing.
I hope that's what he means, and he's not literally doing some kind of
Right, yeah.
restoration to people's used fleshlights. Ew.
It looked pretty stepped on.
This
if you
guy
will.
would be a big fan of the Chinese American sex doll exchange.
He would be.
But that's the job sometimes, you know, you gotta like roll your sleeves up and get down in it and make it look beautiful again. Because I love seeing the smiling face of my client when I return these. Had to outsource the petty to the folks over there at Good For Her Nails. They did an amazing job, as they always do. Check them out. Yeah, guys, I wish I could tell you, you know, not to sleep like I
flesh
usually
guy
do,
with a
but this one's in
pistol grip.
FS, man. Somebody already woke up. I'm really sorry to have to do this to y'all. You know, drop 2 grails in a day. But hey, it is Christmas after all, and you've been asking for it. This is the Toy Tail Faux Peep Show with opposable legs. Look at that. You just flip them, whip them, whichever way you want, and they stay like that. So crazy. Yeah, the shoe's super hard to find. Bonnet intact. I mean, incredible unit. Wow, just like near mint condition. Like I said, no cap. This is the honeycomb staff lube plunger. That's not the original jar. I mean, I wish it was.
Do you think he fucks all of these?
No. No, I don't think he.
I think he fucks all of these. I can hear it in his voice, and he's wearing that kind of a sweater. He fucks all of these.
Okay, good point with the sweater. The sweater's a good point. Right, I see it. Right.
Yeah.
But you know how hard it is to find the.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Nobody
People
with a
wearing a
sweater
sweater
like
like that. Yeah.
Let's put her leg right there. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
oh my
the
God.
lace is a little beat up, but otherwise in wonderful condition. You just don't find them like this, folks. It's insane. Like I said, don't sleep.
Don't sleep.
Red alert. We got another 2319. Another insane grail.
Oh, that's the meter
Monsters
from
cream
Monsters,
canister.
Inc., right?
And it definitely isn't a whippet.
It's the what?
It's the cream canister instead of a scream canister. Yeah, because that is the scream canister from Monsters Inc. Right.
So on this side, we got the Glug Glug 9000. Other side is the Glizzy Globler 3000. Just a fair warning.
Glizzy
the liquid in the
Gobbler.
canister
I
is
hate
not
that.
actually Screams. It's actually Doc Johnson Strawberry Lube. That's the one I like. You could put whatever. But here we go. Inside, CDA 069. The little hazmat homie. Insane, dude.
It looks like a fucking Minions
So the craziest
asshole.
part about this unit is within the little hazmat homie.
There's a Minion stuffed in there.
Quick. Google Monsters Inc. hazmat. Okay, you got to see what monsters look like wearing hazmat suits to get what's going on there. Yeah. Just Google an image of Monsters Inc. hazmat suit. Yeah, Monsters Inc. hazmat suit. There you go, hazmat suit.
They still look like Minions.
right, but wearing hazmat.
Or the Minions look like them. I don't know which came first.
Right. The idea is that monsters have lots of eyes and lots of stuff, so they have lots of eyes.
Right.
Yeah, and arms.
But this one's got a butthole for you, or a mouth hole maybe, to fuck violently while it looks at you.
Yeah. The hazmat guys are.
I've never seen a fleshlight that looks at you.
He's got a whole series of these. Collected Part 2. They're all pretty wild, I tell you.
There's a little pump that dispenses the lube from the canister. Comes out of that little hole
So
right
you squeeze its cheeks and yeah.
there so that you don't have to do anything. It's all automatic.
A self-lubricating
Wild
fleshlight.
innovations
That's
that they have
actually
with
kind
this
of
unit.
brilliant.
But yeah, guys, it's the cream canister, immaculate condition. Don't sleep.
Don't sleep. Don't sleep.
We really can have great joy in our hearts, even if it seems
Bible
like there's very
man.
little joy in our world. But the only way we can do that is to ask Jesus into our heart and make him our Savior. If you feel like you would like to
So,
ask
did
Jesus
you
into your
intentionally
heart,
put
then
Bible
please
Man
ask
right
your
after the
parents or
Fleshlight
pastor friends.
collection?
Yeah.
And then you too
Yeah.
can put
I'll
on
see
the
him.
full armor of
That
God.
was an
Oh
insane
yeah.
transition.
The Bible Man after the. Oh yeah. Look at
Oh
this.
no, this isn't that fucking live show, is it?
No. This is a little making of. Well, this is a little behind the scenes on
Oh,
Bible
that's
Man. They're
loud.
building the set. Yeah. Go ahead and mute it. Actually.
I'm gonna say that's even at a low volume, that's really loud.
Oh look, there's a little drone thing flying around. He's got his Bible behind the scenes. We just see a little bit of what's going on here. This is more or less
Every
just a,
time I see that costume, I think it's my favorite one, but my favorite's actually a different one, I think.
well. See, this is. I just put this on as a
Oh,
transition. Here. Pause right here. Go ahead, pause, because I'm going to do a quick little because last time we talked a little bit. No, stop. No. The wrong thing. Little here. I'm going to I'm going to
spit it out, Teddy.
I'm going to share screens real quick here.
Oh, okay.
Share, and there we go. Can you see it?
Yeah, I got confused. My fucking stream still said Billy Eilish shows. What? I was listening to that hours ago. No, you're gonna have to do the pop out and in thing.
Okay. All right, now let me share. There we go. You see it now?
Yep.
All right. Doot. Okay, Bible Man. Bible Man. Okay, so yes, like it says here, the hilarious Christian Batman knockoff, right? And it is. It's a hilarious Christian which it's called Christian television, but it was only available on video. I think it only a couple times actually played on Christian television, right? On like a Christian channel, like CBN or something would run an episode, and it wasn't a series. It was like an episode. They made like 2 a year maybe, and the episode was like an hour long or something, less than an hour.
I remember it being mostly on video, not on TV. I might have seen it on TV once, but
right.
Don't take my word for that.
But it wouldn't have a regular time slot because it's not a regular show. It's just like Bible Man episode once or twice a year. You'd get one, not like Batman at all. There's not enough episodes to support running it as a show. You know?
Yeah.
Who's his sidekick? Koran boy, says Sally Wagon Blatt. Well, actually, his sidekick, he has got a couple of sidekicks, but we'll get to that in a bit. We're going to talk about the history of Bible Man, right? And it's because it's really interesting, and I really haven't laid it out as many videos as I've done about Bible Man. I haven't just laid out the history of Bible Man. Here we go. Started in 1995. It was launched as the Bible Man Show, and it had a shitty fucking intro music.
That does.
It was like,
that logo is awful. That looks like the logo you'd use for like a group of shows, not like a graphic the network would use.
I said that was dated in 1995. That just looked really, very, very old looking. It looks
like
terrible.
early, or I guess it wouldn't be early, but like Fox morning, like when fucking Sonic would come on in the morning.
Cheesy, just cheesy. For 1995, and these were the videos. We got 2 videos in 95, and they look like really cheesy. I mean,
did you bring up any? Do you have any actual pictures pulled up of him, like the actual pictures of him in that costume and how shitty that costume actually looks?
Absolutely. Like
okay, because the costume, now go back to the other one.
It looks like
Now,
cardboard.
now go back to the other one. It looks
It's
that
like, yeah,
is so misleading.
that's what it's supposed to look like. This is what we're supposed to be getting, right?
He
And
this
this.
he always kind of looked to me like shitty first Mega Man box art Mega Man.
Yeah, yeah, and because he comes off as short in the costume. He looks short. He's not a super
Yeah,
tall guy, but he
the
looks extra
lines
short
of the
wearing the costume.
costume make him look squat.
And the cape is pinned to his sleeves, like a retard. The everything just is flat pieces of yellow foam. Everything's just cut out and just stuck to him. It just looks like cut out with scissors. I can almost smell the hot glue. It just and the mask. It doesn't fit right. You can see it's like folding up around his cheeks. And when he
I
turns
think
to the
it's
side, it's
supposed to
even
do
worse.
that.
I mean, look at it. No, it's not.
Or
It's
no,
supposed to
because I
form
see,
to
I
his face.
see, or no, maybe they are. I see.
I mean, even in the drawings, it's kind of formed to his face. You know, like the Captain America mask, right? That's what they're going
Yeah.
for. But this does also reflect kind of this flat cardboard look to the costume a bit.
What is that
But yeah,
supposed to be on his chest? Is that supposed to be a
like
Bible?
like a Bible open, sort of, I guess.
The middle section is what it. I keep thinking it's like a Canadian maple leaf, like when I'm not
But it's
looking
also
right
like
at it.
it's blank though. It's like it should be an open book with like a cross on top of it or something. I guess is what's going on, but I'm not seeing. It's blank.
What
But
does it
yeah,
look like on the costume?
Willie Ames of Charles in Charge and 8 is Enough.
Oh,
Wait,
that's what he's from.
on the costume, it's
It's
flat
just
as
as
well.
featureless.
Yeah, yeah, because he was on Charles in Charge and he was on 8 and Is Enough, but he wasn't Charles. He was Charles' best friend. He was Charles' like funny friend, right?
Right.
He was on these shows. He wasn't the star of these shows. 8 Is Enough. He was one of 7 other people. I don't know, and it was well over enough. So
Oh my God, is that what 8 is enough means? They have 8 kids?
yes.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck. Oh.
But yeah, his costume looks like shit. He looks like shit. The show was stupid because there's mostly these little kids singing and dancing, and he shows up very little. There isn't even a lot of him in the show. He looks like terrible.
Yeah, and he
His
just
ears
kind of,
out there.
yeah, that's really bad.
And later they would cover up his ears. He wouldn't have his ears.
That helmet is terrible. Look how like small it is in the back. It kind of looks like a Kaiser helmet with the top part taken off.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know. I don't know how they made any of this costume. It just looks really cheap. They probably have a mask they had from something else. That like they cut the mouth hole out and then put some yellow whatever. I don't know. It just looks terrible. It looks better later. In '96, the costume gets a slight improvement. There's a slight improvement to the overall thing, but it's still the Bible Man show at this point. 2 more videos are made, slightly better. The 6 Lies of the Fibbler and Silencing the Gossip Queen are a little bit more like what we get later because there's a villain.
The Fibbler who actually looks more like the Joker than the Riddler.
Right, the Fibbler who is he's genuinely creepy villain guy. I don't think entirely intentionally creepy.
Wait, he had a lightsaber too?
Yes, he also has a lightsaber.
I gotta find out what Fibbler's lightsaber looked like.
So I'll show you here. The mask looks a little better, but the color's not quite matching the cape. The muscles look a little better, but it still looks like shit, and kind of bows weirdly when he bends over or whatever. The cape looks like a tablecloth. Probably is made of that shitty material. But now he has a lightsaber, right? Now the Fibbler, genuinely creepy, weird looking. He's like a joke. He's like the Joker, but
he looks like if you took that movie that like the Joker's face is based on and you colorized it poorly.
this is where we first meet him. He's lurking behind a tree, watching some children in the yard. Right?
Ah,
and it's, the idea is that he's getting these kids to lie, but it's not really a lesson about lying, because he blows this yellow smoke at them, and they lie. Like, they don't want to lie. They're involuntarily lying because they're under a spell or something. So it's not really teaching you not to lie. So it's kind of stupid anyway. Here he is fighting the thing. See, the costume looks better. These gauntlets look a little
it
better.
looks
The
a lot
mask,
better.
it's not quite matching. The purple doesn't quite match, but it looks a lot better. And they sword fight in like the parking lot of a church. It's fucking all shot outdoors mostly. They don't have any sets. The costumes are pretty shitty. It's all pretty bad. And the Gossip Queen is actually Willie Ames' wife. Right? Yeah, so she's playing the villain, the Gossip Queen, and she's kind of cackling like kind of thing. And here she is. She's in one of these dryer chairs from a salon, right?
Yeah.
You know? And they actually shot this in a salon with, you can see the other equipment around. They have hung some fabric from the walls and set up some lights. So they're shooting on a location. Looks, it's all right. And he's got his lightsaber out, and she's shooting him with lightning at his lightsaber.
Yeah, this is a very familiar setting right here.
So he fights her, and it's a little better, but it still looks shitty. It's shitty, low production. In 1998, though, the show gets quite an upgrade. A big old upgrade in quality and production in general, right? So it gets a new intro. Now it's like Bible Man, and it's a better intro. That's when we get like him in the woods, like in the rain, like dumping out his things, like, oh, it's like Miles Peterson was, he lost everything, and then he found a Bible in the mud in the woods, and then like the light shines from the sky, and he's like, oh, and he became Bible Man. I don't know.
I forgot about that.
It's a brief little it's an origin of some kind, right?
I guess. Kind of sounds like he was disposing of a body and God just hijacked the body.
Yeah, I don't see. There's no setup. Why was he there? What was he doing in the woods? What was he so
He said he
upset
was
about?
dumping something.
Yeah, he was dumping out a fucking briefcase, a bunch of papers, and he's just. Then he takes off his he's got a hat and like a coat.
Oh, so it was corporate espionage. He was going to go to prison.
Yeah, you remember, you've seen this intro before, right? I guess we could play it.
At least once, yeah.
But yeah, but that intro became the new intro for the show, because the other intro was like Bible Man, and it featured the kids, and who cares? But the kids aren't the star of the show anymore. No, Bible Man's the star of the show, and the costume's much better now. Like, ooh, look at that! We got real muscles and shoulder pads. The purple matches the mask. Looks good. Looks a lot better.
The cape actually looks like a cape now. It doesn't just drape over his whole body.
Yeah, and it's made of a nice material, and it has a yellow lining, which looks cool when he's like twirling around with the lightsaber. Like, ooh, yellow lining on the purple cape. Pretty nice. He looks pretty good in the costume.
Oh God, I just realized why purple.
Why?
It's because Christ was dressed in purple to mock him.
So, purple and gold, are these like Christ's colors? His colors, purple and yellow.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the yellow comes from, but the purple, that's got to be an allusion to the fact that they dressed up Jesus in purple robes.
What's with the M on his forehead? What is that?
Majin. He is a slave of the ancient wizard Babidi, and his goal in life is to summon the ancient cosmic horror that is Majin Buu. And when Majin Buu awakens, we will all be turned into candy and consumed into his pink, blubbery mass. He might have succeeded. That might be what Jared is.
He's got something on his chest now. It looks like a cross with a book on it, kind of going on his chest. Kind of
Yeah.
in between. It's kind of right in between his tits, so it's kind of folded up in his cleavage. It's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, he's got a Bible Man cave too. This is a set. This isn't a location. They're not just shooting outside. He's got a Bible Man cave with a laboratory now. He's got a set, right? There's lights and stuff. This is a big production here.
Is
And then we
that a
got
light or is that a stained glass window?
This is a stained glass window. A stained
Okay.
glass window, so it's kind of church-like in
I bet this
the
is the
Bible Man
basement of a church.
it's somewhere,
I
but it's a
fucking bet you
permanent.
it is.
It's a permanent set, and he comes back to this set repeatedly. The set is used throughout the rest of the series. The Bible Man cave, right? It's pretty cool. And this guy, the villain, is the Shadow of Doubt, and his mission, unlike the silencing the gossip queen or the fibbler who's trying to get kids to fib, he's going after Bible Man, and he wants him to doubt his faith. Right? And he is targeting Bible Man. He taunts Bible Man, and he actually strikes the perfect tone for this show. He's kind of silly. He's over the top. He's like, and he's like minxing and then plotting. He's great. And
Okay, so question. Do they humanize Bible Man at all by letting him have a moment of doubt?
it's more like he's infected with a doubt virus.
See, if you're trying to get a message across here, you should show him actually having a moment of doubt.
No. He's there's like this green CGI effect that
Even
swirls
fucking
around.
Jesus has a moment of doubt in the Garden of Gethsemane. Come on, you can portray moments of doubt and it not fucking cause any harm.
But here he's listening to what's going on through a little cup with a string tied to it. It's funny little stuff. He does a little dance number in his little blue tights, which are just like the Riddler. He's totally doing a Riddler thing, except blue instead of green.
That looks like a pretty epic scene. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, he does a dance number with his henchmen, and it's a silly kind of wacky dance that is actually funny. And see, there's lights here. It's like a set. It's actually like a show. It's kind of weird, right? And here he is with Bible Man, with his sidekick Coates, who is this black guy I don't know the story behind him because this show is not very deep. We don't really learn much about this guy. It's like, what's
I
his deal?
never would have guessed that the show isn't very deep.
We see him like he was a basketball coach. He's coaching a basketball team or something, and here he's wearing military gear. I don't know, but he helps out Bible Man in the cave.
I love the plasma globe as part of the set.
Yes,
every
yes,
90s
the
show did that though.
Tesla plasma globe over here. This
I've always
got a
wanted one
radar
of those.
screen. Yeah.
Yes, I've always wanted one of those. I need to just get one. It's not like I can't afford to now.
Right, they're pretty cheap. You can find them pretty easy.
Yeah, I want a big one though.
You don't need to be too big. You can get a regular size.
I want a big one. I want one that looks fucking freaky while I'm rubbing my hands across it.
There's one that is a what's the guy from Kiss, and his tongue has a plasma thing in it.
That's funny. You remember the disc ones? Like it was lightning on a disc.
Yes, I had one of those.
Yeah,
I loved
they used
that.
it
Was
as
cool. Oh, I don't know what happened to it, but I think the glass separated from the mechanism itself. Yeah, I think it broke. And but it was cool, super cool.
that they used those to make the Borg alcoves.
The Borg thing. Yep. It was really wicked. I was like, I always had it with all my like stoned and tripping toys and stuff. Just break out and fuck with, like fucked up. Good stuff. Love these things.
I should get one of those to put it up on the wall.
But yeah, Bible Man, he's got a sidekick now. He's got a lab. He's got stuff. Is this when they do the full armor sequence? I don't know. I don't think they do it here. I don't think they do the full armor sequence here.
Is that his transformation sequence?
He
Now
does it
he
with this
really
guy.
looks like Batman. The fucked up thing is he looks like a Batman that hadn't happened yet because he looks like the Nolan Batman specifically.
Yes, in fact, this is before the Nolan Batman. His suit later gets kind of a muscle suit, but it's kind of techy too. It looks technology, kind of.
The
It looks like
face,
armor.
though, that is so similar to the Nolan Batman face.
It's very much Batman. This is totally a Batman suit. If this is a better suit, I like this more. Also, the actor who played the villain in the previous one, the Shadow.
I like
Doubt, is
that
back.
costume.
He's back.
I
He's
like that.
mechanical looking.
I like the
Yeah.
cyber arm. I like the thing on the sides of his face. That's
Yeah.
a good costume.
Now, I think these are all taken from other things. I think this arm is from the arm Ash had in Army of Darkness, and this thing on the side of his head is from where Picard was a Borg. Right? Like they're
Right.
like taken from other stuff. Coates is back. Gotta love Coates, his black friend. And this is the fiendish works of Dr. Fear. So this is Dr. Fear now. And the actor's name is Brian Lemon. Brian Lemon. Remember that because he's the best villain, but he's always a different villain.
This
Right,
says Bible Man Genesis. Is this like a prequel?
This is a re-release of the videos. These videos
Oh,
were re-released several times under different names, depending on who owned the rights.
Okay.
Now here he is. Yep, looking in the costume. This, as you can see, was put out on TV at some point.
Oh my God. It's fucking TBN, Trinity Broadcast Network. I
Yep.
hate that. That's the Televangelist channel.
Now they would probably play these as like a special thing, like it's Bible Man special on Saturday because there aren't that many episodes. Like I said, it's got to be just like a special occasion kind of thing. This is not a show;
Right.
it's just a bunch of these.
I mean, it makes sense. This is the only channel I could have seen it on.
Yeah. And then there was a lot of even with Christians, they didn't really like Bible Man. In Christian groups, they thought it was violent. They didn't think it was very Christian. Like Willie Ames came off as a fake Christian. He's just acting Christian, So
No
it
true
wasn't.
Scotsman.
Yes, the no true Scotsman. He's not a real Christian. He comes from elitist Hollywood, Oh yeah, here he is, full shot of the costume. It's with like actually blue tights with like blue and purple in the tights. The cape is
blue
very
is-
substantial. It's like
The
leather.
blue is up in the neck too.
Yeah. Oh, and Coach is looking good in the red camo, right? The red camo do-rag, looking good, right?
For when you need to hide in a volcano.
But together they're like a team. It's cool, right? He's got his sidekick,
Yeah.
right? And here's the villain. Again, Dr. Fear. Brian Lemon does a great performance. He strikes the perfect tone. It's comedic, it's silly, he's got this great cackle. He's great. He's great.
He looks like if Dr. Evil became a cyborg.
Yeah. It's like he got blowed up the last time. And almost every time he gets blown up in some kind of wacky CG animation of some kind, right? And sometimes it's kind of pretty graphic. Sometimes he's melted into like a puddle of slime. Sometimes he explodes, leaving behind like a bad-looking CGI bones.
Yeah, because God never melts or explodes anybody in the fucking Bible. Christians complaining about this show.
And whenever anybody would say that that's kind of violent, the producers of the show would be like, well, they're not people, they're demons. And they're like, well, that's a pretty violent way for a demon to die. I don't know.
Yeah, that was my argument when my fucking Christian ass grandparents complained about Doom. I was like, I am literally killing demons. Like, I'm killing them. The whole purpose of this game is there's demons. Kill them.
Kill the demons. There's nothing wrong with that, right?
In the lore of Doom guy is actually a devout Christian.
Oh, yeah, and he goes to hell too.
He goes to hell because he's not done killing demons.
Right. Goes to hell to kill demons. Right. He goes into hell. Not like he goes to hell. So this is the
Doom
next one.
2016.
He's got
Go
the
ahead,
same
yeah.
costume, same costume again, but this time Brian Lemon is back as the Master of Misery. And he's got some weird kind of rubber thing over his head. And
This
goggles.
one's okay. Kind of looks
Yeah.
like a cheesy Star Trek original series alien.
Yeah, and I
Why
would
does
say
he have a stained glass window?
because he's in Bible Man's lab. He's broken into his lab.
Uh,
He's fucking around. So he's kind. I guess you could say kind of a Green Goblin kind of thing going on here. I don't know. It's all right. This is also the first time they do Bible Man live, and they do a show where they fight with lightsabers, and there's some pyrotechnics and stuff in front of a audience of kids, and they
wow, they'd be able to put on a way better show nowadays. Now that they got the kind of lightsabers I have.
Yeah. The
I found
lightsaber
out
show is
Star Wars uses them. Like
They do?
Disney uses the same kind of fucking lightsabers I've been collecting.
Yep, because it gives
'Cause
light on the set. You can illuminate the actors with it, but
Yes,
they put
and
CGI over it.
it's cheaper. They could spend a couple $100 on a lightsaber from the TAXQ company, which makes most of the lightsabers on the market, or they could spend a whole fuck ton of money at the props department.
The whole thing with Bible Man and lightsabers is pretty crazy because he's got a yellow lightsaber, which I'm kind of excited about seeing some toys with yellow lightsabers because I have a Bible Man action figure and I can't find a lightsaber for him because his lightsaber's supposed to be yellow.
Well, the
Right.
thing about the lightsaber I have, other than like you saw the rainbow pulse, other than that, pretty much any font can be whatever color you want to. You can just change it.
And Brian Lemon is always playing a villain with a red lightsaber. He's almost always red. Almost always red.
No, red lightsaber means bad.
Means bad.
I don't think there has ever been a single exception to that in all of Star Wars.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't think you can do that. I mean, you can't even pick up a red lightsaber, right? Like if Yoda
You
picked up
can't do
one,
it
you'd be
in
like,
current
"Oh."
canon because they changed how like red lightsabers work. Now the crystals are like legit, like the crystals themselves are evil, I guess.
You know what? That would have been cool if Yoda grabbed Yoda did a move where he like force grabbed the Emperor's lightsaber away from him. And then it was like,
Yeah.
and then he like, as he's holding it, it like turns green. Like what? Da, da, da. Right.
Oh yeah, that fucking trailer for Acolyte would have been worth looking at too, because like the only thing interesting in that trailer to me, because the rest of it looks like hot shit. The only thing cool is that Carrie Ann Moss's character seems like she doesn't use a lightsaber.
He doesn't. Oh, she uses knives, lightsaber knives.
No, I think she just uses the Force.
I want the lightsaber nunchucks that have like a laser that connects to lightsabers.
God.
Oh, you know what? There's Cypher on Bible Man later gets these dual lightsaber weapons. They're like curved blades that glow.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to. I wonder if that exists in. I'll show you what they look like later. I'll show you what his curved weird lightsaber weapons look like. But they're not bad. Kind of more effective than his lightsaber thing. Okay, so this is a weird video. This is the Stories of Jesus, a visual Bible presents. Now, if you see
That
this
is the
VHS,
creepiest Jesus I've ever fucking seen.
yeah, he's just holding the kid like, yes, like he's about to snatch her and run off with her. I mean, he's white knuckling her on both hands. Weird.
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
So, but you see this tape and you on the shelf, and you might not notice this little Bible Man down here in the corner. This is starring Willie Ames as Bible Man down here because yes, This is a Bible Man episode, but it's
New
packaged.
costume.
Nope, it's the same costume. It looks a little with the lighting. It looks a little more high contrast. You know, the purple looks a lot darker here, but yeah, it's you might not notice Bible Man here. You might get this tape thinking it's just the stories of Jesus. But Bible Man, yeah, it's a Bible Man episode. There's a lot of Bible Man. I mean, not a lot of Bible Man, but there's also, it looks like this some kind of teleplay about Jesus, really low budget, shot in the desert thing. Shot maybe looks like it made 10 years before this was made, then kind of edited into a Bible Man. It's very weird. This is very weird. This is the weirdest tape in his whole collection.
I wonder if it's better than Passion of the Christ.
No. I like Passion of the Christ. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, so in 2000 we got another major upgrade for Bible Man. He dons his newest fucking costume.
Yeah, this is my favorite costume out of all of them.
And conquering the wrath of rage and shattering the Prince of Pride. These two right here.
Oh, wait,
shows
zoom
the
in on the
costume.
left one and let's talk a bit about how utterly bullshit his arms look in this thing. Like, he has Scott Steiner arms in this armor.
Yeah, it's totally, it totally looks armor, muscle padding. It's kind of cool though. I kind of dig it. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Look at this.
I dig it. It's just
Yeah.
the only person I've ever seen with arms like that is Scott Steiner.
It's totally armor. This predates Batman's armor in The Dark Knight, because when he came back in Batman Begins, he was supposed to look like a rubber muscle suit, more or less, right? So this has like some tech on there. There's like.
So you're saying Christopher Nolan ripped off Bible Man?
Yes, a little bit. The Bible Man knockoff of Batman is kind of infiltrated into Batman, and it's kind of gotten in there. It's kind of.
I mean, the previous mask, it really does look like the one for Christian Bale.
Yeah, and
It's got
this
that,
one
like,
is.
permanent thing on it.
I like this because he's more RoboCop, and it's not like RoboCop didn't have an influence on Batman either, right?
Right.
You know.
Oh,
yeah,
RoboCop absolutely had an influence on Batman.
It's a little
RoboCop
bit
made
muscles.
gadgets cool again. Gadgets
got-
were like silly before RoboCop because you think gadgets, you thought the cheesy shit James Bond did.
Right. But Batman has cool gadgets, and Bible Man's got gadgets. He's got a bunch of gadgets he now has. Oh, plus he can talk to his computer. His computer has a voice, and he can talk to it. Kind of before Jarvis in the Iron Man movies, and he can do like
Yeah,
backup
because
and be
Jarvis was a butler, I guess, in the comics before the movies came out, and they're like, "That's a little too Alfred. Let's make him an AI."
right. He talks to the computer. The computer talks back to him, and the computer can make a force field or whatever. He gets like a force field and controls like a robot drone that floats around and like gives him a little backup. Oh yeah, and he's got a new sidekick. What happened to Coates? We don't
He
even
fell
really know.
into sin.
We
He
don't even
has
know. In the
two.
movie, we
No.
don't know.
Coates doesn't matter here. What matters here is that he has 2 8-packs.
2 8-packs. Yes, not a 6-pack, but an 8-pack on his
A
ribs as well.
16-pack. He has a 16-pack. Bible Man is swole, dude.
He's swole with plastic muscles. Now he's
I don't know. The anatomy of that struck me so fucking hard when I saw it from the front. That's so weird looking. He has 2 abdomens.
I like it. I like the way it looks. It looks great. The suit is the suit is flawless. Now,
But
his
yeah,
suit
Coates
needs a little
definitely fell into
something.
sin. And this
He's got the eyeball thing. He's got like technology and stuff.
He looks
But
just like a character. Did you ever play the game Nuclear Strike for PS1? It was the
For
the
which guy?
Strike helicopter series.
Cypher, the what he's wearing?
Yes, he looks just like the black guy in Nuclear Strike. He's got the same headgear on.
I can dig it. It's a good look. This is his first look. He has
Oh,
a
there's
couple
nothing wrong with
different
the
looks.
look. I'm just saying he looks a whole lot like that guy.
Yeah.
He's like your
Um,
hacker.
I think he's like needs some kind of chest armor to go with his shoulder and
Yeah, something that hides the fact that he's just wearing like a plain cotton tee.
yeah. But the suit does evolve. It's kind of this is his first version suit, and he's more impetuous. He's more like Robin in this scenario because Coates was pretty level headed, so there wasn't much of a dynamic between you. This one he'll run off and like ahead of him and be like, no, Cypher, not yet. Or something like that. But yeah, there's a bit of a dynamic here going on. The villain, who now he has a sidekick too.
That's pretty gnarly looking.
And he has a computer that he talks to. He also has a computer that he talks to, an evil female computer, while the other one is like a good female computer. It's like, hello, Bible man. And that his evil computer talks kind of like Harley Quinn. Like, we're going to get Bible man. You know what I mean? And yeah. So Brian Lemon, who's still playing the villain, still does him great, has a couple other characters to bounce off of now on the show. So it's it's fun, and it really gets into its thing. These episodes are particularly good, right? And they're particularly silly together. There's a
They
scene
really,
where,
really like the cyborg aesthetic in this show.
yeah, they do. And it's got a similar metal thing on his shoulders to what Cypher was wearing. I think they might have had some access to stuff, pieces from some other Hollywood stuff, you know. Like this eye thing, though. Oh, this eye thing, that's a legitimate toy. That's a toy.
What is it, a Saiyan Scouter?
Something like that. It has a little green light here and a green thing with a target on there. And I think the toy also had like a squirt gun or something. Either it shot water or it shot foam darts or something. But this was definitely a toy that they've had some gold paint to match the rest of this. They incorporated a lot of stuff in these costumes, and it's fun. It's fun. It's funny. It's in its strongest area. It's a very self-aware parody of itself, and it's very hard to calculate. It's hard to replicate. And these few episodes here, it was doing it right. In 2001, again, breaking the bonds of disobedience. The title.
And there's my favorite look for him, where he looks like a fucking Cenobite had sex with a Borg.
Yeah, and he's got black on his teeth and black lipstick to make him look extra nasty. He's like hugging a little rat here. He's great. Here he's evolved. He's now wearing a yellow thing with kind of a half a mask and his eyeball thing with the headpiece thing. Oh, and we got Bible Girl. Bible Girl has joined the force now.
They look like yellow lanterns.
Yep, a lot of yellow in their costumes. Right?
Yeah, but they look like yellow lanterns, like the Yellow Lantern Corps.
She's got some purple in her hair and some yellow in her hair. She just kind of joins the team.
Purple
just
in her
like
hair.
Just like Batgirl. She kind of just shows
purple
up
in her
just
hair
like
is
Batgirl.
way ahead of its time.
Yeah, little tassels in there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Purple and yellow is Batgirl's colors.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she shows up like Batgirl. Just literally shows up like, "Hi guys, I'm joining the battle," and they're like, "Okay," and then she's just there. Just joins the battle. Here's Luxor Spawndroth with the purple lightsaber. He has a purple one this time. I don't know if that's significant or anything, but
In 2001.
yeah.
So this predates the Mace Windu saber, doesn't it?
I think it might. That was 2002, right?
I think so.
Because 99 and
Let me
2005. They were
look it
3
up
years
real
apart.
quick.
He might predate Mace Windu's purple lightsaber.
It does. By 1 year.
Again, Bible Man is ahead of the curve. Here he is with his this is some kind of viral formula that'll make Bible Man disobey God.
Ooh.
And the title is Breaking the Bonds of Disobedience, right? Because disobedience is something that you're bounded by, not by obedience. Huh? What? Like you want to break the bonds of disobedience. Being disobedient is like something you have to break away from. You're trapped by disobedience.
That doesn't make any sense. It's an oxymoron.
Then there was also Lead Us Not Into Temptation, which has Brian Lemon again, very cyborg. There's a lot going on with this costume. He's got a headset. He's got an extra thing over his eye.
This
He's
one
got a
is kind
new
of a
sidekick.
mess.
Weird sidekick.
His
big
costume
fat guy.
sucks.
This costume, it's kind of like the Luxor
No,
costume with a lot of extra shit.
his sidekick, his costume sucks.
Yeah, he's
This
just a
guy,
Hawaiian T-shirt with a thing on his face.
the main guy, it's a mess.
It is.
It doesn't suck, but it is a mess.
He's also got some stuff drawn on his face, like some chips or something. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, that looks better. That I dig that.
Yeah, and here he is. This is his final moment because this is the final form of Brian Lemon's multi-faced villain.
Well, in his final form, he finally achieved looking like he could actually be something on Power Rangers.
Yes, it's very much that thing. And here he shoots a blast at Bible Man. He deflects it back at him and then defeats him, and he blows up again. But that becomes a thing for Bible Man. I think it might also become a thing with Star Wars, where Star Wars deflects blasts with the lightsaber, and not just deflect them, but knock the blast right back at the guy in video games and other stuff.
I've never seen that done in a video game, but I haven't played a lot of the more recent ones.
Yeah. It's a pretty classic move.
Now. Need to get it.
He knocks the blast back at him. He's defeated by his own blast, and that's, I guess, a good ending to him. But it's unfortunate Brian Lemon does not come back. This is his last time as the villain, and he's really the reason for Bible Man's best episodes, in my opinion, because he's the perfect tone kind of villain for this wacky show.
Right.
And this is when we had some action figures, because we have his last appearance and like him as El Furioso over here. We got
El Furioso looks straight up like Deadshot right there.
Yep. He's got a lot of metal on him.
Again, connecting to Batman.
Yep. And these figures are nice. These are nice figures. They're sturdy. They're real opposable. They have like the ball joint shoulder pieces.
He's only got a 12-pack here.
Yeah. And the armor's all right. I guess that looks, like it's decent. It's decent. These are decent action figures. They're not terrible, right? And you only get 5. You only get these 5. These are all you get. Bible Man, Cypher, Bible Girl, and 2 versions of the villain guy. Right? It's not bad. Not bad. We also got the Bible Man board game at this point, which is I did a video where I played the Bible Man board game, and you can play your little piece. You can play as Bible Man. You can actually play as Coates, which I think is cool, because Coates wasn't part of the show when this was put out, but they still have a piece for him, and a battle card. So you can play as Coates. You can move around, and you can battle all the villains from the show. All the villains have their own card, which actually went through in the video, and I was like, yeah, these are all the villains up to this point in the Bible Man series. Right? Game has spinners, and you roll dice.
Lightsaber deflection was a thing in power battles for the PS1. Deflecting lightning?
Yeah.
Like force lightning?
Bible Man does a bit of that, absorbing force lightning. He did that he deflected the Gossip Queen's lightning with his lightsaber, but that was in 1996. Right.
predating Obi-Wan doing it in episode 2, where he just like holds up his lightsaber and it just stops for some reason.
Yep. Yoda could do it too. He was just stops Dooku's lightning, but Bible Man was doing that with the Gossip Queen's lightning in 1996. I think that might be the first. I think that might predate that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Then in 2002, this is the beginning of the slip, but this is not bad. Jesus Our Savior Part 1 and Part 2 is a big epic event. Bible Man's got a silver costume now, and he's facing a new villain. A new villain. Oh my God, it's not Brian Limb, it's a new guy, and his name is Primordius Drool, right? And he kind of brings back musical numbers and stuff to the show. As here he is singing some song. He's doing Bible Man, You're Under My Skin. We do like a music video parody. And he really takes up a lot of screen time. This actor who kind of sucks, right? He's his voice kind of goes back and forth with these things because he's got these fake teeth in there. His voice is kind of weird. But he's also supposed to be more powerful than the previous guy. Like the previous guy, he's not doing it anymore. He's come here to do it himself. Like he's not Satan, but he's a higher level demon than we've seen before, and he's come down to finish off Bible Man for good this time, right? And
yeah,
he doesn't have a lightsaber. He can shoot energy balls with his hands and shoot lightning out of his hands, like zzz, and he can throw fireballs, like which Bible Man can deflect, bounce the fireballs around with his lightsaber, and absorb the lightning with his lightsaber, right? But yeah, he's more powerful villain than we've ever seen fight Bible Man, and Bible Man's got a silver suit now, a silver suit, right? And
is there any explanation for the silver suit, or is it just silver now?
I don't know if there's an explanation for it. If he just kind of is wearing it now, I don't think it's not like an upgrade. I don't think he's just wearing silver now. He's not more powerful.
Or if it was a literal upgrade.
It would be, but none of the upgrades are really even addressed on the show because it's too silly to take itself seriously to explain anything like that.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
and it's too brief to either. You know, it's been enough time on shit. But yeah, he faces off against this guy. He's the biggest threat ever, and he has a multi-level threat to take down Bible Man. Like he's going to take down Bible Man in a lot of different directions. He's a legitimate threat to Bible Man. And so he actually gets Bible Man to go on a TV show and look at this old TV with the built-in VCR.
Yeah, I remember those.
So he's on a TV show which is actually like a Jerry Springer show.
I thought for like a whole second that was Stephen King.
This is actually, I think, the actor playing Luxor Spondroff doing a Jerry Springer thing, and he gets the crowd to turn on Bible Man, right? And they all start booing him and chanting like, oh, "Bible Man, you suck!"
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Right. And then they actually get him to walk off. This is actually a very funny clip, right?
So it's kind of makes me think of the scene in Watchmen where Dr. Manhattan has that interview.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. Yep. But over the top, silly and stupid, with like the Jerry Springer guy
Now,
is like over
this
the
guy
top
who
Jewish.
plays Bible Man, is he a Bible thumper, or is he like a casual Christian, or
He's
is
a
he
born again Hollywood Christian.
I'm just curious how many comic books this guy reads because of all the things from comic books that seem to seep into this.
Yeah, he's definitely the source of a lot of that. He created Bible Man. He directed it. He produced it. He wrote a lot of these episodes himself. But ultimately, he never owned any of it. He never had a piece of it. So when they just wanted to fire him, they just could. You know?
Well, it's TBN, so he should have known better, those scum fucks.
Yeah. So he's been weakened for his final battle with
Oh,
Primordius
I know how to
Jewel.
put it into context. You know that televangelist you're all afraid of, Kenneth Copeland? TBN is where he broadcasts.
Yeah, yeah, that's his thing. He owns it, and he owns his
No,
own.
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. It's owned by the Crouches. I'm sure you've seen this duo at least once. They're sitting in that really gaudy set. She usually has like a big pink ugly wig, and he's got like silvery hair. He always has.
Yes, yep, I know that guy. And the
Yeah.
lady with the purple hair.
Yes, or pink, or I don't know. She has a whole bunch of fucking wigs.
Evil Christian
They,
TV Dolly Parton.
yes, her. Those are the two that own the network. I think used to be at least.
So okay, so Bible Man's final battle with Primordius Jewel at the end of episode 1 of this two-parter. He's weakened. It's a great location, by the way. They're in a like a carnival, right, with all the rides and lights around. It's a great location. He shoots him with lightning, and then like basically seems to kill Bible Man. And it's to be continued. Oh no!
Dramatic.
Then for part 2, he has to be rescued by Cypher and Bible Girl. Save him. And then he shows up with two lightsabers now, and puts
Again,
him on the cross.
predating the dual lightsaber moment in episode. Well, maybe not. At
Yeah,
this
no,
point.
right. Predating this thing at the end of Rise of Skywalker, where she puts up two lightsabers into a cross and deflects his lightning back at him, defeating.
Yeah, but
the Emperor for
Anakin
good.
fights with two lightsabers in episode 2.
Right, I think that does predate this because it's like 2002.
Yeah.
But yeah, but
I see
also
his curved things.
yes, he's got.
I've
two
never seen
curved
anything
blades.
like that in Star Wars.
He also gets Cypher to help him because he wasn't strong enough to defeat Primordius Jewel before, and he needs Cypher's help to defeat him this time. And he says, he even quotes the Bible, the thing about iron sharpening steel, right? Sharpen my faith within the Lord, and then he shoots him with lightning, deflects it back at him, and defeats him, just like in the Rise of Skywalker. Before the Rise of Skywalker did it. And it is a good moment when he defeats the villain with the help of his friends. And it kind of ends in a way that it seems like Willie Ames was saying he wanted to send off Bible Man. Because there's a lot of things about Bible Man being tired, and he's just a man, and people can't rely on him; they have to rely on God. There's this whole stuff about it. Interesting themes. This would have been a good send off for Willie Ames. Yeah, and it seems like he was kind of leading towards Cypher taking over as Bible Man if he was to no longer be able to do it himself, right?
Right.
But that isn't what happens.
But TVN decided they didn't want a black Bible Man.
No, not at all. And so in 2003, we got 2 more Bible Man episodes with Willie Ames still as Bible Man, but they are weak. They are weak and they are terrible, and you can tell that Willie Ames isn't really in charge anymore. He's not writing. He's not directing it. He's kind of.
I hate this villain.
Oh, and the villain is terrible. This villain, same actor as.
Oh my God! Same haircut as Jared.
Yeah, and he's doing a Jerry Lewis with these.
Ivan. Yeah.
And the nerd thing. The nerd thing. He's put his name. You know what his name is?
What?
Wacky Protester.
What?
Wacky Protester. It's like, what? Exactly. Like, he's supposed to be a wacky protester. He's clearly just a nerd, right? But his name is Wacky Protester. And when he sings a lot, but when he sings, he does it in this Jerry Lewis voice, but he doesn't sing. He does it like William Shatner. He raps. He's like, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to boo goo goo goo. It's like he's not singing. He's just kind of there's several musical numbers he ruins these episodes. There's so much screen time, so little of the Bible Man team and Bible Man. It's just a lot of this fucking guy. I cannot tell you how annoying this guy is, how obnoxious he is. And he has a lightsaber. He doesn't have and it's almost as if he failed his mission, and then he's downgraded as a villain. His powers are taken away, and he's kind of made retarded. So now he has to fight with a lightsaber. Oh, and here he is with his curved blades. And when he fights him, he usually just goes, he starts like gibbering around, and they're like, what the hell's going on? Right? It's like, I don't know what's going on here.
Like the actors don't even know what to make of it.
Right. Yeah, he's like ad-libbing a lot. You could tell, and he's kind of, I think he's kind of, whoever this guy is they got is like the new creative force behind the show. And I don't know. Its show gets really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. Really, 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 really bad. Okay. I can't tell you how bad this guy is. And he continued into the next episode, 2004, and this is not Willie Ames anymore. He's been unceremoniously removed from the show. He got no kind of send-off, no kind of like, oh, what happened to him? He just suddenly, there's a new guy. This guy. He just shows up. Even Bible Girl and Cypher are kind of like, who are you? And he's like, I'm the new Bible Man. And it's almost like
so they do introduce that it is a new Bible Man, but they don't explain what happened to old Bible Man?
No. Bible Man is just kind of gone. We don't know where he went. But I'm the new Bible Man, and I was sent here by the head of something. Who's
Jesus, even Power Rangers threw in an explanation for why they were Rangers, I think.
So his name is Josh Carpenter. He's played by Robert T. Schlip. And so he's Miles Peterson. Okay, we're going to say that Willie Ames was playing Miles Peterson, The Secret Identity of Bible Man. But who is Miles Peterson? Is he a millionaire? He has all this stuff like he's Bruce Wayne. I don't know. He's usually wearing a lab coat. Is he like a scientist like Tony Stark? I don't know. We don't know enough about the show because the show's so surface level. We never really get any deeper about who, why, anything. So he was Miles Peterson. Now he's Josh Carpenter, and it never even comes up like anything. He's Josh now. He was Miles. Now he's just Bible Man, and it's whatever. Most of the show is this obnoxious guy again as the villain. He's the villain again.
Yeah,
he sucks so much.
Because he was so great, we had to bring him back a third time.
Yeah, and now Cypher's bald, wearing full goggles, not just one-eyed goggles, just both eyes now. That's good.
Now he looks like A-Train from fucking
yeah.
Boys.
He's just starting to get a look with those curved blades and the look. He's getting the look going, right? She's getting a thing going. I don't know. Whatever's going on. He sucks. He sucks so bad. Josh, he's terrible. You can tell he's like a youth pastor or something. He talks with his hands a lot. He enunciates a lot. It's fucking stupid. He's bad as Bible Man. He's got no presence at all. But this is also when we get the Bible Man video game. So unfortunately, the only video game ever made for Bible Man has the fucking wacky protester as the villain.
I didn't know there was a video game.
Yeah. But we do get the cool Cypher where he's bald with the cool goggles and stuff. You know, his curved blades. The curved blades, which, that's a thing, you know, curved double blades. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. This is my favorite version of Cypher. Now, Bible Man Power Source is when Bible Man's bought by another company. Okay. And by everything branded Bible Man Power Source is total garbage. It was owned by Paplin Entertainment, then it was bought by Tommy Nelson, the guys who owned VeggieTales. And they started churning out episodes super cheap on the super cheap. And it was
live action or animated.
Live action. And yeah, it's with
oh God, what a horrible downgrade.
Robert T. Schlip is still Bible Man. We're going with the he's Josh Carpenter. The whole team.
Did the other armors get lost in a fucking fire? Why go back to pit?
Well, it's kind of a variation on that armor. There he is, Robert T. Schlip. Robert T. Schlip as Josh Carpenter as Bible Man Power Source, wearing the tracksuit, which is what he does now. They all wear a tracksuit when they're not wearing the Bible Man armor.
That's
right?
dumb. Why? That's dumb.
I don't know. And would they all four get into the machine and all four do the armor of God thing? 4. Wait, 4? Yes, because there are 4 of them now. A 4th one has just shown up out of nowhere.
That's just Miss Marvel.
Yeah, it's just I don't know who she is. She doesn't go by a name. She just goes by her name, whatever that is. I don't know what her fucking name is. She just shows up out of nowhere, and she's just now part of the team. Even though these guys are all wearing purple,
doesn't match.
You're like, yeah, we're purple and yellow, and she's like, yeah, I'm colorblind. Like, if that was the explanation, that would be funny. If Willie Ames was in charge and that would be the explanation, that would be funny and on brand for Bible Man. But no, there's no explanation. I don't even think they address the fact that she's wearing different colors than everybody else. But this is not the same chick playing Bible Girl anymore. It's another chick. That's not the same guy playing Bible Man, but this is the same guy playing Cypher.
That new Bible Man has spooky eyes.
Yeah, he does. That face. I hate this face. But yeah, look at these dipshits. This. I don't know what's going on here. Abs?
Oh my God, they have cod pieces.
Oh, they got something. Looks like they're wearing adult diapers.
Those are cod pieces. They're just not big, but those are cod pieces.
Yeah.
That is what a cod piece is. Does he have nipples?
No, I don't. But I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. This is not abs. This is like I don't know what this is.
It's Rorschach's face staring at us through this character.
and big boobs. Big boobs. I think he's got the biggest boobs of any Bible Man in this costume.
He's got the biggest boobs of anybody on screen.
Well, and so this chick shows up out of nowhere. She looks like she took her mask and spray painted it blue, and then she's like, I'm part of the team. I don't know where she came from. I don't know what her deal is. Does anybody in the chat know who that is? Anybody? Batman Power Sources win. Batman 66 goes, rips off Power Rangers. It was a real bad show. It was so bad, but they produced some action figures from this series, right? Very cheap looking figures. I thought they were rubber bendy figures. They look so cheap. Because,
yeah, that's what they look like.
And there were 6 figures. We got a silver Bible Man and a regular Bible Man. We got Bible Girl and Cypher with his dual blades. Pretty cool. And here are some of the villains from this period. We get the Cheater.
The Cheater.
Yeah. He has an annoying laugh, but that's not what makes him so dangerous. This guy's too cool for school.
Oh, God.
Both of them are trying to get kids to not study, and this is not interesting. This is like going back to the original Bible stuff, like the Gossip Queen and the Fiddler here.
Corny. He's Two-Face.
Two-Face, yeah, a little bit like that.
More than a little bit. He literally has 2 halves of his face, the suit.
Well, he's silver. It just doesn't look very good. It's supposed to be.
No, but it is still Two-Face.
Yeah. But now they are kind of posable. His legs don't move, arms and neck move, so they're not rubber bendy figures, but they're not very good. I mean, they're.
Wow, he looks derpy as fuck. His eyes are crooked. One of his eyes is looking down, and one of his eyes is looking straight at me. His mouth is way too wide.
Man, not the highest quality stuff. Not the highest.
And the chin is off center.
So we get a Bible Man mask and cape, right? We get the Bible Girl mask and cape, or cape and mask set. Ooh, with the
perfect for the masquerade orgies.
Yeah, so you and your sister can be the dorkiest kids in school.
Yes, this will totally not get you beaten up by all the other kids.
We also got the Bioman light sword. I thought it was the sword of the spirit. Sword of the
It
spirit.
is.
It's not the light sword, but it's Bioman power sword, so it's garbage. It's a purple and yellow lightsaber.
I vaguely remember this style of toy lightsaber. They were a little bit better, but they, as far as like light, but they broke a lot easier.
Yeah, but this is garbage because it's from the power source period. That's all.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? You eat the cat food? You motherfucker. Anyway, so now this is one of the DVDs. They will put out 2 complete episodes on DVD. We're at DVDs now. Crushing the Conspiracy of the Cheater. Oh, the cheater! Look at this costume. He's got scribbled notes on his body. A little fanny pack where he keeps answers to the tests and stuff. Oh, he's cheating. He's a
He
cheater.
looks like a stripper.
He's the fucking cheater. This is innovative stuff. Dear God, does he look stupid in this costume? Gloves. Anyway, yeah. Oh, the lambasting the legions of laziness. It's literally like a Santa Claus
Santa?
kind of character. Yeah, yeah. He's a Santa who spreads laziness or something. He's like tired. He's got like a sleepy hat on, and he wants to make this. This
He's
is
an
like
old man. Let him sleep. Let the old man sleep, Bible man. What the fuck?
terminating the toxic tonic of disrespect. Right? Yeah. I just love the creativity of these DVD covers. I mean, they're so.
Wait, go back.
They
Wait.
just
Is
switch
that
out
like
the.
is that
What?
pimp no, the middle one. Is that like pimp Burton Penguin?
That's the too cool for school guy with the silver face, who is he's quite anti-Semitic looking. He's got a giant nose and giant ears, and otherwise silver makeup on his face.
Oh, fuck, you're right, he does.
Yeah, he's this too cool for school guy. Him right here. The actual makeup on the guy is gigantic ears and a gigantic nose, but
Uh,
silver.
that's rough. That hasn't aged well.
No, that's a little bit of what he looks like. But yeah, looking like a little like like I think he's doing like a Notorious B.I.G. thing, but he does
Yeah.
a little penguin, right? But yeah.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that?
Well, wait. This one?
The top right. What the fuck is that thing?
That's like they pulled out the mask from.
Is that a person or is that a puppet?
That is a person, but they're wearing the mask taken from the Prince of Pride. Remember the one that had the green thing over the eye?
Yeah.
And then like the chest piece of Luxor Spawndroth, because I recognize this ring around his neck. And then like a box on his chest. So he's the big game master bully.
What the hell is wrong with his head? It looks like he's got a fucking a retarded face hugger on his head.
Yeah, that's part of this weird mask with the weird things on it.
It looks fleshy though.
Yeah, it's gold. It's gold, but his face is yellow. Like he's painted his face yellow.
It does. That doesn't even. That looks like a puppet.
It looks really bad.
And then they all come back.
Yeah, all the villains come back for a big powwow. Now this one, okay, this. All right. Can you read that?
Combination. Wait. Combating the commandment of confusion. Fuck you, whoever came up with this title.
Commandant of confusion.
Oh. Combating the commandant of confusion.
It's not confusing at all, is it?
Yeah, no. That totally didn't fuck with my dyslexia at all.
So this guy right here, this is the commandant of confusion. There's a big fat
What
guy
a
with a gold.
fantastic costume.
And here he is. Bible Man is combating him. He's combating the commandant of confusion, right?
Did they use the fucking set for the stage show?
This is the stage show for this is the last live thing they did, and it was terrible. The set is like garbage. There's like a box there. It's like it just looks awful. It just looks terrible, you know, and it is terrible. It's super cheap at this point. It like the live show you saw before was like extremely high quality compared to this. And then after the show, Robert T.
Whoa, wait,
uh,
stop. You just said the stuff I saw was higher quality than that?
Yeah. The stuff
Oh,
it was
man.
higher quality than this. This is this dinky little set with just two
That's-
platforms up here. And this little
That's
audience.
bad. That stage show was dog shit, what I saw. This must have been terrible.
So after the show, he then converted the entire audience to Christianity too.
Of course he did.
And all the little kids, this kid wearing a Django costume, I don't know where they came from. Everybody got converted to Christianity. Look, see Venom, this Venom kid got converted to Christianity.
Yeah, they're totally not just bowing their heads because they were told to.
But yeah, even Christians at the time thought this was a really weird thing to do. They're kids, right? No. You think this actually is a hold here? Okay. This was the death of Bible Man for the longest fucking time. This was like it was dead by 2009 or so. Well, before
But
that,
it,
I don't know.
but then we would find out that it could in fact get worse.
Yes, in 2016 we got Bible Man, the animated series, and what the motherfuck?
Boo. Boo.
The blonde chick is back, whoever the hell that is. She's just kind of carried over into this show somehow. I don't even know who the fuck she
He doesn't
is.
have a fucking lightsaber anymore. He's got this
Nope.
sword with a stupid space between it.
It's a glowing sword. Sometimes it glows. Sometimes it glows. Cypher's got a stick. She's got a stick. She's got two sticks. They all have sticks. Give them sticks. He's got a glowing sword, right? I don't know what these got. I don't know what the fucking point of the rest of the Bible team's about here. And he's got a shield now. He's got a glowing shield like Captain America. He could chuck, and it like a frisbee, just like Captain America, right? And
It's CG. Couldn't they make the costumes better? It's CG. You can do whatever you want.
well, there's that logo though, fully displayed as a logo on his chest now. It's an open book with a cross on it or something.
Okay.
Yeah, that's some stuff. And he's still Josh Carpenter. He's still Josh Carpenter. He's not Miles Peterson for whatever reason. It doesn't matter, but it bothers me that he's Josh Carpenter.
Everybody who looked at that kid on the bottom left now has a curse on them.
Yeah. And I don't know why. It sucks. It does suck. But boy, are there a lot of episodes. There's actually more episodes of the Bible Man animated series than there were of the original Willie Ames episodes. Here, 26 episodes of like the first season, I think.
So just like every other franchise, there is now more shitty iterations of it than there were entertaining.
And it's not like it wasn't shitty to begin with. Bible Man is always
Yeah, but
been
it was
shitty.
at least entertainingly shitty. This is not
it's different.
entertainingly shitty.
No, this is very bland and same as a bunch of other crap. There's really nothing exceptionally bad or exceptionally shitty about it. It's just kind of blandly shitty. Right. But, I like to sift through the shit. And there is some stuff like Luxor Spawndroth comes back. A couple of Brian Lemon's classic villains reappear. And he shows up in Disabling the Disobey Ray, which is kind of funny because Luxor Spawndroth showed up in Breaking the Bonds of Disobedience. Still trying to get disobedience a thing.
Yeah.
That's nice. Also, Dr. Fear, although he doesn't look at all like Dr. Fear did, except for the lab coat.
No, he looks like something, but I can't think of what it is.
Yeah, not much of Doctor Fear, but he's Doctor Fear, and that's something. The the Shadow of Doubt, the new version of Shadow of Doubt doesn't look a lot like old Shadow of Doubt. He's got a wrench. I don't know what his deal is, but
He'll
yeah.
beat you with a wrench. He's a very effective villain.
uh, the falsehoods of the Fibbler. We get the Fibbler right, and he's kind of in
Now
the
looking
background.
like the Riddler, not looking
Yeah.
like the Joker anymore.
Seems like he still puts out a cloud of green something. So he's the he's the Riddler, but he uses like a gas, like Scarecrow or the Joker might. You know, but he's lurking in the background, right? Why is he so far in the background?
Because they want him to be mysterious.
I think it was like something from the publishers, like the Christian publishers, who don't want to feature the villain prominently on the cover. So instead, there's Doctor Fear
That
in
one
the
just
background.
looks awkward. He's just randomly standing back there.
Well, I mean, the cover of all of these are just—it's like they're color forms stuck on a random background. You know what I mean?
They
Like
are.
he's stuck there. He's stuck there. Like, what is this? It's so weird. Now here's the Bible Man sword. You could buy it if you want to. They got some merch, right? But this is really
Boo.
cheap. It's just a piece of
Boo.
foam cut in the shape of a sword. Super cheap. I don't want that. It's terrible. It doesn't light up. Doesn't do anything. We got Bible Man Legos. There's little Lego guys, right?
Boo.
And they're really not very good quality. They look real shitty. I mean, look at that. We got
I didn't
Bible
know it
Man
was the
Lego
same
van.
company as I didn't know it was the same company as VeggieTales, and now I hate it like 10 times more.
Yeah.
I guess I should have guessed from the shitty animation, but yeah, fuck VeggieTales, fuck that company, fuck all of this.
The Bible Man Lego van, right, doesn't really look like the van on the show, like, at all. I mean, like,
It's a really stupid looking vehicle.
but there are other Bible Man vehicles. There's a helicopter. There's
The
a jet.
helicopter's pretty cool. The jet's pretty
Uh,
cool, but that's pretty cool. I like that. That looks like the motorcycles from Akira.
Yeah, and Bible Man motorcycle. He needs to be on a motorcycle more often because that's the thing. He's always on the motorcycle on the show. Well, he's not always on. He's like it's just a tunnel bike. He rides it briefly down a tunnel for real quick as a transition from one scene to another. I don't know if Bible Man
Very
has
leaving
tunnels
the
all
Bat Cave type thing. Yeah.
Right, but it's like, does he take the tunnel all the way to where he's going? Does he have tunnels all over? I don't know. I don't know how that.
I will accept that. Bible Man has secret tunnels all throughout the city because you know what? That's pretty cool if he does. Can you imagine having your own network of secret tunnels through a city? That'd be bitching.
But that just goes back to how rich is Miles Peterson. You know,
He's got the wealth of God. He
that's
prays
true.
for these things.
And God materializes.
Yeah. It's that whole move mountains thing.
Yeah. Okay, so let's review. You got the Bible Man. Started in 1995. Was shit. But then 98 it got better. Brian Lemon came in as the villain.
Hold on,
Shadow
scroll
of
back
Doubt.
just a little bit and show to where I can see the first four. That almost, if you look at it, almost looks like the progression of eras in comic books.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy.
But then just as it's getting good, it starts to get bad, right? And it starts to get real bad. But you see, I was looking at it in the time frame, like when Bible Man's good, it was real bad, 90, 95, 96, but it gets good in 98. But then it starts getting bad. It's totally bad by 2004. It's kind of the same window between Batman movies, right?
That's a weird connection.
as Batman sucked and they stopped making him, this gap right here is the good period in Bible Man. You know? And then as when Willie Ames lost the show to some other people, then Batman came back. Right? It's kind of weird like that. Oh, but for real. There is a connection to Bible Man. You see, like Star Wars. Star Wars doing that stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah,
But
there's a lot of parallels that we drew on this tonight.
And we talk about Batwheels, the Batman show that kind of fully knocks out Batman or Bible Man with the fucking cars that come to life. When we talked about that one last time, though, like looking at it, looked way too much at that. I was like, oh god, Batwheels.
But we at least figured out that Batwheels is the prequel to Cars.
Yes, yeah, it's definitely that. That's how it all started. That's the Cars apocalypse, and then the cars take over, and then we are all killed off by something, right?
The Cars.
The cars have to kill us all. They wipe us out, right?
Yeah. And then they break us down in some sort of process to make our organic material into oil really quick so they can make more petroleum for themselves.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to shoot it back to you. Right. Actually, I'm going to pop back in again.
We've been going almost 4 hours just rambling about random shit. This has been the most unfocused episode ever, but it is still the most professional show on YouTube.
It is.
This is what I call dressing for success.
Actually, we're going to go on a tangent. We're going to go on a Jared tangent.
Oh, yeah.
Because Jared has some things to say about faith.
Wait, did he just pop? Is this a brand new video?
This is a new video on his new channel.
Oh.
And I learned something the other day that that address that he thinks that he got and doxed Ben with, that address is in the description of every single episode of DP.
Yeah, no. Yeah. It is.
So
and
like it's even unnecessary for everybody to censor it when they're doing videos about it, because it literally is the mail DP stuff PO box. That's all it is.
It's just word of mail stuff. It's in every video, yeah. Why you think that's
every video has in the description, you can find it there. So like he's too stupid to even know that. And on the video on the previous channel that does have the address on it, in the comments, he's like, I know this is your real address, Benny boy, because I know about you calling my dad. So he's a fucking fool.
Right.
And
yeah.
In this, we find out he doesn't know the story of the crucifixion.
All right, yeah. Here, play. I'll be right back.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. And today I want to talk about blessings, man, because I feel like my life is very blessed right now.
It's so blessed.
And I'm just going to check this.
Look how brown his life is. Look how shit colored his whole life is. And he's just #blessed with his scraps of paper on the wall and his drum set that never get used and his fucking sheetless bed and rags for clothing. He is blessed.
Sound settings real quick. I think we're okay though, but we'll go to like 96, 95. Wonderful. It's been a while since I did that.
It still doesn't do anything.
I know blessings are coming in my life, and the reason why I know this is because of the spiritual attacks. You see, guys, the devil knows when your life is about to get blessed. He knows this, and it scares the shit out of him. So what he does is he tries to send demons after you. You know,
Jared's got demons after him. I'm not taking his words too literally. It's going to get weird.
a manipulator of the mind, so he will send spiritual attacks after you. Now, these attacks could come in other ways. Don't get it twisted. I mean, if you're hanging around the wrong
Drone
people, he may
strike,
work through
napalm
those people.
attack, Agent
But in most
Orange,
cases, it's just going to be kind of like,
Russian
you're going to be
assassins.
questioning yourself because he doesn't want you to go through the door that God is opening for you. Because let me tell you guys something: when the Lord closes a door, he always opens another one. And it kind of reminds me of this old Looney Tunes cartoon. I remember seeing this meme of like, what was it? This wolf. I forget his name. I don't really know, but he kept trying to open
Well,
all these different
welcome.
doors, and they were always locked.
Welcome to the show, Mishi 954. We are looking at a sentient tumor who's trying to tell us about spiritual attacks always come before blessings because he's just so blessed being a 30s, late 30s possible virgin living with his parents with no job, no money, no prospects, no life, no friends, just blessed.
Like he would, I don't know. It's just Looney Tunes, man. That was a trip. But yeah, he was repeatedly trying to open like every single door. There's like a million different doors. And guys, you just have to learn to walk away from locked doors, man. You know what I
Well, how
mean?
you gonna
I'll
know if
tell
they're
you guys a
locked if you
quick
don't
story
approach them?
about shit. I guess it's been close to 5 years ago now. 2019, when I had to take a break from the internet. And it's funny, I don't think I ever really mentioned this yet, but I actually thought about running away from home. I was in a
Okay, I pose a question to the chat. When you're a late 30s motherfucker living with your parents, when you if can you still run away from home, quote unquote? That seems like a very oh, you're back,
Hey,
Teddy. Listen,
yes.
listen to this.
when I
Okay.
had to take a break from the internet. And it's funny, I don't think I ever really mentioned this yet, but I actually thought about running away from home. I
He thought about running away from home. Does it count as running away from home when you're an adult? Like a middle-aged
What?
adult?
No. Wait, I didn't see. I didn't even think about it like that. I thought of him as like he's like how he imagines it. He's like he's gonna run away and live in a tent in the woods, which is probably he's thinking about living in the woods behind his parents' house.
Yeah, but there's
Right,
snakes out there. Like he's scared.
but then you're right. Like he's not a kid. He's gonna play it again. Play it again. He's not
when
a
I had to
child.
take a break from the internet. And it's funny, I don't think I ever really mentioned this yet, but I actually thought about running away from home. I was in a really, really bad place. You know,
He's gonna run away from home, man.
And his
I'll
parents will
admit
be
I was
so
upset
worried
with my
about it.
parents too because, well, they took me offline. And so I was just like,
Does he even know what he's talking about? Oh God, you must be like completely new to Jared. The answer is a resounding fuck no.
He never
Uh,
knows what he's talking about.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna have a few instances where of his he uses words and doesn't know what they mean. I heard one earlier. Oh, that was in Kid Wizard's video. He said a chick in high school in a tree hugger club was using him as propaganda.
What?
He
Wait.
definitely doesn't know what the word propaganda means.
As a as what was she using him as?
Nothing. He joined the fucking tree hugger club because he wanted to fucking try to hit on this chick and she obviously rejected him.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't think he knows what a lot of words he says means.
That's what I'm saying. He uses a whole lot of words he just absolutely doesn't know the meaning of. He just throws them out there. Like communist. We know he doesn't know what a fucking communist is. I don't think he actually knows what SJW means. He doesn't know what fuckboy means. He doesn't know what half the shit he says means. He just talks.
Yeah.
Thinking to myself, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know, because I didn't have a job. I mean, I didn't have anything at all going on in my life other than just working out. That was my whole life.
Jared was
And I was just thinking to myself, like,
so he's
okay,
thinking, okay, I would run away from
what
home at
happens
that
here?
point. Yeah, how would I run away from home? I don't have a job. Well, see, that's the thing, Jared. You're never going to move out of your parents' house because that's why you need a job. But that's like the first thing that goes through his brain when he thinks, I'm going to run away from home. But then when people are like, you need a job, he's like, I don't want to be a drone. Like, yeah, well, that's how.
Yeah. For also for our new friend in the chat, he also doesn't believe in working. He thinks that any person who has a job is a quote wage cuck, and he looks down on everybody who has a job, but he also looks down on anybody who has more success than him, which is everybody. So he's just a little ball of hatred that Zoe and I were discussing this the other night. He has no moments of actual positivity because he always finds a way to swing it back around into something hateful.
Yeah.
Do I just, wait it out for like years and
But
years?
but this video has a payoff. Wait till you hear the last thing he says in this fucking video.
Okay, can we jump
Which
to the
I
last thing
did,
he says?
but
No, because it's full of nonsense, but the cherry on top is the last thing he says.
I just
Okay.
didn't. In my head, I was thinking because the demons were talking to me.
The demons were talking to him, Teddy. He doesn't find anything unusual about that statement. If I told you demons were talking to me, would you be worried about me?
A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah. Okay. It's good to know.
They wanted me to be homeless because they knew that I would be, I would be like my cousin, rest in peace, who died on the streets from drugs. I would have become a
Oh.
drug addict. I would have gotten into all kinds of trouble. I'm sure my life would have probably ended fairly quickly after that.
Yeah, so instead you decided to stay at home with your parents and get upwards of probably 340 pounds. And yeah, you're going to live so long on the trajectory you're on, man.
So, what I'm trying to tell you guys is this: the demons knew that I would be back. Satan knew that. And that's why he sent those demons inside my head. I know it may sound like a crazy person to you, but that's what they do. They work through the mind. And that's why you just have to shut it off whenever you start to get those what ifs or, maybe start personally attacking yourself. Those are the demons working through you, man. That's just what I believe. Okay.
Okay.
So you have to learn to replace that with positive thinking. You can do mantras too, meditations, say things that you're grateful for. There's many different things you can do.
What are you
to
grateful
break
for,
that
Jared?
mindset,
What
to
are you
shut those
grateful
demons
for?
off. But I just had faith in God. That's what kept me from leaving my home.
My God.
I had faith, and I was like, you know what, dude?
I had faith in God. That's why I decided to continue sponging off my parents for the last 5 years, contributing nothing, wearing rags, stinking up the house, getting the cops called to the house because he's a fucking pedophile and people call the cops on him all the time for his weird pedophilic shit on the internet, but they never seem to have enough to get his ass arrested.
No. Why not?
Pick your
My
nose.
little bitch ass trolls, they're not going to get away with this.
See, there it is. I'm gonna, you got to think positive, man. My bitch ass little trolls.
I know eventually karma will do them one solid, and it did. they all paid the price for messing with me.
Did we?
I
Did we? What price did we pay? I'm calling us all a monolith right now. You, me, Zoe, Kid Wizard, even Chris, Ben, all the people who make fun of Jared. What price did we pay?
All the price.
at all.
All the price.
Ben has made so much money off this fucking guy. Kid Wizard's whole channel is basically based around this guy. I don't know what the fuck Chris is up to. Zoe just had the fun of breaking your fucking heart, you little bitch.
Pretty much was able to strike down every troll now, except one guy whose his strike is coming in a few days.
Who did he strike down? Everybody is still active. Everybody is still making content about him. In fact, right now they're making more content about him than they usually would because he just restarted the cycle. He abandoned a channel that almost got somewhere and is now back to 72 subscribers. When he previously had like, I don't know, 1.5K. I don't think he's going to ever be allowed to be monetized on this. And I'm also pretty sure this isn't even actually a new channel. I think this is a sub channel of the previous one. So if he gets a strike on this one too, he's going to be unable to upload and he's going to start the cycle again early.
What's the difference though? With the sub channel? Sub channel is connected to the original channel?
It's still connected to the same email.
Yeah, I was able to get back at them. I don't like to use that word much, like revenge or whatever, but
Yes, you do. You
I had my
fucking talk about
justice for what
revenge all the
happened to me.
time.
And my trolls, they would have loved it. They would have loved it if I were homeless, and a lot of them.
And boom, a broken clock is right twice a day. I would, in fact, be really happy if you were homeless, Jared, just so you had to actually fucking experience life for a change. I've been homeless a couple times in life. It sucks ass. I normally wouldn't wish it on anybody. Him, yeah, throw his ass outside and let him survive for a month.
Have actually tried to make me homeless, which is kind of funny. And that's because demons work through them. You know what I mean?
Demons.
They don't have the light of the Holy Spirit, so they're empty vessels for those kinds of demons.
Right.
So, anyways, going back to the story though.
Oh, so we're like, I'm not even me. I was me, but I'm now possessed by a demon who's just using my empty husk of a body. Okay.
Yep, that's what's going on. Oh, you're
That's
right.
that's pretty fucking metal. Like, damn. I
That is
I
pretty
am,
metal.
I am metal as fuck, and I didn't even know it.
That's cool.
I kept faith and I just kept working out for almost 3 years.
Dude, that means you're like
Working
a
out.
that means you're like a demon bear. That's fucking metal as shit.
Wait, so
That needs to be on an album cover.
and he's been working out too.
Like, yeah, he's been working out, eating.
And doing and he's been chewing on shoes and squeezing things with his fingers, right? And then lifting things and then holding them in the air for a little bit, right?
Yeah, whole 2 or 3 pound weights. I completely forgot about chewing on shoes.
Right, so he's got these
chews on
rubber shoe
shoes.
soles that he rips off of old shoes because everything he just
They weren't shoe soles, they were sandals.
Sandals, right? Just chewing on a sandal to strengthen his jaws. He's got some thing he squeezes to strengthen his fingers, and then he holds a weight in the air like he's doing like a Nazi salute, and like holding the weight in the air is like better than lifting weights. You just hold it there for a while. Right?
Yeah, and when we say a weight, we mean a 2 or 3 pound weight.
Right?
We're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
joking.
The little.
This
right,
is
the
from his
little
own
tiny
mouth.
weights. Yeah.
And he says that he is a bodybuilder.
Put another sticker on the wall for that. See, these aren't even stickers on the walls. He
Yeah, they are
has
not stickers. They are
ripped up
just
stuff.
pieces of paper.
Right. So like clippings from magazines, I guess. Because I think he could make up most of this wall from like 1 or 2 issues of Nintendo Power or Electronic Gaming Monthly. right? Just stuck on the wall. Like rip out some ads and put up some of the posters that came with the thing. I don't know where he got this giant. Is that a peace frog? Peace frog from something.
It's Peace. I don't remember what Peace Frog is from. We got Toe Jam and Earl, Parappa the Rapper, Batman,
Right.
Gears of War.
And this thing right here, this is definitely like from a Sega Genesis game. This is like that wall thing that has a bunch of their games listed.
This thing right here.
Yep, right here.
Yeah, I thought that was Pokemon cards for the longest goddamn time.
No, it's Sega Genesis because here's like where it folds up and it kind of. I think it's from this one right here, right? Because I think it's an image of Batman, and then here's like the systems, and then here's a bunch of games. Right.
I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
We got Gears of War here, also ripped out of a gaming magazine he had. I know these are Ninja Turtles because I've seen closer images. Probably pulled off the package of the Ninja Turtles. He has Hot Wheels, the cardboard from like a Hot Wheels set up here somewhere. It's a lot of garbage. It literally is garbage taped to the wall. Does Jared Genesis have Bible Man on his wall? No, I'll bet he doesn't. Bible Man stuff's fairly rare. You could only ever get the Bible Man stuff at either like a Christian bookstore or at like one of the Bible Man live shows. Because I see at the Bible Man live shows, there'd be kids in the audience waving lightsabers, wearing some Bible Man masks. So there must have been some concession at the Bible Man shows where they would sell DVDs, and DVDs was the big money thing. DVDs. I have seen a display of Bible Man at the stores, and I'm thinking about when I would have been in the Christian bookstore. I remember.
Oh, I see. I see 7-Up Spot down there.
7-Up Spot. Where?
Remember that game?
I remember that. Oh, I see him in the lower left corner over here.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's something underneath the Gears of War here. I keep thinking this is Squall from Final Fantasy VIII, but I don't think it is. But it kind of looks like him because it kind of looks like the jacket, but if it would be, the head would be too small. And I think this is a Pokeball.
Yeah, it might be. I'm just seeing the weird blobs and trying to guess what it might be.
Well, it's a red and white ball with a black equator and looks like something on the front. I'm pretty sure that's a Pokeball. Oh, I see Abe from Oddworld.
Okay. All right. Yeah. This is his era, the beginning
That
of
is
PlayStation.
That's
But
the
not
best cutout he did. That's the other thing is that they're all cut out terribly.
Yeah. Some of them ripped corners. All the posters have ripped corners from where they were taped up and then ripped down and then put back up again.
Yeah.
It's the hat. The hat. Yeah, the hat is. I think he's wearing the hat backwards actually, which is cool. Even with a fedora, you want to wear your hat.
I think you're right. It is backwards.
That's a cool way to do it. Did you know that Indiana Jones' hat in Raiders of the Lost Ark is different than all the rest of the hats?
No, I didn't. Smaller
notice?
brim.
Well, see, actually, I think it's wider, and it's crooked.
Oh.
And it's bent. And I there's some people that are like super distracted by the fact that he's wearing a different hat. There's other people like I don't even notice. But there's other people like it's not the same hat. It's not the same hat. And I'm like, well, who cares? It's not whatever.
Yeah, I've never ever heard that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised I've never heard that.
I saw a video on YouTube about Indiana Jones hat, and this guy was like super like anal about the hat. It's just nutty. I also did not notice that the hat was different. What kind of hat does he wear? The yeah. Click on the one with the idol, with the idol there. That's the original hat, and it's like crooked right near the eye line. There's like a little weird crease, and the top of it is crumpled up weird. But the fact is, it's not the same hat in the other movie. What happened to the original hat? And it's also a different jacket. But what happened to the original hat and jacket is like, okay, whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
don't know.
the jacket is different. I didn't notice that either.
Yeah, it's a jacket. I don't know. Whatever. I don't even know.
Man, it was like over 2.5 years that I was without internet. I just kept doing my shit every day, keeping faith in God, working on my body. Which, by the way, I just have to say, man, I am getting so fucking jacked. It's amazing, dude. Like, praise the Lord.
Really?
My routines are finally
Yeah, he's
working
getting
out, dude.
jacked,
And
man.
I can tell I'm
Fatter
finally
than
getting the
fuck.
results that I wanted. So praise the Lord for that. Thank you, Jesus. We're getting those Jesus gains, dude. I just need to drop maybe like 15, 20 pounds and you guys see the results. But
You're gonna have to drop like
yeah, praise the Lord, man.
115 or 20
You
pounds.
just have to have faith in this walk of life, guys.
I
Faith
guess
will
it's
get
not
you everywhere
backwards.
you need
It's
to
just
be.
all crooked.
And God will, He will
It's covered in splotches and shit.
He will bless those who keep faith, just like He did with what was it, Job, and just like He did with the prodigal son and all those other people, man. You just gotta have faith, dude. Like Parappa the Rappa behind me. If you ever played that video game, what does he say? I gotta believe, man. Just believe, guys. If you're being attacked right now spiritually, it's because you have blessings. You do, man. I can promise you, God has something really great waiting for you.
What blessings do you have that you're under attack? You are a bum. You're a bum, a pedophile, and a general scumbag.
But he's got some magical powers that have yet to reveal themselves, like the colors of a beautiful flower that have yet to bloom.
He would bloom like a fleshy flower from the fang.
So just keep the faith, dude. Keep your head up, and keep up the good fight.
We
I
really
didn't mean
should
to
have
make
pulled
3
up
of
a
those
Bing Bro
start
card.
with keep. That was pretty rad. I have to remember that. But so yeah, dude. I'm under heavily spiritual attack right now, from my trolls. And I can tell, from the demons in my head.
I can tell from the demons in my head. Man, that's shit you hear in the psych ward.
The devil knows that a blessing is coming my way. A blessing that was entitled to me close to 5 years ago.
Entitled to him. Entitled. I didn't catch that the first time I saw
What did he
this.
think that he was owed? He's owed a blessing? What kind of blessing?
He's owed a blessing by God.
But what kind of blessing?
I don't money.
Back up. He's talking about. He says something he was owed 5 years ago.
From the demons in my head. The devil knows that a blessing is coming my way. A blessing that was entitled to me close to 5 years ago. But unfortunately, was paused because of an incident. You guys know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Do we?
What?
Which incident? There's so many. Screaming at your father.
He says we should know what he's talking about an incident. He's owed money or a blessing or something 5 years ago, and we should all know what he's talking about.
No, we should know what the incident is. I just don't know if he's talking about screaming like murderous intent at his father on camera, if he means admitting he would date an 8-year-old, if he means any of the other awful shit he's done or said, like threatening to rape Boogie's wife. I guess it's got to be whatever got him thrown off the internet. So I actually don't know what got him grounded from the. Oh yeah, chat. He's grounded. Chat. He's in his late 30s and he's grounded. Chat.
John Cena? Is that what he's talking about? John Cena?
What?
King Nacho Man says, "Is he talking about John Cena?"
I don't get it.
Okay. My haters, the devil, they all thought they had me, but they didn't, bro. because of my faith, I was able to overcome everything, literally everything, dude.
Yeah, man, you
It's
overcame
nothing but a
adversity and
thing,
became a
homie.
fatter
When
fuck.
you got Jesus by your side, it's nothing but a goddamn thing, bro. So that's pretty much what I got for you guys. My birthday weekend's coming up,
Mark your Bing Bro spot. That's all I got for you. Video's halfway done.
I knew he was about to
and
say
so
that.
I'm
I
pretty
could
stoked
feel
about
him about to say.
Yeah.
I could
Gonna
feel
make a
him say.
pizza and some chocolate chip
Pizza?
cookies. So much for losing that 20
Cookies.
pounds.
He's gonna
Oh
make some
well.
cookies and a
I'll work it
pizza.
off. That's okay, man. I got my rad backyard gym. But
His rad backyard gym that he's been swearing for years he's going to show us and never has.
things are turning out for me in my life. I got this new channel, which I know eventually will be monetized.
No, it won't.
In a few days, I'll drop an update video on my other channel just to let people know about it. So I'm sure that will bring in at least maybe 20, 30 more subs.
Why would
maybe
you
even
think
more?
that?
I don't really know. I'm just trying to be humble here. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to be humble here.
Ew.
Trying to be humble here. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the bottom of that cup.
Look at the ridge. Look at the ridge, the
I
underside
know.
of the ridge of the top of the cup.
Oh, ew.
But you know, just being alive.
Is he trying to say we are his demons? Yes.
Yes. Just still being here. I mean, that gives me reason to be happy.
He said earlier that his trolls, which it's not really trolling if the people actually hate you, Jared. There is a difference, but said they're empty shells being used by demons. So yeah, we are literally demons.
Yes.
I could have so easily became homeless, you know, because of the anger that was in my heart and just because of, you know, how unfairly I was treated. I could have so just been like, fuck it.
How unfairly
and
he was
became a
treated.
bum. Just like
He
my
was
cousin, I mean, rest in
unfairly
peace, dude. He died at 44.
because there
Yeah,
is
he
fair
it,
mistreatment.
it was unfair that everybody descended on him for openly admitting he wants to date an 8-year-old.
Right. But that the unfair mistreatment also implies fair mistreatment because mistreatment can be done fairly.
Oh, a double negative. You're right. I didn't catch that. Good catch.
He's
So
unfairly
he
mistreated.
actually got no. If he got unfair mistreatment, he was treated fairly.
Right.
Yeah.
Or I'm not far from that age, you know what I'm saying? We probably
He's
would have
not far
had that
from
in
what
common.
age?
But I chose faith over you know,
over what?
Um,
Over what?
what's the word I'm looking for? I chose faith over just the wrong choice. Okay, we'll just say.
Over the wrong choice. Okay, yeah, that's fucking informative. Thanks for that, Jared.
That's great. No, back it up.
You know, over giving into my
yeah, no. Back it
my,
up.
I guess you could say
period right there where he was just thinking of. I was just blank on it. Over.
What's the word I'm looking for? I chose faith over just the wrong choice. Okay, we'll just say. You know, over giving into my my, I guess you could say, sinful desires. You know, just my oh damn it! I wish I could think of the word, but I think you guys know what I'm trying to say. You know, just over my own temptations,
We know
you know,
we're
my
lost,
fallen
man. We're
nature,
lost.
Whatever.
Yeah. Pause
impulses.
right here.
There we go.
Pause. Because I don't know what he's talking about. He was owed 5 years ago. I don't know what he was talking about. Some like the. I'm sure we know what he's talking. The word, the other word he's thinking of. That you know, What? Who is he talking to at this point? What? This is even more. This is where he's starting to slip a lot, man. I really have no idea what he's talking about. You know what I mean? 'Cause a lot of the time I'm like, oh, okay, he's talking about that, or oh, I know what he means there. But
He's only ever got about 5 minutes of gas in the tank for his brain.
Yeah, and it's really fizzling out, and he's referencing stuff. Nobody knows what he's like. You know what I mean? And I'm like, really, no idea what you mean. What do you mean? It's really making no sense. This is a lot of nonsense.
Yeah.
Right? Not just the fact that trolls are usually lying to you and pretending to be your friends. He's not talking about trolls. He's talking about people outwardly like, we hate you. That's not a troll. Like, like,
Yeah, no, that's genuine hatred,
yeah, that's a hater there. That's a troll be pretending to like you, idiot. What the hell?
which is all the people that you think are your friends, Jared.
And this, yeah, back it up a little bit. Back it up a little bit because I have no idea what he's trying to talk about here.
You know, over giving into my my, I guess you could say, sinful desires. You know, just my
Sinful desires. What?
oh, damn it! I wish I could think of the word, but I think you guys know what I'm
He's
trying
not
to say.
thinking.
You know, just over
No.
my own temptations, my own natural fallen nature, whatever, impulses. There we go. It took you a while, Jared. There we go.
Impulses.
Why? What are your
Impulses.
impulses? What impulses? Do you have an impulse to kill?
Oh,
You
okay,
seem to
okay,
want to kill your own father. You've said
if
as
that,
much.
right. Maybe that was the word. But let's go back to where he blanked. If impulses was the word he was looking for, because he's like blah 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 blah. My blank. He chose faith
Here,
over.
I mean, that gives me reason to be happy.
Okay.
I could have so easily became homeless, you know, because of the anger that was in my heart, and just because of, you know, how unfairly I was treated. I could have so just been like, fuck it, you know, and became a bum. Just
Which
like
is
my
what you
cousin.
are.
I mean, rest in peace, dude. He died at
whoa.
44.
He looks like a bum, even.
Like my cousin who died at 44 as a bum. He says.
Yeah,
My
he always
cousin
brings up.
died.
I remember the original video he brought this guy up in. He never met him.
We never met him, but he knows that his cousin was homeless and died at 44.
Yeah,
He
it's
doesn't
nice
really
of him
know.
to share that information with the world, really showing your
For
cousin
no
what it-
reason. Like, I don't even
Yeah.
know why he's bringing it up, just to make himself sound like, I'm not my stupid cousin who died on the streets at 44. Like, you don't even know who that guy is. Whatever.
I'm not far from that age, you know what I'm saying? We probably would have had that in common. But I chose faith
over
you know,
my impulses. That's what you were saying. What?
What's the word I'm looking for?
Over his
I chose
impulses.
faith
Is
over
that what
just
he's saying?
the wrong choice.
So,
Yeah.
We'll just say.
His impulse would have been disastrous.
You know, over.
Is what he's
His
saying.
impulses are disastrous. He has no inhibitions at all.
And his natural impulses are disastrous. Yes. Because he sucks.
He's bad at everything. He can't even dox someone correctly. Like,
no.
It's a pretty big fail when you think you've doxed somebody and you've used the PO box that's in the description of all their videos.
Yeah. Now I have
Forgiving-
actually I had a Jared video or like a Jared Bing Bro in the lineup, but it was down a bit, right? We have to go down a bit to get to the Jared.
We'll
Bing Bro.
finish this one and we'll do a
But-
big
but-
bro.
Into my.
But I mean,
my,
that's
I
what I'm
guess you could.
saying. The Bing Bro could bring up the Bing Bro card on this video is what I was saying, but we'll save that for next week for Bing Bro.
All right.
Yeah.
Next week, the return of Bing Bro.
The Bing
Say
Bro
sinful
returns.
desires, you know, just my. Oh damn it! I
Bing
wish
Bro
I could
this
think of
film.
the word, but I think you guys know what I'm trying to say. You know, just over my own
You came up with it
temptations, my
already,
own
didn't you?
natural
Or-
fallen
no,
nature,
yeah, we're past
whatever.
this. Keep
Impulses.
going.
There we go.
Yeah.
Took you
There
a
we
while,
are.
Jared. There we go. Impulses.
Yeah.
I chose faith over my impulses. You know, because you gotta always just before you do anything drastic, you gotta realize, okay, is this me or is this God? You know, talking to me. And
Right.
you know, I just
With
like
you,
I
or is
said,
it
dude,
God?
I knew eventually God would, you know, he would repay me for what happened any day.
Where?
I was able to see my
When?
trolls get karma too. A lot of them are not
Get
doing well,
karma.
and it's because they fucked with the chosen one, dude. I'm just gonna be real. When you fuck with the chosen one, you know, a super empath, true child of God, starseed, you're gonna
There
get
it
heavy.
is. There it was.
Starseed.
They fucked with the chosen one, dude. I'm just gonna be real. When you fuck with the chosen one, you know, a super empath, true child of God, starseed, you're gonna get heavy karma for
Whoa,
it,
whoa,
dude.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Slow that down again. What did he say? All right. Hold on.
Gonna be with the chosen one, you know, a super empath, true child of God, starseed.
Super
Of
empath, true child of God, starseed.
right. So he's
What? Super empath? What?
yeah. Say
Super empath, true child of God, starseed. Chosen one.
And it's because they fucked with the chosen one, dude. I'm just gonna be real. When you fuck with the chosen one, you know, a super empath, true child of God, starseed, you're gonna get heavy karma for it, dude. You know, and the Bible, Luke 10, are it's not with my anointed ones, but in the Bible, Luke 10, it says, "I give you full authority to trample snakes and scorpions." You know,
That's not quite what it says, but okay.
you have full authority over evil. Okay, so what God is saying is, I got your back, homie. You know what I mean? My
Yeah, and there's also verses where God is basically saying, "Don't dare me to kill you." Just saying.
trolls, for some reason, they believe that as a Christian, I'm supposed to be some kind of like pacifist
Or tempted.
hippie. It's like, you never read the Bible, have you, dude? Especially the Old Testament. Like, woo. You know what I mean? Like, whoa, bro. That's full of
whoa.
bloodshed right there. But I go more by the New
Oh
Testament.
no. This is great.
Whoa, bro. That's full of bloodshed right there. But I go more by the New Testament. I feel like that's a Christian thing to do.
He feels it's the more Christian thing to do to go by the New Testament.
Yeah. Yeah. That just made.
Yep. That is in
Why?
fact the Christian thing to do, Jared.
It's
To
very
go by
much the
the New
Christian.
Testament. It's almost like that's a prerequisite.
Kind of has to be.
But I still do believe in the entire Bible. I do. But I
Oh.
just feel like my main focus should be on the New Testament. And with that said, bro, I mean, Jesus was not a pussy. Like, he wasn't, bro. You know, especially for enduring all the suffering that he endured.
Jesus wasn't a pussy.
That's alpha shit, bro. I mean, really, dude. He willfully went to the cross and was, you know, tortured for 3 days.
What? No, he wasn't.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna let that one sink in a little bit. He was
Uh,
not. He died and came back to life 3 days later, but he was not tortured for 3 days. He had the
tortured.
holy flying fuck beaten out of him. And then when that wasn't enough, Pilate said, "I wash my hands of this," and handed him over to the mob. And they said, "Crucify him." So they crucified him. But he wasn't up there for all that long, considering how long people are usually crucified for. He like the fucking a big ass storm started happening and they stabbed him.
Right, but the stab is kind of, um, I think only two of the testaments describe the stabbing.
It's it's implied in all four stories that he's already dead anyway. They're
Right.
just kind of sticking him to make sure he's dead.
Right, but he could have not been dead.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah,
Because
it's
Spartacus was
for
crucified for weeks and he didn't die. And yeah, just saying. There's arguments for the non-mystical Jesus, right? Where he did a bunch of stuff, but nothing was mystical about it, right?
Well, that's not how it works in his head because apparently he hasn't bothered reading the crucifixion story because he's not going to correct himself.
No.
He apparently misunderstands the story.
Yes, he does.
A lot of people just would have passed out and died from the pain, but I mean, the fact that he endured
Wait,
that for
he
3
didn't?
days, dude,
He
that is
Oh, he doubled down on it even. He really does think he has a complete misunderstanding of the crucifixion story.
So he didn't die even.
Well, he died later.
Was that what he
Like
thinks?
after being crucified.
Okay. For 3 days, most people would have given up after that. He did 3 days of torture.
True, he did say torture, but crucifixion is considered a type of torture. But I don't know if he would know that. I don't know if he knows how long a crucifixion lasts. In fact, let's see how long. How long would a crucifixion take? Oh, 3 hours? That's all? 10 minutes to half an hour because it's impossible to breathe. I thought they were left up there for like a few days at a time.
Sure, they'd be just left up there for others to see, like bodies left on the. They lined the streets with the rebel slaves in Rome, right? A bunch of
It was
slaves revolted.
the don't fuck with us flag, basically. This
Right,
is what
right. This is a
happens
bunch
if
of
you
dead
commit
bodies.
crimes in our city.
Right, right. Just leave them up, and it's legend that Spartacus lasted weeks up there.
Oh no, I didn't assume for a second that anybody lasted weeks. I guess it makes sense though because during one of I think it was for the third Nostalgia Critic movie, maybe the second one, they did a fucking skit where somebody was crucified and they were left up there so long they fucking passed out, so they got actually crucified.
Nice.
That's if you ever want to know how stupid Doug Walker is, there you go. He crucified someone by accident.
Alpha chat shit. You know what I
You
mean?
just
Like,
type
god
in dark
damn.
web and there's a link, and then you go all into
He
this
took a
horrible
serious beating,
hole in the
bro,
internet.
and he took it like a fucking man.
Like in an 80s
And my
movie, sucked
trolls,
into the TV.
let me tell you something, man. They could never,
Oh,
never endure something like that. And I'll tell you something else. They would have never lasted in my shoes either. They would have chosen homelessness, and they know that.
I've been homeless. I've been on my own since I was 18. I had to bite the bullet and be homeless a few times. And I dug my fucking way out of that hole on my own. You ain't done shit, Jared.
Right. No. But let him finish his point. Where was you had shown.
And I'm pretty sure that eventually some of them will be homeless because of what they did to me and because of what they did to other people, especially one guy in mind who likes to brag about how he's made people homeless. His time is coming.
That's funny shit, Jared. We're working on buying a house.
Who
Very,
bragged
very
about
soon,
making other people homeless?
I don't know. That claim isn't familiar to me.
Is he saying Ben did that?
Maybe he could be talking about. He could be talking about Anya. He could be talking about Chris. If it's something Chris said, it makes sense because I'm not. I don't follow that Nazi douchebag.
I don't know.
Unless he's the person.
I don't think
Unless
Ben's
he's the
ever
person who
bragged
runs
about.
the current Smegma Unlimited channel, but that's just because it's an archive of Jared's videos.
Now, I don't think he's ever bragged about making anybody homeless, but he has had videos where they mocked Shani for Christ and her when she lost her house.
Yeah, but that was G-Man, and that was
Yeah, but
because Shanny's a piece of shit.
yeah, I don't know the story behind that, so I don't know what he's talking about. But yeah, sure. one person in particular that made somebody else
Hold up.
almost.
I gotta check something real quick. I'm gonna pull up a window no one can see because it's my bank. I think I just got paid early.
Oh, yeah.
I did indeed just get paid early, so I'm going to be buying a lightsaber tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Then I'll show you what I'm getting. I was debating and debating and debating, and I even asked people, like, which one do you like more? And it was like a fucking 50-50 split between this one and this one, and I've decided on this one.
The Phoenix.
Although I will let the chat have their input. Which one do you guys like better, the Phoenix or the Helix?
Phoenix or Helix? Let me see here. Let me bring up a poll real quick.
Can I
See if
blow
any.
this up a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah, bring them both up so we can see. The Phoenix and the Helix. Which lightsaber? Bring up the. That's the Helix and the Phoenix. The Phoenix has a black look with silver, gold highlight, and
I
like
think it's actually
there's some
brass.
brass.
Probably real brass too. This is
Brass is
probably
like
made of aluminum to look like aged bronze.
brass is like gold, and that one looks more brushed to nickel. Or are you saying it's bronze? The whole hilt is brown.
The whole hilt is it's all made of the same material. The Phoenix, though, is obviously got more than one material going on in it. I can tell that that's coat painted aluminum. That really looks like it's actually brass.
Phoenix, like the black and gold or black and brass, is very nice. Now the color of the blade is that we're just talking about the hilt. That's all we're talking about. So that's all you guys are voting about is the hilt, not the color of the blade or anything like that. Now that these holes, you can see the blade through, but that's pretty
Yes.
cool. There's that's pretty badass. We got 2 votes so far. Only 2 people have put in their opinion. The Helix has a pretty cool look. It looks. That's got a neat look to it. There's more of that area where you can see what's going on with the blade.
I do like that it's not just called the Helix. It does have Helix designs all throughout it. Like the hilt almost looks like DNA strands,
Yep. Yep.
which would
And
be a double
they're the
helix.
same
But
price,
yeah.
so it's not a price
Yes, this
situation.
is not a question of price in the slightest. It is the same saber. It's just I need a new hilt because I have a core that isn't being used. And I really like both of them. So, at some point, I'm going to get a crossguard saber too.
Oh yeah, the one that's like the Kylo Ren design.
I was thinking more something like this. Won't be this one though. Maybe this one.
Paladin. Oh, because that is like a broadsword, like a crusader, from the Crusades or something.
And I've
Nice.
already gone through this company before, so I know I'm not going to get fucked over in my order. This, I've been seeing this.
What, this thing right here with the?
Yeah, I think it's something out of the new stuff.
Yeah, I think so. That's similar to somebody on Star Wars Rebels had.
They also got their deluxe sabers. There's Qui-Gon's. This is either Luke or Obi-Wan. I didn't know for the longest time Obi-Wan's saber in the movie looked like that. This one I think is like
That
I
is
think I've
definitely
heard.
from the Rebels, yeah, because it's also a
Yeah,
gun.
yeah. I was gonna say
Shoots.
I've heard this one is also a gun. I don't think it.
Yes,
I don't think it
but that's
folds out though.
no, it doesn't fold out. But that's the design. Is that he can shoot it as a gun or use it as a lightsaber. But that's dumb. I think that's
It's
just dumb.
it's weird. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. But
I
they
would
can't really.
really like to get my hands on one of these, but
But it's
these
called
are expensive.
salvaged. It's not the same, right? Because they can't call it Dooku or whatever.
Oh no, those are called salvaged because those are returns. These are expensive. Sometimes people regret their purchase because they all have Profi cores in them or around that. I don't think you can get these empty. I guess can you get this empty?
Bring
Oh
up
my
the
god, that is how much that costs empty.
bring up the Phoenix or the Helix guys. Yeah, I gave guys one more chance to vote. We got 4 people voting. Paladin is what Bible Man should look like. Yes, the Paladin is the Bible Man lightsaber. I would go
Yeah.
for if he had one with the her. But I'm going to end the vote here. We got 4 minutes. If it's been on for 5 minutes, and it's 75% of the people say get the Phoenix.
All right, the Phoenix is what I was going to get anyway, so that's what I'm going to get.
Okay, now here, jump back over to the Bible Man videos here. Oh no.
Well, hold on. We got to
You
get
got
to the end of this because he says something real delusional at the end.
Promise you that. And it's funny because he even claims to be a Christian. You know, there's so many fake Christians out there, so many lukewarm in the faith. And that's why when you're on fire for Jesus, you will have an edge. You will spit those fire flames, bro.
Wow.
You know, the hammer of God, I mean, just yeah, God's wrath will speak through you, man. And the haters, the demons especially, will feel it. And I think my haters are freaking out really hard right now because their demons are freaking out.
Yeah, I'm freaking out
Because I
so
know they're
bad, man.
demonically possessed. I know that many of them are. And so it's probably scaring them lifeless. You know what I mean? Because of what's happening to them. And they're sending me all these empty ass threats, you know, pretending to be like biker gangs and like that's my favorite one.
That's interesting. I haven't heard anybody or seen anybody anywhere claiming that they like fucked with him by pretending to be a biker gang. It
Christ.
makes me wonder. It makes me wonder: has he actually attracted the attention of a real biker gang? He is in Texas.
Maybe. You never know. But I think he's delusional.
I think he's delusional too, but I mean, that would be fucking funny.
They've been doing that one for a while, pretending to be like these fat redneck bikers, you know, saying they want to kill me and like, I don't know, bro. They never even directly say that though. They're too much of a coward. They'll just be like, coming to get you, you know. It's just stupid kindergarten bullshit that I laugh at every single day. But
Sure, yeah, it's
they are
very
very
funny.
terrified right now, and they know my blessings are coming. And guys, let me just say this, you know, to everyone who supports me,
Here it is, man. Here it is. This is crazy.
I'm gonna
To everyone who believes in me, is what he said.
take my alphas to the top. I will share my blessings with you. And to those who turn their backs on me, you will not be blessed. You will be cursed. And I just pray that God has mercy on your soul. So that's what I got for you guys today. Hope you enjoy.
Is he starting to think he's Jesus? I will share my blessings with you. Those who turn your back on me, you will not be blessed. You will be cursed. Is he
Yes.
like, is he falling into the delusion, like a messianic delusion?
He's going to start glowing magical energy out of all of his orifices. And everybody else is just gonna be pooping out of all their orifices.
Ah.
And he's like, "See, I told you, losers." Right? It's gonna be magical. It really is gonna be magical. I can't wait to see it.
Do you believe in magic?
And for those who believe in him, they will be blessed with his blessings, and those who don't will be cursed with the cursings. Right? I think that's what's going to happen. Here, jump over to the Bible Man. Back to the Bible Man here. With armor God sequence.
Ooh,
here.
the full armor sequence.
The full armor sequence is like this is I don't remember what
Waste belt of truth.
Waste belt of truth. This is from the Bible though. This is in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. This is from Ephesians.
Right.
May your
I think it
rapist
starts
be able-
at Ephesians 6:11.
No.
Yeah.
Shoes
so,
of peace.
There's his super abs. He's
Shield
got
of
the
faith.
Now the shield of faith. There's no shield. They just show his arm thing, right? It's not. He doesn't really have a shield.
Right.
The helmet of salvation. He's got a helmet, sure.
Full armor sequence complete.
Sorry, what you muted out was the sound.
But yeah, he doesn't really have a shield. It's kind of a little bit more armor appears. You know what I mean? So he doesn't really have a shield, but it's part of the line, and they just show a little extra armor up here. So yeah, there's a little something. But yeah, keep playing here.
And the sword of the spirit. Cypher, do I look okay to you?
Yeah, you look like a superhero, which is what you are. Why?
Oh, no reason. Eunice, I'll take the tunnel bike. Track me.
Is this from the Doubt episode?
Yeah, it's from the maybe the Pride. I think the Prince of Pride episode. Yeah. Now this trailer really sells you on conquering the Wrath of Rage. All right, tell me this trailer just doesn't sell you on this. Okay.
The countdown has begun,
My experiment is almost complete.
and soon the adventure will continue.
We've got to lure this guy into the open and then stop him.
The newest Bible Man adventure is here. Time for showdown. Let's go. More action.
Stay out of this. You're not ready. So, you meet again, Legal Man. This won't be such a pleasant meeting for you.
Time of adventure.
People have been hurting me. Now I'm going to hurt them back. Oh, this is delightfully evil. I will stop you from destroying Jordan.
As Bible Man finds himself, I'm gonna regret this. Conquering the Wrath of Rage.
Everyone in this pitiful town will be at my mercy.
Could be total chaos. It would be total chaos. It could total chaos.
Bible Man, hurry.
When anger turns to violence,
Pieces. Drop the golden fury on him, Ludicrous.
Bible Man and his new sidekick Cypher
Come on. This is the fun part.
keep to troubled young man. Isaiah 54:17. That no weapon formed against you shall prosper,
Vengeance is yours, Bible Man. Your violent rage.
and that violence is never the answer.
I will never
spoiler
give in to
alert.
senseless violence.
Bible, conquering the wrath of Raid.
Sure to know your Bible. That's why they call me Bible Man.
That was corny.
Kind of gives away the ending though when he casts away his weapon and then like gets protected by a beam of light.
Okay, wait. We need to wait to watch this video. I can tell just by the title. We need to wait till the next time Zoe's with us.
Right. Because this is the clip where he goes on the Jerry Lewis style show, and then
Yeah.
gets booed off stage. It's a very funny clip. Yeah, go ahead, jump to the next one for a clip of the video game.
Oh yeah, I was curious about this. I almost forgot.
world where there is no God or no faith, where the arch-villain wacky protester can trap you there forever. Now you have the power to help Bible Man, Cypher, and Bible Girl in this fully interactive video game.
This looks way better than I was expecting.
Oh, really? Looks good to you? Oh, okay.
Yes, this looks like a fucking like Fallout or Diablo type game with this perspective and the fighting happening. Like everything looked cheesy right up until they showed that part.
Okay.
Cypher, Bible Girl,
Cypher. Oh.
we need some help. The protester must be stopped.
Pew pew pew.
Through educational Bible scripture and exciting battle sequences, you help defeat evil. The full armor of God. Never leave home without it. A fight for faith. The video game. The adventure continues.
Rated E for everyone.
Wow.
I wonder if I can find like an upload of that somewhere.
You could probably find, you could probably find the game because it was available on PC. Probably you could find a shareware there, you know. You can actually play it.
Probably, yes.
Now, I have some footage of it here. It shows footage of the actual episode. And then you can see a little of the wacky protester.
It's time to disengage.
This is the game, the ending of the game.
Yes, the ending of the game, and a little bit of the wacky protester and his retarded performance. He is so obnoxious.
Disengaging arm. In. 10.
Oh my god. Oh, this is the weird other universe that they're trapped inside the painting, right? The CGI is so bizarre. What is this?
Yeah.
Madness? Wow, super cheap. It's like it's full of like clip art, right? It's clip art, the dimension. Get out of the clip art universe.
That was funny. Ew.
So retarded.
That's close.
But yeah, he looks cool. I like him with the bald head and the goggles. He's kind of cool looking. Cypher in this version.
Got 3 of you. Well, thought that you could get away. Close, but no cigar.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, right. Yay! Shoot!
Okay, so it's not it's not as complicated as a Diablo style game, but
okay. Wow, what a mess, though. What a big mess.
Why don't you hang up
This
your
is the final battle? Is this in a room full of boxes?
yes.
Wow. Amazing. High quality shit.
Oh, that was cool. They explode.
Wow.
I wonder if you can even die.
You probably can die. Probably. I don't know. These games are made for little kids, you know. Oh, they're on fire. When they die, it's kind of funny.
Wow, that AI is amazing, man.
Get them all? Okay, now get the wacky protester. What do you gotta do? What's happening? What's happening? Oh, there's another guy just wandering over there. You gotta kill him too? Get him. The AI has this guy wandering off.
The way she holds her gun is hilarious.
Oh, okay. Oh, does it gotta fill in a Bible verse or something?
Now that I have the 3 of you, I'll show you.
That was jarring as shit.
Oh.
Well, that sure was colorful. But he should have just stuck with crayons. They're fun and non-toxic.
Those fake evil plans will be ruined. But people love and trust those who plan to do
He's
good.
so shiny.
Proverbs 14:22.
So shiny and silver. Now these kids who were in this weird painting dimension, they are apparently now
Let's get these kids
traumatized.
back where they need to be.
Right?
See that?
They're now zombies. They just like, they're just, well, there you go. Yay.
That's the ending. We walk off with 2 comatose kids.
Yeah. Skip the rest of this. Just skip to the next one. Yeah, I don't even want to. Get out of here. Shut up, Josh.
Is there an answer?
I know that there is. Let's just start over. I am Bible Man, and I'm here to save you.
Got no time for this.
You have nothing but time snippets. You're mortal now.
Last chance to get out of my face.
I will not let hell have you.
Is there still hope?
We will find a way out.
I gotta go back.
I don't like your ugly face.
Yep, I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's in the mud.
It's coming. And nothing can stop me. Faith comes at a price. Are you willing to pay it?
I used to was dying. And this feels different. There is only one person who can save us.
It's not Jesus.
Forgive us our trespasses.
Yeah.
Forgive those trespass against us. It is not to temptation. Deliver us from.
You're...
I'm Bible Man.
I'm Cypher.
We have work to do.
We?
Dun dun. Dun 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 dun
Welcome,
dun.
Bible Man. I've spotted unusual
Oh,
activity
yeah.
in Sector 6.
Eunice, Code Red.
Affirmative. Initiating Code Red.
Hey, you know what?
Initiating
A gritty
full
reboot of
sequence.
Bible Man would be kind of cool.
Wait a second. What are we up against?
We fight against the wolves of darkness.
I'm only here because my parents want me to be here.
No, you're here for a purpose.
And we fight them with faith. Hope.
And love.
Those are totally the fucking sabers I was just showing everybody.
Yeah.
Like not the models, but the yeah.
Yeah, they got the best lightsabers. Yeah.
You're finished, Bible Man. This is your end. I'm not finished until I fight you. The good fighting. 2 Timothy 4:7.
Yeah. Look at that. Jeez, I like the lightsaber.
Sequence complete.
Let me see that saber again.
Oh, see? That's
Oh
kinda
yeah,
cool.
I've seen this one for sale.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what like they all list them with different names, but I recognize this saber.
Do they also sell the acrylic stand for it there?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. See, Bible Man just needs a lightsaber endorsement.
A what?
He needs a lightsaber endorsement deal.
Yeah. If I could just get a nice clear picture of the original Bible Man lightsaber, I would try to replicate it. At the most, I could approach a fucking person who makes custom sabers and be like, "Hey, make the Bible Man saber. How much?"
Yeah.
Sequence complete.
Bible Man. Yeah.
Did I miss the service?
Hey,
What? Oh. Ah, just to him. Then.
Wait. Did y'all both get bit by Bibles?
John.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. I like that.
Bible hated God and loved eating drugs. Until he found a special book whose words helped him change his ways and become Captain Father.
Yeah. Now you've seen this one.
Go on, kid. Lie to your parents.
Yeah, I remember this.
They don't have to know that you smoked a cigarette.
Okay, that was freaky. I was picking up a cigarette just as he said that.
Septor, I knew I'd find you alone.
I love this guy's costume. He really looks like shitty box art Mega Man.
I love this Bible Man knockoff costume because it's like it is the evolution of the Bible Man costume, and there's something looking a little Batman, you know.
The mustache is great. He looks like he could be a B-list superhero from The Boys.
Yep.
I know I
that
make
too.
a lot of allusions to that show. I can't help it. I love that show.
With a kid.
Captain Bible. You're too late. Kyle's one fib away from a life of sin.
But God hates liars. The Bible tells me so.
Yeah, right. I doubt anyone here could recite a Bible verse that says lying is wrong. Unless.
Thou shalt false witness.
What the fuck are you doing?
Sword of the Spirit.
Cape. Why are you shooting? Aren't you supposed to, like, pray at me or quote a Bible verse?
John 3:16.
There's a kid here, damn it!
Look out, kid. But you can't hide. The Lord sees all. Filipino 4:12. And the Lord
Filipino
said, "Plant a
4:12.
claymore at every entrance so they can't escape." Colossians 5:9.
Galatians.
Don't judge me.
Don't judge me.
Jesus drank wine too. I'm so tired.
You are Deceptor. Ready to take on Captain Bible?
Gay wizard.
No, I'm the Wizard of Stealing. I make people steal.
You made me gay.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, you said the Lord's name in vain.
Where are you going? Listen here. There's always a lesson.
Oh man.
Safe now, kid. Here, take this. It's loaded. Keep it. Don't worry. I have a lightsaber for some reason. Armor of God.
That would have been the perfect time to say Sword of the Spirit.
Breastplate of righteousness.
What
the hell? Whoa. Shit. It's a miracle. God saved him. He really is real. You shot my Bible.
What?
Okay. You shot my Bible. Subway. The Lord's Supper.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. This will be the last video for the night. This One more.
Guys, I'm actually super excited today because I have
Oh my
something
God.
super special to show you. This is kind of the holy grail when it comes to promotional items, but let me just get right to it. This is an original limited edition Bugs Life Heimlich fleshlight from the movie Bugs Life. Came out during its release. They probably only released a couple dozen of them. But you know, it's the real, it's a genuine article. I mean, it's silicone.
It's not. It's not.
Gently used, lightweight.
That one doesn't even have a real hole in it.
You know,
No.
you'll see 'em,
So I
and
guess
the
he doesn't
ticklers
fuck
have
all of
fallen
them.
off or been, you know, misused. But yeah.
Maybe he
Here
dick
it is,
plungers
guys. I mean,
it
that's
all the
Holy
way
Grail.
into the
Don't sleep
tube.
on that bad boy.
Don't sleep on that. Don't sleep on that bad boy. Don't sleep. Okay. Oh no, what is this?
Oh my
Oh.
God.
Oh my
Welcome
God.
back, guys. I got something extra special to show you today, straight from Agrabah. It's the freaking carpet fleshlight, dude. Very, very rare joint. They did not make a lot of these once again. You know the story, folks. Very rare, very hard to find.
Very
With the
Very
tassels
hard to find.
intact. You know that's hard to do. Also, the tassel is intact on the special edition
There's a cap.
It doesn't
cap
even go over it.
slash
No, it doesn't.
a boo monkey hat. It's insane, guys. I mean, you really just don't see them like this. You never find them like this. Gentle use, light wear. I mean, rub one out. Am I right, guys? Okay, don't sleep.
One jump ahead of the slow folks. One skip.
Guys, oh my God. I cannot believe I found this.
This
is
looks
the
like something
Grail
someone would
Grail.
actually buy.
For real, for real. I mean, look at the head. It's immaculate. I mean, everything's intact. You can see the rhinestones fully intact, every single one accounted for. The petty, oh my God, the glue is as fresh as the day it was manufactured. You do not see this, folks. I mean, I'm hyped. You should be hyped too. This is the Cinderella, ugly stepsister, glass slipper, foot job, fleshlight. First of its kind when it was released in 1994. Guys, I'm telling you, and you know I tell you this all the time, but do not sleep on this one, folks, because it will go fast, and you might never see another one like it.
Yeah. Right. Don't.
Oh, yeah, big
God.
buster. Did it again. Found me another grail, and this one talks. Check it out. One more for the folks in back. Oh, yeah, he's gonna get funky, all right.
I've always wanted a sex toy that talked in Larry the Cable Guy's voice while I fucked it.
Wow.
This is the Mater Bader, y'all.
Mater
Very
Bader.
Very hard to find, especially in this
Got the
condition. The
tire
treads
on
are
the
all
back.
there. You usually never see the treads. They're usually worn down. You can't even fit like a nickel head in there.
Treads are usually down on
The caps, freaking solid. I mean, every part of this is just as fresh as they come, folks. I mean, it's in immaculate condition, and you never see them like this. That's what's so wild about it. But I mean, guys, I tell you this all the time, and you usually listen. But this time for real, do not sleep on this one, folks. What's up, y'all?
What
I
the
switched
hell
up
is
the
that?
location. I'm in the kitchen today.
Oh
I think
no,
you
is it
might
gonna
know
be
why.
Annie?
Remy, I found
Oh.
another grail.
Oh my
hell
God.
is
The Ratatouille Chef's
Ratatouille.
Kiss. Mwah! In immaculate condition. I mean, look at that chef's hat. Just clean. Proper.
Oh, he's in the chef's
Amazing
hat?
condition. Just fabulous. I mean, where
Oh.
do I begin? Let's see. Remy, teeth intact. Amazing condition. Look at that. Man, that sucker's tight. We got the beautiful, luscious auburn curls of Linguini. I mean, they're just bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. I mean, they use some kind of conditioner on this. I don't know what. It's so soft. It's like
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
These are beautiful. Don't sleep on the fleshlight. Yeah, don't sleep on it, man. Don't sleep. Period. Don't sleep. Like, period. Well, that's just true. Fun fact: don't sleep on a fleshlight. Yeah, that's great. I want to see a Bible Man fleshlight. Captain Bible. I want to see a Captain Bible video game. Where he actually kills all the bad guys.
Okay, let's see how bad this gets.
Pantene Pro V or something. Guys, you just don't find them like this. But
Sleep
I
on
do.
it.
So like I always say, don't sleep. Just don't. All right, guys, today is
Shrek.
a very special day because I found this little ditty.
I knew Shrek was gonna show up sooner or later. I fucking knew it.
Right here.
I don't want to see what this looks like.
Check it out. I don't know if you
It's
recognize
his
this little vest.
ear.
Silicone. I don't know. Getting hot. See that? Recognize that little ear?
Hey, chat, would you fuck Shrek's ear hole?
This is the Shrek slug hole.
Oh, and it's
in immaculate condition. Just incredible. Look at that bad boy. And
can you imagine if movies actually did this, released fucking specialized fleshlights like they do the popcorn buckets?
It's only a matter of time. This guy's ahead of to be the next.
The earwax.
Oh my god, the earwax is a candle.
Lights. Still freaking lights. Are you kidding me? It's incredible. The best you can put it on.
Still lights. Everybody knows candles go bad after a while. This is amazing. I love this.
Yeah,
this is
I like.
this guy's
It kind of
anywhere on the unit you want.
Yeah, it evolves into him acting like these are things that just exist and it's a rare collectible.
Chat says no, they would not in fact they would not in fact fuck Shrek's ear hole. I can't talk.
I mean, it's for extra grip. I mean, look at that bad boy, the form. Ooh, shoot, you weren't supposed to see that. That's
wait, back it up.
Restoration for a very high.
What was the thing we weren't supposed to see?
It's for extra grip. I mean, look at that bad boy, the form.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Couldn't even see it.
Oh, I hit 0.
That's all right.
Well, we leave you with this image of a what was this?
It's the caterpillar guy.
Oh yeah, there you go. We're gonna leave you with the image of the Bug's Life fleshlight.
It's hot. It's hot stuff.
We hope you've enjoyed the show.
All right, good night, everybody. There we go. That's it. We are clear.